8 wins on the boards, all the way from the USA. Multiple champion of multiple brackets, and also came to Europe to win Brussels Challenge. Please make some noise for King Ray Jr. And up next, I'm gonna get close to the Irish fam there. I wanna hear you be loud because I know you are. For one of our GOATs. He took down Nee, he took down Jod, he took down Kudans, and he's in winners. Please welcome Fergus! How about the UK? What are we saying? Little UK rep? Is it time? Yeah, 8 wins on the boards on the winner side. Took down Tetsu, took down Arslan Ash, took down CBN. Please welcome Kane and Trent! And up next on the winner side, I know Vitality fans love him, I know Tekken fans love him, I know fitness fans love him. Coming all the way from South Korea, give it up for Jeon Din! And up next on the loser side, safe to say he might be the GOAT of this game, with 5 Evos already in his pocket, and he's aiming at a stick. Please welcome the beast from Pakistan, Arslan Ash! And next on the loser side, another legend, another multiple champion here stepping onto the stage. Please give it up for Kudan! And next on the loser side, all the way from South Korea, make some noise for Low High! And up next, I'm looking at you, the Dutch crowd. One representative in this top 8, flying the Netherlands flag high. On the loser side, he took down Saints, he won over Low High, he won over Yagami, he won over Jod. Please make some noise for Steve! One more time, please give it up for our top 8! Thank you so much, everyone. Are we ready for good as Tekken? That's not good enough. Are we ready for good as Tekken? Let's set it up for the first match. Genius, Zulu, aux commentaires du top 8. Les gars, faites-vous plaisir.
2025, Nice, not if nasty, beautiful place. Tasty Steve on the mic, holding it down for the very first Evo France. But I'm joined by another young legend from the EU, a good friend of mine. We've shared the mic plenty of times. Ru Kane, how's it going, bro?
Oh, all good. It's an absolute honor to be here in Evo France. But wow, that crowd! You see the entrances as well. Absolutely incredible feeling here to be here at Evo France.
Well, look, man, we've shared the mic before. This is not going to be the first first time. It's not going to be the last time, but I'm glad I'm here for the first time for Evo France. It is a beautiful place to be. It's been taking in the town, but what we've really been taking in, these Tekken 8 matches. Let's take a look at the top 8. We've already looked at who it is, but talk to us a little bit about each of these guys.
Wow, you know, this top 8 bracket is absolutely stacked. King Ray Jr. versus Fergus there in the winners semifinals, and Kane and Trench versus John Ding as well. There.
Who are we looking at? Well, this is Evo France. Who do you think people are really here to cheer on, to see, to get that W?
Oh man, do you know what? It has to be Fergus right now. He has been playing absolutely incredible this whole weekend, and when he came up on stage, the crowd absolutely erupted for him as well. And such a good guy too, but plays a very, very mean Asuka. He has to get through King Ray Jr. first in the mirror match.
Yeah, man, all the way from the USA. King Ray Jr. has been on a tear when it comes to these tournaments. I mean, really been making his stamp with this character. I mean, we don't see many of them. I mean, we saw Tibitano in here as well, but not many Asuka stand out there, even though I know players are very scared of the character.
Yeah, the character is really, really scary as well. But speaking to King Ray Jr. was really interesting. He said that he really doesn't like the mirror match, and he finds it the most uncomfortable. So he said that is going to be the hardest match for him today. And if he can get through Fergus, he has a very, very good chance of winning the whole tournament.
Well, look, we still have a little Korean representation. I say a little, but it's a lot if you think about the skill. We got Kudans, we got Lohai. Do you think these guys are here to kind of stop that guard already?
Yeah, I feel like Kudan's, the way that he's been playing recently, the last few months. I remember we were back studio in one of the tournaments before, and you were calling out everything that he was doing against Arsenal. You were like, he's going to do this, he's going to do this, and he did everything. So it's going to be good to see how Arsenal adapts to that kind of playstyle. So they've had time to study now their opponents, and we're going to see some great games all around. Yeah,
Arsenal Nash, like we said before, another one of these players that obviously looking for their next Evo championship. I mean, to get the first one would need something crazy. We saw that happen at Evo Japan when he first came on the scene, and it was really one of those things you had to admire. But we're going to get to the players on the stage. The crowd responds.
Yeah.
Fergus right there, and we can already see who he took down. Kudans, Jod, another French player that we've been looking at. Nee, the kicking machine. I mean, and all just the players that fell by the wayside as well. I mean, he's had quite a path. I said this every time I saw you. My man is on a tear.
He has been playing absolutely incredible, but that match against Nee was so vital. It really gave him confidence going forward. And then he started to believe. He was like, I can make it into top 8, and now he believes he can make it all the way and win Evo France.
But his opponent, once again, somebody who has been on a tear. A young man. We don't have many young and up-and-coming players coming from the USA, but he is definitely one of them. I have pictures with this kid when now he was shorter than me. Now he is tall as me, and he's getting more W's out here in the Tekken 8 world than me. I mean, you can't say anything less about King Ray, man. Shout-outs to his pops, who's actually been, you know, supporting him the whole time, bringing him to these places. We've seen him across the world at this point, which is crazy. Coming from my first time I'm seeing him in Atlanta to now seeing him all the way over in Evo France, it's crazy to see. But look at the people he's taken out. AK, another young player we've seen come up for a while, got him out of the way just so he can get his shot at this Evo trophy.
Wow, you know, this is going to be crazy to see how they both adapt to each other, but both of them have a different play style of Asuka. You know, Fergus a bit more reserved, and King Ray Jr. utilizing different moves that Fergus actually doesn't use in the matchup. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do in this first match.
Well, I think that we're going to see. Do you think we're going to see the mirror match, though? Do you?
So King Ray Jr., when speaking to him, he was confident that the mirror match would come out, but you know, Fergus, I didn't ask him which character he was going to use, so he could bring out anyone. You know, he's a waifu specialist. He uses all these characters at a very high level, Tasty Steve.
And that's exactly what I was trying to get at. We've seen Fergus be in situations, in tournaments, high-pressure tournaments, where he's like, you know what? I'm not going to play the character you think we're going to play. We're going to switch it up a little bit. But it's always one of those waifus. But here we go. It's about to go down. Evo France, Tekken 8, top 8. It starts now. We see Fergus. We see the young King Ray Jr. It's Asuka. It is the mirror.
Yeah.
Ryu Kane. Let's go.
Oh my God, I can't wait. The first match here. Winners semifinals of Tekken 8, Evo France. Let's go.
And they actually went for here, and a clean launch by Fergus right out of the gate. And this is, look, this is where the bad guys play. The Evo Arena, and boom, not gonna get it just yet.
Bro, the crowd already going crazy. Every hit. Let's go.
Oh, finishes the stream. He interrupted. That's knowledge. In the low, 4-2, get up. That is going to be the first round. Fergus gets first round on the board. The crowd responds in kind.
So good there. I love the way that he used down 1+2 to end the round there. Not scared to throw out that move, but King Ray Jr. answering back here.
Yep, big launcher at the beginning of this. Gets him on the wall, and look, this round could be over just as soon as it started. He still got heat. Boom, off the wall.
Wow, is this going to be enough to know One final mix there, though.
Okay, goes for the big mid. Fergus fighting back in the heat smash to take the round. Round for round, pound for pound on the first game.
Man, it's going back and forth already as well. And now Fergus trying to put some more pressure on. Very, very nice. Pushing him to the wall. Going to get some nice damage afterwards as well.
And look at this. These rounds are just getting told the whole time. The first person gets the hit seems to keep their momentum.
Yeah.
Even in the mirror match. But wait a minute. Fighting on even ground right now. Wall pressure in favor of King Ray.
Yo, getting loads of plus frames there as well.
Ooh. Just a little bit shy for that. Oh, engage.
Very nice. Side step 2 there.
Hands off.
Oh, 1 pixel remaining here.
Oh, wow, the get-up attack. Still has a chance, looking for the Zabaki. Fergus not gonna bite. Gonna get the second round, though. King Ray Jr. struggling.
Wow, you can see their faces right there as well. Both of them concentrating, but King Ray Jr. with a nice launcher to start things off here.
Bro, every round they come out swinging in a different momentum. It's actually crazy.
Yo,
they know what they want. They want damage.
Yeah, this is Tekken 8, man. You need to get that early launcher, send them to the wall, and then apply your own pressure.
Caught him ducking. King Ray Jr. on the fences now. It's mid-throw. Trying to get a reaction. No buttons at all. Fergus, big counter hit, big damage on the follow-up.
Yeah, this could be it as well.
Oh my God! Gets the big launcher. No heat on his side though. And Raid is not too close. Drops the tail in. Engager of his own. Here comes Fergus.
Go, bro, the crowd is going absolutely wild here. That was a small whiff there. Both of them don't want to do anything there.
The second move wins. Too slow to get the actual combo and still not enough meter. He does have Rage right though.
Yeah, that's the best option to go for. You know, I really don't like it when people try to go for other types of combos at the end. They just do the basic thing, just do the Rager and close out that round as well. Final round here.
The replay, and I mean, you're right, man. Use those Rage darts to close out
I don't
the
like
round.
it when they try to do some fancy stuff. It's like, no, just do the Rager.
Time and time again, we've seen it come back to hurt him. And listen to this crowd chanting, "Let's go, Fergus." But still, he's on the defense.
Bro, I feel like chanting too, bro. I want to say some "Let's go, Fergus."
Big counter hit, big damage.
Oh my!
Oh, get up.
Forward 2.
Fergus, the full control, the can, no counter hit. Maybe it was the distance. Engager into the wall. That should be the round. First, taking game number 1, 3 rounds to 2.
Do you know what? Fergus has been playing so confident this whole weekend, and even there you can see him stone cold, playing so well. What does King Ray Jr. do here to make a comeback? The crowd is all on Fergus' side. When Fergus dropped the combo, everyone was like, you know. So you could see the crowd is definitely playing a part here, but we know the caliber of player King Ray Jr. is. He can definitely bring it back.
He can definitely bring it back. I mean, we saw the back and forth between the rounds, right? Loses that first round clean, but instantly starts off the game with the launcher, gets the big hit, keeps the momentum. We know these characters like to hit buttons. We know these players like to hit buttons.
Yeah.
It seems like whoever gets this momentum is definitely going to hold the lead, but you can see the game start to slow down.
Yeah, towards the end there, it definitely started to slow down.
Going for a big tracking move, gets the launcher, King Ray.
And this is what they're scared about. They're scared of the back freeze, the can-can. They don't want to overcommit too much, but once they're in, they're in. They're going to go full-on aggressive here. Plus frames, +8.
Okay. Looking for something big, sidestep, keeps the positioning on the wall. The can-can kicks a little too shy. Man, the get-up options from King Ray have really kept him alive a few times. Didn't get him in the round, but it has definitely kept him alive.
Oh, doesn't hit.
Oh, goes for the low.
Yeah, going for loads of lows in this situation. But again, both playing a bit more safer now. No one taking any crazy risks. Doesn't get a wall splat though.
And once again, these can-can kicks just not getting the clean hit as needed to launch.
Yo, back against the wall though. Manages to get out. I really like that. Uses the heat dash. Wow, what a whiff punish there by Fergus. Everything is going his way.
And look, you can tell he's getting disheartened, King Ray that is, because he's getting these hits, but the call-outs aren't working. Whether it's the distance, whether it's that wall position, he's not getting these launches, and you can tell it's slowing down his game.
Yeah, definitely is. They're trading a lot as well. Oh, that time he got it. Yeah.
Great call out on the low, but drops the combo just a bit. Fergus still swinging after the recovery.
Oh my God, both of them were swinging at each other as well.
Oh, wait a minute, I can do it too. Gonna get around on the board. That's 1 round apiece in this game number 2, with Fergus still in the lead. It seems like he's still got the control.
Yeah, it seems like King Ray Jr. is dropping a little bit, a few combos here and there. Maybe the pressure. Very nice, that 1+2.
Okay, get up attack starting to work on the side of Fergus this time. A little sidestep keeps him out of big danger. Going for the low this time. King Ray with the read. His defense against the throw has been so good.
Very, very good. Very good read as well. And I like the way King Ray Jr. is using that can-can to keep Fergus honest. He's not letting him do too much here. He's letting him know, I've got these moves, but he's still going for the lows. He's not scared.
Thing is, you really do still have to mix it up with Oscar, right? If you're not getting those big counter hits, you still have to commit to some of those lows. It goes for the big baits. The second heat engage, you're going to start. That heat burst still going to be in momentum of King Ray. 20 23 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, not much time left. Yo, the can the back three, and what a
That
punish!
was a great punish. Great knowledge check right there by Fergus. Fergus with the life lead headed into it, but the Rage Art catches Fergus overextending. This is going to be big damage, and you hear the crowd.
They went crazy there. Is that going to be enough, Tasty Steve? Is that going to be it?
I need this. Oh, just a sliver. Just a sliver to get him attack again. No, the 4-2, not dead. Oh my God! What a punch on the screen! You play Oscar, you get Oscar, and that's going to be another round on the board for Fergus. He's one round away from taking this game.
Yo, Steve, I don't know how they're keeping composed in this situation. I would lose my...
I'm telling
not
you, bro.
going to say the next word, but...
Yo, to be a collective player right now in the fighting game ecosystem, look, man, it's scary at all times.
Yeah, these are the best in the world. Oh, damn, the chant.
Yo, I hope you guys can hear these chants at home because it is loud as hell in here.
The floor is shaking here in the arena.
Crazy to the wall. Big damage on the board. King Ray with a big life lead, and he has heat, so he's going to have a mix-up left there if he can play it correctly.
Oh, very nice. Goes for the low on 2 occasions there. Maybe that's what he needs to do to try and take down Fergus. He's not using enough lows, trying to do a lot of can-cans, a lot of back threes, but gets hit by a back three there, Fergus. This is an incredible start. Is he going to go into that winner's finals?
We saw him already take this big momentum lead and steal the round back. Now the momentum not looking too good. The can-can kick were not working. I like this heat engager instead. King Ray.
Nice. Nice
great
punish. Yep. Getting the plus frames.
Oh, the heat smash. I thought that was can-can kicks. Could have did a little more for him. Oh, get hit by the big launcher here. What are you going to do? Fergus is going to get the wall with his combo if he does it correct. Oh, no.
Oh, just dropped it. Oh, sidestep the down. 1+2 there. Tries to catch him moving. Both players pressing back against the wall. Fergus, how did you get out?
Oh, no. And great punish, not dead, but there it is. Fergus does take the set 2-0 in the Oscar mirror match here in our first set at Evo France.
Wow, I've nearly lost my voice already there. Fergus playing absolutely incredible. Big up to Team Mirage. Fergus, who takes it there and moves into winners finals. You can see how happy everyone is there. The Fergus chants have come out again. Wow.
Yo, Fergus staying composed, getting that victory, taking out King Ray Jr. King Ray Jr., like we said, still alive in the tournament, just going to be on the loser side of the bracket, where it is arguably maybe even harder to get the W. But Fergus sitting in the winners finals right now, and now he's that close to cashing his ticket and making it to grand finals.
Wow, you know, so good there. And I'm very happy for Fergus. As I said, you know, he's a very, very nice guy. He plays a lot of Tekken, and he really deserves the win there. And King Ray Jr., before in the interview, he did say that was his hardest match today.
He did.
And you could see there, it was slightly uncomfortable at times, using maybe can-cans and back three a bit too much in certain situations to try and keep Fergus out.
I mean, not able to get the can-can kicks to work. I mean, think about how those rounds could have played out if he actually had gotten those launches, if they were actually in space. And he did get it eventually, but it was just a little too late. And by that time, Fergus was already on the run. He was kind of in his head, staggering his pressure, and it was really, really difficult for King Ray to even find a hit in a lot of instances. But when he did, he got so much closer to getting those games on the board. But that's when Fergus kind of just slowed down a little bit, started going for more of those get-up attacks as well.
Yeah, a lot of lows as well from Fergus, which is really good. He wasn't afraid to do it. I feel like in Tekken 8, you really need to have that mentality. If something isn't working, or if something is working, that you need to be willing to do it again and again and again. You have to be brave in those lows and your reads and be confident in what you're doing.
Well, winners finals is where the next time we're going to see Mr. Fergus. But Kane and Trench versus John Ding gonna be next. Korea versus the UK, my man. This guy, Kane and Trench, has definitely been a threat all the way through Tekken 7 up until now. And look, I gotta say, man, you've definitely crossed paths with these guys in your tournament running days, man. Don't act like you don't have that experience to be, you know, going up against these guys. So you know a lot about what these players, respectively, Kane and Trench, Fergus can bring to the table.
Yeah, Kane and Trench, the way that he plays one of the most fundamental Yoshimitsus I've seen, even in Tekken 8 to an extent. He's less like creative compared to Sin, which we'll see later on, but more solid. His defense is so good, and he really focuses on that, uses very safe moves, doesn't take too much risk, and that's what makes him a great player. That's why he's here right now. But John Ding, another monster in himself, and Team Vitality out there supporting their boy.
I mean, look, they've supported him. Obviously, we talked about the fact that he just got re-signed to a deal. I mean, John Ding is definitely one of the faces of the Tekken game, and I'd love to see him get these opportunities, but they didn't just give it to him. It's not just his gym work that's putting him in him. It's his lab work, man. My man plays Eddie Steele, really happy about the character, and he definitely runs that gambit with heat. He forces you to deal with it, to see if you actually know how to fight Eddie in heat. Do you know how to deal with the stances, the relaxes, the power-ups? He tests you on all of it, but he does it so fast. And you can see he already has has that matchup experience with taking out Sin in the same matchup. So he does have some experience in it. And on top of that, where he comes from, one of the best Yoshimitsus in the world, iMusician, is definitely somebody that he runs into quite a bit. So obviously there is going to be a thing that you need to look at. But Aspire JK was one of the matches of Evo France for me versus John Ding.
Wow,
it was such a crazy set, and I'm glad that we got to see it, but it also puts a stamp on the reason that John Ding is already sitting here today. But look, taking out CBM, Arslan Ash, Tetsu, Duelist, these are just a bit of the names that this dude Kane and Trench had to go through to get here. And this goes right back to what you said about how good, how collected he is, and also a lab monster. He's a student of Yoshimitsu, and he definitely looks like he's the teacher when it comes to some of these matches.
Yeah, he is. Kane and Trench, an amazing player. And something that he did last time in one of the previous tournaments, he had the pre-tournament and he ended up winning it. And the next day he entered the tournament and he came like top 33. And this weekend, the same thing happened. He entered a tournament and he beat Arslan Ash and he won it. But now the difference is he's actually made it into top 8 in the actual tournament. So I'm so happy for him, and he feels good about himself. I asked him, he was like, I'm feeling really good, really confident, and if he wins this, that is going to be a huge statement for EU Tekken.
Well, we're going to the stage selection, and that is a very good point, man. My man has been on a tear. He told me that he's defeated his demon in CBM, and now he's on the stage because of it. He definitely looks like he's in the prospects, in the running to be one of our winners, but he's got to get through John Ding. John Ding has been on these stages plenty of times before, in leagues, Evos, EWCs. He knows what the pressure is. Game one, John Ding, Kane and Trench, and the launcher goes to John Ding.
Yo, in the previous match as well, the first thing they do is launch, try and look for that launcher, try and get an early start and be aggressive. That beautiful sidestep 3+4 there.
Okay, nice heat engager on the wall, and great way to get out of the pressure from Eddie. I mean, talk about knowledge, you can see Kane and Trench definitely knows a little thing or two about fighting Eddie.
Yeah. Oh, nice interrupt there as well. Gets the wall splat. Messes up the combo there, though. And you said this earlier as well, John Ding is definitely going to test Kane and Trench's knowledge in this match.
He's a pro at that and gets the big wall splat. He has no resources left, but the wall once again tries to sneak in the low. Great punish here by Kane and Trench, but the low to close it out. One round on the board is going to go first Raw, round two, Eddie and John Ding.
Yeah, that was so good there. Both players trying to go for a low at the end there, but John Ding just ahead. Very nice down forward one, just looking for something here. Kane and Trench being defensive, we spoke about it, picking the right opportunity to do a move.
Okay, nice, gets the big launcher right there. Once again, calling out the stances, looking for the holes in the defense of John Ding, and it's working out because now he's got the momentum. He's backing against his wall, 1-1 block.
Yo, Kane and Trench, the flash there, really uncharacteristic. He doesn't like doing that a lot, but it works in the right situation. That's 1-for-1 right now.
And look, he's calling out the fact that John Ding is using a lot of pressure, tries to go for the rage run. It's gonna work. Take him to the cookout. We don't know who he is, but big damage on the board. He still has heat, so he might go for the cancel, and the crowd is going crazy right now.
Can John Ding make this comeback on this round, though? It'll be incredible. Activates heat. That is the right decision there. Has access to all these other moves.
Low. And the Majinga power up. Goes for the launcher. Unblockable. He's got those. And the heat not gonna get the kill. He's still in his position. Goes for the mid.
Yo, Kane needs to be careful.
Oh, the down forward one string to close it out. Kane and Trench stealing back the momentum, and I love how he's interrupting John Ding in the Eddie.
Yeah, he did. Both of these players, that again, very similar to the first game. It's so close between both of them. No one wanting to make any mistakes there. Tries to go for the flash, didn't work out that time.
Got the counter hit back three. Didn't believe, but he still gets the power up because of the move after.
Yo, I like all the lows coming out from John Ding as well. He's taking more risk there. Kane and Trench is not blocking low right now. He doesn't want to.
Oh my God, the success rate on this. Gets another launcher wise back into the wall, and he's on the defense. But now he's still got heat. You can see him using the flash to stabilize. What is he going to do to get to the wall?
Yo, is he going to get all the way to the wall? He's going to have good positioning here, but John Ding with the heat burst.
Great call out using the armor.
Yo, the handstand 3+4 there as well. Going for the +9, going for the plus frames.
Goes for the relax. And 34 make a pay for moving in the backfield. It's going to be round number 3 to John Ding.
Yo, that move there, man. How many times have we been clipped? I've been clipped by that so many times.
That's facts. That's facts.
You know, you run in and then side step 3+4, and again gets a big launcher here. Kane and Trench just playing a bit too eager.
Definitely trying to force the issue a bit too hard. And look, John Ding is exposing him, especially when it comes to the defense. Uses the stage as an explosion already, and he's got the momentum, and he's got heat going. Kane and Trench with the interrupt.
Yeah, Kane and Trench playing a bit too honest right now, just trying to play with down forward ones, you know, forward fours.
Yeah.
It seems to not be working out. Kane is, again.
Oh, wow, just a little bit off axis. But his back is getting closer and closer to that wall. And he needs to be careful because we know Kane and Trench will set him up for a little of those tricks.
Yeah,
those are blockable tricks.
He does have tricks up his sleeve for sure, but here we go. I feel like Kane needs to be a bit more aggressive, a bit more creative as well with his playstyle. He needs to mix up here. He shouldn't let him escape.
Oh, wow. 15 seconds left on the clock. A little too slow for the punish. Stay back to the neutral. 10 seconds left.
Back 2-2 with punish. That was incredible.
Gets the knockdown. 8 seconds left on the clock. Trying to make something big happen. The down 4-1. He finishes the string. Bookie knee. And the big combo conversion with 2 seconds left on the clock. John Ding, that is composed.
Yeah, wow, the way that he's composed, and you said it before, Tasty Steve, he has been on this big stage multiple times, whereas Kane and Trench, you know, he's used to these high-pressure matches, but it's been a while since he's been up here. And, wow, John Ding just so good with how he placed his moves, catches Kane and Trench walking in a bit too many times, wanting to, you know, put some pressure on John Ding, and John Ding just sidestep 3+4, gets him out of all those situations.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I just saw a little smile off of Kane and Trench's face. Doesn't seem too worried. I like that. Once again, composure, definitely a main part of being a top-level player here in Tekken, but he gets the launcher in this game, too. Remember, this is winner's side, so loser's side awaits whoever does not succeed. However, you want to get to that winner's final from this era. You want to get grand finals from the winner's side.
Exactly, and with the loser's bracket we were talking about earlier, how dangerous is it looking with Arsenal and Ashen?
I was about to say, bro.
Low high, there's so many players there.
Oh, wow, drops the combo.
Beautiful
duck and call out Kane and Trench with the launch. That's gonna be the round. Game 3, round 1. It's gonna be Kane and Trench.
I'm so happy that Kane and Trench ducked that, though. He's showing John Ding, you know, I do know these strings. I will duck if he tries to throw any of these. And he's got that same launcher again.
Oh, wow. And he keeps dropping these combos by the wall. Yeah, game 2 looking a lot more John Ding.
Yo, forward free, trying to get plus right there. Oh, that was sick.
I love the escape with the wall attack, man. Kane and Trench does that quite a bit. Trying to get some life back with the combo, but keeping that corner in his control.
That's what I want to see. Kane and Trench keep that corner control. Don't let him escape there. He needs to find a way out now. His back is against the wall.
Oh, wow. Down for 1 string. The 2-throw success. Kane and Trench, 2 rounds in the second game.
Yo, Kane and Trench is fighting back here. Oh!
And now you can see he's getting antsy. Oh, the crowd going crazy. The chants are so real.
Oh, this is so crazy.
Wow, the spin gives up a little bit of life for that. Breaks the throw this time, though.
Yeah, look at this. Look how patient there Kane's playing as well, and it doesn't seem to be working in his favor. John Ding again, getting huge damage here as well.
My man's turning up the defense, man. Defense on both sides has been really good, in all honesty. These are 2 characters with one of the trickiest move lists in the game. And their defense is on point. They definitely studied for the matchup, but heat active on both sides. Life lead in favor of John Ding. He gets the heat engager, and this combo could do it.
Yeah, this combo could be it here if he doesn't drop it. And the wall's here. Oh, we got 1 pixel remaining. Kane and Trench with a low parry to start things off. This could be something, but 15 seconds remaining, Steve. Look, there is no way he brings this back.
He's got life to recover. A lot of the, he's got rage. He gets the hit, and only 7 seconds left. He gets out of the way. The only thing that can stop the clock of the rage are a double combo for Kane and Trench that's going to send him to another game. John Ding fighting.
You know, I can't imagine how both these players are feeling being on the big stage here. It is so tense. Everything is so important here. Again, goes for the forward free.
Yeah, uses the 1+2 out of stance. Tries to get a reaction out of Kane and Trench. He's not doing it, though. High-level poking right here.
Yeah.
Okay, a little 1-2.
Very nice. Oh, 1. Yeah, I love this. No one's taking any risk. They don't want to do anything wrong here.
This is the dance. The dance of Tekken. Yo, just take back, spit it in his face.
Let's go. Right, yeah.
Key burst. Wall's right there.
Yeah, all the way to the wall.
Oh, wow. What a spin. Didn't get the hit, though. Now his back's to the wall. He gets the combo starter. Big damage on the board. John Ding in control. Catches him on the recovery. Hits him with the heat smash.
Damn.
It's not looking too good for Kane and Trench, but he does have a round.
Bro, why is the time always going down to 10 seconds? Every single time. We're used to rounds finishing maybe 20, 30 seconds, but these two are being so patient at certain times. Bang, 2-2 with Punisher there from Kane.
Heat engager.
Yo, John Dick doesn't want to do anything.
He doesn't want to do anything.
Look at that.
And he knows he's got that heat active, so you really got to be careful. Choosing to wait the timeout and wait for the proper flash. Big hit, Kane and Trent, and look at how much life he's recovered. He's almost got a full bar. John Ding in trouble.
Yo, Kane and Trent needs to mix it up here. That's what I like to see from Kane. Drops it though. He's still. Oh, what a.
What an interrupt the wall splat at that. Kane and Trent on the board, one game apiece. They both hydrate, and if you're at home, drink that water.
Yeah, exactly.
The pressure's high.
Wow, Kane and Trent so good at the end there, but what got him the win was that launcher, and then afterwards, the way that he mixed up with the sword sweep, I feel like we need to see a little bit more of that from Kane, because right now it's so close, but for Kane to run away with it, maybe some more tricks.
But look how sporadic that was, and look at how Kane and Trent wasn't even prepared to do that. It's not the first time we've seen it in the set, but the fact is, you have to reach so far mentally to go to that low, and it's still risky, so that's going to delay your reaction a little bit.
Oh,
but we're going to the third game here.
Yo, I love this stage, man. The music on this stage is so high. So
Dude, I love how when they start round 2, they punch the bell.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
so
yeah,
cool.
it's so thick. Oh, nice
wow.
spin. Yeah, so unlucky there with the back 2 whiff punish.
And he's caught him a few times with that handstand mix-up, that mid out of the stance. Well, Kane and Trent is either moving, trying to sidestep, but it's clipping him.
Yo, John Ding's looking for that whiff punish, trying to get that wall splat.
They're the lows, you were talking about it. Okay.
Yeah, what's the mix-up here?
Okay, goes out of stance, and Kane and Trent is just not budging. The defense has been working out, but you can't do it through a throw.
Exactly.
You can't break throws, and still gets the round. John Ding cannot be stopped right now.
Yeah, John Ding is looking like an absolute monster. But Kane seems to always get the first bit of damage there. Very nice power crush to alleviate all that pressure.
Yeah, but John Ding lost a lot more life for it than Kane and Trent did in that exchange. Still taking the damage, even though you do have the arm, a nice block, nice punish. Trying to take his turn back, spins the heat.
Yeah, needs to be careful because John Ding's going to look to activate heat ready soon. What a sidestep!
And ready for the conversion. Not a lot of damage, but he's still got the momentum in his favor. And a lot of recoverable life. Nice block, great punish. No blinking from Kane and Trent. Starts the heat burst.
Man, both of these players are playing at 100 miles per hour. The decision-making that they're both doing.
Oh my God, the handstand launcher. He's not going to be able to kill. But Kane and Trent is in trouble. This is looking like a round 2, game 3 scenario. And another exchange could be curtains for Kane and Trent. Puts the sword up. Dangerous play. The 1-1. Looking for him to get up. He says, I'm going to stay there. He still got clip. Breaks the throat.
Yo, 8 seconds remaining, Steve. Anyone's game.
Finishes the string, the 1, 2, 3. John Ding 1 round away from going to winners finals. He will be facing Fergus and sending Kane and Trent to that losers bracket, but he's got a round.
Yeah, I'm so impressed by the way John Ding's playing, but Kane and Trent really needs to turn it up right now. He needs to do something different. What he's doing right now is not working.
The defense is crazy on both sides, bro. Okay, big tracking move right there, hoping Kane and Trent try to sidestep.
Oh, he's gonna get the guaranteed stub after this as well. Yo,
engage.
Let's go.
And look, Kane and Trent is doing such a great job of not letting John Ding play the game, and now he's gotten the counter hit flash.
Yeah, that was really important for Kane. He needed that. If he wants to make a comeback, he has to make the comeback now. John Ding with those spring kicks. Final pixel remaining, and John Ding takes it there. Moves on to winners final, taking out Kane and Trent, sending him into the losers bracket. Wow, incredible display. The confidence.
Yeah.
So good. Team vitality there going into winners finals.
Look at the vitality cheering squad.
Yeah.
They're sitting behind us. I can see them over there, and you can hear them just the same. Damn, that jersey looks good.
It looks good.
Victory for John Ding representing Team Vitality. Once again, he's going to be going to winners finals where he's going to be facing Fergus, and that's going to be a crazy match.
Wow, you got the Team Vitality fans in the crowd making noise, and then you've got 3/4 of the arena making noise for Fergus as well. So that's going to be an amazing winners final coming up. But unlucky there. Kane and Trent just at the end wasn't really enforcing his own game. Played a bit too safe, in my opinion, using forward, 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 using 1-1, down, forward, 1. He never really got started. It seemed like John Ding had complete control in many situations.
No, 100% true. I mean, and I agree, because there was a lot of times where he would not go for those big lows, and John Ding would literally go in and he'd spin he's like, you know what, I'm going to spend it. I'm going to see if you're going to do anything. But the fact is, a lot of times, Kane and Trent would just freeze up and just too slow to get that punish, and it really came back to hurt him. And the more that he receded, the more John Ding advanced, where he was literally starting to take more turns, doing even more punishable things. And I feel like that really did make a difference. And you see him start to get that big lead, that big heel lead over him. And you can just tell he was playing off the back foot in that scenario.
Wow, and you see the huge pop-off there as well. He just threw his headphones on the ground, and that's how the top 8 bracket has gone so far. Fergus and John Ding in that winners final there, which will be a best of 5. But we have so many great games still to come, Tasty Steve, right? That losers round 1 is looking crazy.
Oh my gosh. that loses round one, Arslan Ash versus Kudans, is going to be, I'm assuming, our next match. But also, these are two of the best players in the world, especially legacy players in the world. With Kudans, we have a new legend in the making with Arslan Ash. He's already proven it so many times over, but this is definitely going to be one of the bangers of Tekken Top 8 here at Evo France. And hopefully you guys at home have been enjoying it. I've been talking to Ru Kang. It's been a pleasure, my guy, talking with you about Tekken, but how are you feeling?
Bro, I'm feeling so good, man. The energy here at Evo France is incredible. But this is actually my first Evo, so an absolutely amazing experience, Steve.
Well, look, I'm going to let you catch your breath. I'm going to let you catch your breath. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to get to that Kudans Arslan Ash match right after this.
Find every last member of the Yote 6. I swear.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
Welcome back, everyone, to Evo France here. The Tekken 8 top 8 has been already extremely exciting. Tasty Steve, we've got a good match coming up as well. We already had 2 great ones, but even more to come for all you guys watching at home.
Look, it's getting scary. It's getting really scary out here. I'm already getting to the point where I can't believe we're getting this match this early. Yeah. And on the loser's side is going to be Arslan Ash going up against Kudans, 2 legends of the Tekken game. This is actually about to be some crazy matches.
Wow, yeah, this is going to be mental. We've seen this before as well, where both these players faced off, and Kudans was playing incredible. He had like the best game plan going into it, and I remember you calling it out 10 seconds before it happened, and we were just jumping at the back. You were like, yeah, look, this is I knew it was going to happen. I knew it.
Listen.
But now, you know, they've had time to prepare.
This is true.
Even more now. So, and also use the footage from before to learn how to proceed.
Studying the tapes, man, and you know they both have done this, but this also goes even as a testament to Kudans. I know what he's been doing in the lab. I've seen him make that switch from Devil Jin to Heihachi, and it doesn't mean that the Heihachi is the only character there. We've seen him pull the Devil Jin out at times, but will he need it? Arslan Ash has definitely been preparing. You know he's been practicing up to get ready for this rematch. There's not many people that have beaten Arslan Ash twice on this planet, so you need to know that it's going to be a tough battle no matter what. An Evo champion multiple times over Arslan Ash versus the legend Kudans. This is going to be crazy.
The Mishima legend. How many hours did he say he trains again? Was it 12 hours?
Yeah, he was like, bro,
12 hours.
12 hours.
12 hours a day. That's how you become a Mishima legend like him.
I mean, look, his wave dash, the way that he plays the game, the placement on the electrics, the tech, he's got it all.
Yeah, the way that he can play so safe as well. And look at the run that he had there. Wow, loads of good plays as well. In that round, too, he had to go against 2 EU, 2 very, very strong players in Gosein and Kaizoku Lars. But Kudan said before he's feeling confident going into this. But the main gist that I get from everyone is that the EU style takes time to get used to. And the Korean players have said it takes a bit of time, you know, round 1, round 2 to kind of get into that groove. And then once they understand it a bit more, then they can start playing their game. But now he's going against one of the best players in the world, if not the best player from Pakistan there, Arslan Ash.
Yes, sir. Arslan Ash, look, everybody expects this guy to be the winner of this tournament, bro. Because look, AK, I mean, Gosein, Corrales, another player, Kane and Trench, who's here in this top 8. I mean, Ernie Bowl, Fran, it's literally just looking at the names that this guy is taking out. That should tell you it is not going to be easy to stop him, but even more so that he's hungry, man. He wants another Evo championship trophy to go home with.
He does, and he's already maxed out on Evo points. He's got 800 plus already from winning the last Evo. So he's here just to win a 7th Evo title.
Bro, I mean, you're saying he's here for the love of the game? That's what I like to see,
that is what he's here for.
And we see the crowd out there, man. Yo, Evo France has been ridiculous. It's been so dope to come to this region, see some of the players that you never get to run into with some of these other events because they don't have the means to make that travel. But now, Evo France gives them a new platform, a new way to play, and they're getting some of the best players in the world here for Tekken 8. For this top 8, I couldn't ask for more, bro.
Yeah, honestly, it's incredible to see as well. Seeing all the, you know, the Spanish players, the German players, the UK players all coming out in full force. It's great to see.
Well, these guys are getting set up for the next match, man. I want to thank you guys for tuning in, man. No matter where you're watching it, as long as you're watching this Tekken, we're getting into it. Heihachi versus Nina, not even the Anna. Kudans versus Arslan Ash. Loser's side. Somebody's going home. Somebody's going on. Bro, let's go.
When this electric hits, the place is going to go crazy. You're going to hear it from the speakers there. Whoa, let's go.
Oh, yo, he's already looking for the lows. That lets you know he's prepared and gets the punish with the 1-1-2. Look at the wave dash.
The confidence, right? I feel like as a Mishima player, you need to start off like this. You need to be confident in your reads, in your wave dash, in your electric, in your timing. There's so much, such a difficult character.
Gets the wall splat, spins the heat, smash the counter to stop the pressure. Arslan Ash with a lot of great life and not much heat left to do anything with. Spins it on the smash.
Yeah, looks like Kudan's already taking the initiative here. Arslan Ash trying to fight back. Using a lot of down. Very nice launcher there as well.
Big combo damage and gonna be able to get the wall.
Yo, the time's going down. 20 seconds.
Caught your beacon and full punish right there. Lots of recoverable life. What a block and the crouch cancel God fist. Look at Kudan's face. Bro, look at Kudan's face, though.
Oh my God, he reacted to that low. 100% reaction there.
Look at him holding the Rajan stance, goes for the low. Man, he is picking Arslan apart right now.
Yeah, the down forward 1 there to control the game.
Okay. second piece to the puzzle for that Warriors instinct. We are on the second round. Oh man, the hell sweep. The heat makes it stronger. The wall's right there, but no combo.
So close.
E-burst.
Going to the lows there. Oh, very, very nice. Using that down back 3 to get the +4 as well. And then using a 14-frame move to lock your opponent down. That's a staple of Arslan Ash there.
Yo, give him the tour. Double breakable wall. Arslan Ash in full control. Uses the heat dash. Just hit the wall, but drop the combo.
Oh, what did he do here? Oh!
Back turn combos are not the easiest to do the down forward one. Arslan Ash tried to take the turn back, steal his turn back, and he challenged with the down forward one. One of the new tools that's been tweaked. It's a lot stronger in this game. I like seeing Kudans use it like that.
Yeah, very, very good stuff by Kudans. Look at that, just wave dash.
Look at the wave dash.
Just trying to see Arslan Ash, how does he react to this wave? We're trying to catch his timing.
Ooh, the stomp out of stance. It's still ready to block the lows, the jab, the low parry. The wall is right there. He's got heat, so you know what time it is.
Yeah, he's going to activate heat. This is such a dangerous situation for Arslan Ash. He needs to be very, very careful.
Activated it kind of low right there, so didn't get it full. Combo extension, charge on the string, 4-4-1 + 2 heat dash. Looking for a reaction, the power puts out of stance. Again, that's 3 rounds to none. Heihachi, Kudans, up again.
Yo, the way that this legendary player, Kudans, is playing now, he's back out of nowhere. These last couple of months, 12 hours a day training. This is what happens. He was already a legend before, but he can become even more of a legend if he wins Evo France.
I mean, look. It'll be a long time coming, man. I can't even remember last time the dude Kudans was in this position where he's right there at the gate of getting a top 8 in Evo Championship. Once again, the loser of this goes home, which is crazy to say that it's Arslan Ash versus Kudans for a spot to survive here at this top 8.
Oh my God, and Arslan Ash is after that 7th Evo title, Steve. He really wants it, but Kudans is in his way here. 1-0 up. Let's see how this next game goes.
Sticks to his character. Not changing from the Nina.
Yeah, I like that. I feel like he's been running the Nina most of yesterday and the day before, so it's good to see him stick to his main.
Okay. I like this, finishing the strings, taking his turn, and once again, just challenging with that down forward one. Nice block. We talked about the hail sweeps being successful, big block.
That is so important. When you're playing against Mishimas, you need to be willing to duck at times, otherwise they're just going to get away with it. Against Heihachi, the normal gist is to not block low, right? You don't really need to duck. His mids are more powerful, but Arslan Ash very, very strong there, takes that round. That was a really good duck, very, very important.
And look at how much slower that round went than on that first game, you know? Trying to find something big, gets the knockdown with the 1-1-2.
Yeah, very nice.
Wave dash, down forward one.
Oh, what's he looking for, Steve? He's using that down forward one to set something up. You can see it.
Oh, we know what's coming. The low parry again, another read on the lows. Man, he's scouting these bad boys. Demon Breath.
Yeah, back against the wall. Very, very good from Arslan Ash, trying to escape that wall pressure. So intelligent here from one of the best players in the world.
Sidestep, heat burst gonna hit, back to the wall. Kudans, what are you gonna do? Okay. Oh, goes for the raw heat smash to stop the pressure, but that puts Arslan Ash in rage.
Yeah, that's gonna be so much damage.
Heat dash spins to one of his resources.
Get the mid. So good. All the way to the wall. What's your combo like here, though?
Big damage, blind bomb in.
Oh, Jack got a big low.
1-1-2, didn't get the wall. 10 seconds left on the clock. Axe kick, didn't hit. Didn't swing on the string.
Oh my God, 5 seconds remaining, Steve.
The slide didn't get the kill.
Oh my God, 3 seconds. You need to do something. You need to do something.
Oh my God, 8 seconds on the clock, 4%. Excuse me, 8% on the bar. It's going to be 2 rounds for Arslan Ash, and it was down to the wire. Time was almost gone. Oh my God.
You know, at that point, I couldn't breathe, man. I was like,
I looked around like somebody was supposed to tell me what to do. Big back turn combo. Arslan Ash with the tech. Back to the wall. Big damage and position.
Yo, this is why he is a 6-time Evo champion here. Arslan Ash not giving up. He sidestepped that for sure. Going to be a huge wall splat. And Arslan Ash takes it here. Makes it 1-1 against Kudans. Great adaptation from him.
3 rounds straight there, too. That's decisive rounds if I've ever seen him. Kudans going back to the lab, thinking about what he needs to do. I mean, that seemed really dominant by Arslan Ash.
Yeah, it was really good play. He adapted so well to what Kudans was doing before. Arslan Ash being slightly more aggressive there, taking a bit more risk as well, using that wall positioning to his advantage, and everything worked his way.
All right, well, here we go. Last game of this set. 1 game apiece. One of these players is going home.
I can't believe you're saying that. One of them is going home after this.
Oh, wow. Arslan a lot more confident. Big heat engager, and he's got the wall. Kudan's answer back, spins the resource on his own with the heat.
Yeah, that's one thing I've not been seeing a lot of from Kudans. He's not been throwing out the electric.
Yeah, he's really, but you can tell Arslan Ash playing on the back foot a little bit, playing a little more defensively, so he does it. It's not as big a threat. And he's a lot more careful with his side steps than most. We're talking about Arslan Ash. His defense is crazy. The whip punish to get the lead in the game in the first round of game 3.
Very, very nice from Arslan Ash. Once he gets going, it's so difficult to stop. The confidence of this guy. Very nice, just pushing to the wall here. Just using jabs, down forward 1, down back 3, all the good stuff. Very nice punish by Kudans.
And look, Arslan is not swinging on the wave dash, so it's making it so much harder for Kudans to make anything substantial damage-wise happen.
Exactly, yeah. If you notice, Kudans, he's not going for that hell sweep. It got blocked once, and he's not really been doing it anymore.
Well, he's got to start doing something. Big life lead in favor of Arslan. He ducks the guard break attempt, and this round could be over just before I finish this sentence.
Damn, Arslan Ash looking so strong right now. Kudans needs to do something different here.
Oh, wow. Charge this time. 1 round away from being eliminated. Arslan Ash started to take control, and is looking so much better. Counter hit fishing has definitely been going in favor of Arslan Ash, and now Warrior in. He waited for it, the down forward 2 out of crouch. Big damage, big launch, and look at the carry.
Yeah, that was so good. Back against the wall here. Dangerous situation. How does Arslan Ash get out?
Oh, wow. I think he was going for heat smash right there.
What's the mix up after this?
Oh, tries to move and gets clipped by the heat smash. Life just slightly in favor of Kudan still.
Yo, this is so tense. Both players.
Oh, the 4-3 goes in the stance. Guaranteed follow-up.
Oh, goes for the hell sweep. He's trying to go for it.
Parry out of the stance cancel. Kudan still alive and has a chance to make a big upset return here. Look at the determination.
In his face right now. He's so good.
And the dunk launch again. Arslan Ash calling out the attempts of the highs.
Yo, the
Raw
thing is,
launch.
Arslan Ash right now is playing so good, but the crowd is on Kudan's side. Oh, this is so difficult to get out of.
Deep burst did work out, but now Arslan Ash trying to keep the advantage. Gets the low parry.
Yeah, that was so good.
is in big trouble right now, on the verge of going home. Oh, that's gonna do it. Arslan Ash over Kudans here. And that is going to send Kudans on. Once again, an amazing run by Kudans if you look at this tournament. And I just can't say enough how cool it is for him to still be in this position where he's showing up to these top 8s.
Yo, been playing at high level for so many years and still at the top of his game right here. 7th place at Evo France, so good. But Arslan Ash is still in it to win his 7th Evo title. He played so well there, adapted. Everything was going against him. The crowd was against him. Kudans was 1-0 up, and the mentality of a champion, that's what it takes to make it all the way to the end.
Dude, this dude Arslan Ash was telling me after his tweet, I saw his tweet that said, man, one of my favorite things is hearing people boo against me in different languages. And that's crazy to me. But you can see how it kind of powers him up, right? Everybody was on Kudan's side, and it started off amazing looking for Kudans in that first game where he was getting everything to work out. Arslan Ash was playing a little slower, but as the rounds went on, Arslan Ash started to pick his spots just a little bit better. And that second game, just slowly but surely by way, went to his side.
Yeah, it was so good. The control there, the down forward 1 uses, the down back 3s as well, always landing. And also Kudans not wanting to go for any more hell sweeps after it was blocked played a really big factor in that, and Arslan Ash knew that, and he took advantage.
It's like he literally did no lows after that. He didn't do like his new low, a slower low, no full crouch down forward. But actually, he did go for that full crouch down forward 4, but he got jabbed out of it, and then instantly just lost track of it again. Tried to go for a slower low, but still not the correct low. That's gonna send him home. Kudans out of the tournament, but that sets up Arslan Ash versus Kane and Trench on this losers quarterfinal side. But we got one more for you. Before we go any further, we got Lohai versus Sid coming up as the next match of Evo France 2025.
Oh my God, Lohai versus Sin. You know, Sin has been playing so well, but Lohai going into the losers bracket, I believe, in round 2. But Sin actually sent him there, if I'm not mistaken. And now it's time for the run back. They've got the footage though, Steve. Now, Lohai has the footage. He can just study that and make it come at the caliber of player Lohai is, though. An incredible, incredible Brian player.
I mean, look, he's definitely one of those players that has really kind of like forming his own game plan with Ryan. He's maximizes the tech. We saw some of his matches yesterday.
Yeah.
He was looking ridiculous when it came to just understanding a lot of matchups across the board. So, of course, it's going to be a lot harder to put the, the stop to the momentum. But Sin, I feel like, just by being here, making the top 16, making it the top 8, has now put himself in a position to win, and his confidence can take him very far in the matchup versus one of the best players in the world, Lohai.
Yeah. And look at the run there as well by Sin, man. So good beating Jod 2-0 to qualify. Losing to Junding in that first qualification match, but very, very well played. And then Yagami as well and Lohai, they played already in round 2. So Lohai had a very, very difficult run. And speaking to Lohai before, he did say that he didn't think he would make it into top 8.
Wow.
He was saying that he got sent to losers very early. He wasn't sure if he was able to win 5 straight games in a row to make it into top 8, but an absolute monster of a player. Of course, he definitely had a good chance of making it, and he made it.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, he's now in this position, the second Yoshimitsu we've seen here, which is, not crazy. We've always said this character's a problem. But Lohai, like you said before, he's already ran into Sin once, but that wasn't the best parts of his journey. It wasn't the hardest either. He had to take out CBM, Raif, Nino, Breadman, K-Wiz, and like you said before, playing Sin in that round 2 scenario, but also just the same as Sin, making it out of his pools round 1, completely unscathed and unbothered. But like you said, he seems like his confidence isn't where it needs to be to get the W. But I don't think his gameplay is in the same. I think if he hits you and he starts to play his game, it's gonna be almost impossible to stop Lohai. I mean, look, he's been on these stages before.
Yeah, he has.
He's done this before. He's prepared, and I would love to know the training regimen by both him and Sin.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what's going to happen. It's very difficult to predict who's going to take this. But Sin, more of a party, Yoshi. He really, really likes to enforce mix-ups anytime he has the opportunity. Very, very different to how we saw Kane and Trench play earlier. He is so creative with his setups. So it's going to be good to see how Lohai now deals with all these different tech traps and setups that Yoshimitsu is going to do. Because last time, Lohai didn't really have an answer to all these crazy, crazy setups.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's the thing about Yoshimitsu, and he's one of these characters that has so many moves. Like, when you give them to a player, their kit can be completely different when it comes to usage-wise than the last Yoshimitsu, Kane, and Trench that you played.
Exactly.
It's really easy to fall by the wayside of like this character, he plays this character, they're gonna do this. Yoshimitsu has way too many moves.
Yeah, and then you speak about iMusician as well, another great Yoshimitsu player. He plays it, again, very, very different to both of these players.
But it just means he's going to have some experience. He's definitely looked at this even closer. I mean, like you said before, the tapes are there, man. Like, Evo this year, they had a stream that just played solely nothing but Tekken 8 matches. And it was crazy all weekend, man. It was really cool to see just some of those matches go down, the crowd supporting it. But that means that footage is there. And I'm sure Lohai went to take a look at those tapes.
Yeah, of course. I would definitely, like, if I made it to a situation like this, I will be studying every single second of that tape, replaying every situation in practice mode. Let's see how he does it here. Can Lohai defeat Sin here in this loser? But one of these guys will be going home.
Yep, that's absolutely true, man. Korea might be right there on the plane. And that's a long flight. That's a long flight, bro.
How many hours is that? 14, 15 hours?
Least, at least. It was just 14 for me, bro. All right, here we go. And we get the special intro. Oh, this is cool.
Love to see it.
And just instantly pedal to the middle.
Yeah, I feel like Sin, his game plan should stay very, very similar to before. He knows what it takes to beat Lohai, so unless Lohai adapts to Sin's playstyle, there's no reason to change.
Engage. Okay, trying to get a reaction out of him. Sin, not ready for the throw, though. Oh, man. Him ducking again to the wall we go. What are you going to do with it? Oh, he's already teasing it. Looking for the back four. Didn't get it, though. Unblockable, the shenanigans. We talked about it.
Yeah, this is what I mean. He's really not afraid. And now when your back is against the wall, you see that all the mix-ups are coming up.
Jeez. Cannonball straight. Big counter hit. The slap of a pimp.
Yes. So good by Lohai. They just shut everything down that Sin was trying to do.
Okay. Tries to take his turn back, puts the sword up. Oh, wow, I love the thing about Lohai, see? And that's just something you look at. You're like, when are they going to pull the trigger and use that flash? That is definitely one of the main tools every Yoshi's used to some degree.
Yeah, it's really difficult when you're playing against Yoshimitsu as well. You have to really delay your timing. You're always scared of the flash and the spin as well, but very nice mix-up. Oh, Lohai.
has a little bit of recoverable life. Spends all his resources to push to the wall. Sin not taking the bait at all.
My God, look at the pressure. Look at the pressure by Lowhigh.
And the throw, another interaction. The throw, and the outstanding four is going to come out and save the day for Lowhigh. 2 rounds.
I was about to say, there is no way Lowhigh is making a comeback there. Just the aggression, the confidence, throwing out those lows, the down threes, the down fours, the hatchet kicks, everything working out.
Okay. Trying to step away from that wall, staying aware of it.
Oh,
man,
yeah, that's what you were saying, Steve. You're talking about that flash, very dangerous. Look at the mix-up here as well.
I like some of the recovery options, the get-up kicks that we're seeing from both these guys, man. I think people forget how much more important it is in this game to be aware of your options after getting knocked down with a combo.
Yo, maybe that's the pressure. He's going to get another throw. No throw break, 1 pixel remaining.
And the same scenario again.
Yeah.
Side step left, evades the get-up attack, and just a simple whip punish with the while standing 4. What are you going to do now, Sting? Your back is to the wall, and he's looking back to the crowd.
Yeah, he's looking for that support. I don't know how he's going to bring this back. Lowhigh has definitely done his homework.
I think he just waved off one of his friends or his coach. He's like, yo, I think I got it. You can see him locking in.
Yeah, sometimes, sometimes you just want to lock in. You don't need anyone saying anything. And that's what Sin's doing here. He feels like he can do it all on his own. He's done it once before. We just need to see if he can adapt his gameplay. Lowhigh has really, really done his homework here. And everything is working in his favor.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God, very, very nice counter hit. All the way to the wall. Let's see what the mix-up is like from Lowhigh. Very dangerous, goes to the taunt. Yeah, it seems like Sin has really slowed down a little bit. Just went for a few safe moves that he doesn't normally go for.
Okay, here we go. No, that's absolutely true. You can tell by the way Lowhigh's playing, he's kind of like shortening his range, making sure that he's not able to really get these big momentum opportunities that he usually gets. But Lowhigh just playing super clean. But this second game looking a lot better for Sin. He's in a situation to close out this round if he does it right.
Yeah, let's see, is that going to be it? Very
wow,
nice.
the fall. Oh, he didn't
Very, very nice by Sin. Yeah, again, using a lot more down forward 1 here, using quicker moves. He understands Brian's moves are somewhat slow at times as well, so he's trying to shut him down like that and using more full crouch down forward 4 as well.
I was about to say that 1-1, the flash at certain ranges, they really do help you out. Great sidestep right here by Sin. And once again, he's going to get this life lead, and the wall is looking a lot better.
Yeah, I love the way that Sin just changed his game completely here. It's definitely working out.
Cannonball straight, just completely whips the spins, gets the heat activation. Lowhigh in trouble, back to the wall, lots of recoverable life, and he goes for the low out of helicopter. Oh man,
that's one of those moments where I want to, switch off my places. To spin twice there as well to evade. All right, here we go. Let's see what Sin does. Again, playing very, very patient, not taking too much risk, and Lowhigh as well now respecting a lot more.
Oh, made it whip, but he didn't believe in the whip punish. I'm gonna tell you right now, I couldn't see it either.
Yo, that spin is giving him so much mileage.
Yep. Definitely takes a toll with the amount of life, but...
Yo, check this mix out.
Stays on the ground, but still gets hit by the mid, the splash kick to get over 3-round state versus Lowhigh.
Wow, the adaptation from Sin there. And it seemed like his game plan just changed. He was playing a lot more safe at the beginning, throwing out down forward 1s, throwing out single jabs, not taking too much risk, and then he manages to get through there. So
he actually is talking to Infested on the stage.
Oh, okay.
And just getting some words from him. And I feel like it's not too much that he doesn't know about the matchup. It's more about the way that Sin is playing.
Yeah, exactly.
He really is kind of like honing in on exactly when he wants to swing and be like, you know what, I'll fish for those counter hits with flash. I'll fish for that movement with down 4-1-4 and just finishing the string. Yeah. And a lot of times it's starting to work out.
It's working in his favor for sure there. But it's good. I'm really happy that Sin had a backup plan. He started off with his own gameplay that he used to beat Lowhigh before. He lost and then changed it up completely, and now it's up to Lowhigh to adapt to this gameplay.
Well, here we go.
Oh, we got that special intro again.
Dude, it looks so sick.
So good, right? It's like, this...
I like the bounce.
Yeah, this bit's good. All right, here we go. Final game situation between Sin and Lowhigh. Someone's going home. He's not breaking any throws.
Yeah, he has not had success with doing it. And we're looking for it again. As soon as you said it, like you said, if you ain't broke, don't fix it. Thinks that he's going to go for the duck on it, go for the big mid, and now the heat first momentum is in favor of Lowhigh, but the spin gets him out of danger. Cannonball straight doesn't hit.
Oh, 1 pixel remaining here. Oh my God, huge launcher. This is very, very dangerous stuff. If he gets him back against the wall, he can throw out a really, really strange trick from Yoshimitsu here. What's the mix-up like? No way, Sin.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God!
The unblockable sweep straight into the rage art. Just said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. Use the rage art. Take the simple way out. The lead in this set goes to Sin in the Yoshimitsu.
Steve, that was so impressive. How do you even make a comeback like that on the biggest stage here at Evo?
Bro, it was looking so good for Lohai at first. Side steps were working out. She finally gets that call-out launcher. Sin in full control right now as he gets the wall with Yoshimitsu.
You know what?
And the stage has with the explosion.
Yeah, very, very nice combo there. Sin tried the hop kick in round 1 as well there. It didn't work out, but this time it worked. Here's all the mix-up. This is what Yoshimitsu can do. EU-style Tekken right here.
Oh my gosh.
Are you impressed?
Are you impressed?
Oh my
gosh, the Yoshimitsu, this dude's Sin. I'm impressed that he is doing this to Lohai of all people. And he's trying to stop him from getting another championship. Of course, Lohai, 2018 Evo champion here, man. So you know he knows what it takes to be on this stage, and he does not want a chance to get away for him to do it again.
Yo, oh my God, he looks angry. He started off with a 3+4 to get a huge launcher, and it's all going his way here. But we know Sin can make these crazy comebacks.
Unblockable, the almost sees it coming from outer space. If you will, he's still got heat, and he's got an opportunity to close out. Lohai gets around on the board, but he needs 2 more. And he can't lose another one if he wants to stay alive in this tournament.
Yo, this game is so crazy right now. Going for the throws again. I really respect that. Sin's not breaking anything. What a outstanding punish.
Big launcher. He's taking him to the wall. Lohai needs this round. He cannot lose another one, and he needs 2 more.
Yo, he's got very, very good positioning here. Back against the wall. What do you do, Lohai?
Oh,
gonna be more damage.
Wall split. The body.
Yo, no way. Final round here, Steve.
Final round between these 2. Shout out to my boy Rip. You know what time it is. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament. Whoever wins goes on. Sin versus Lohai. Big unblockable, and that's a low.
Yo, the crowd goes absolutely wild for that low. This is anyone's game right here. Back against the wall. Tries the overtool. No whiff punish there. No break.
1+2. Oh, parry on wake up. Lohai starting to wake up. He's starting to go high.
Yo, Tekken 8 is such a great game. This is so high, man.
Oh, Korea going up against, oh my God. Oh, break on the throw, the 1+2. Sin, you gotta do something. He dash, spends the resources, the 1-2.
I can't even speak at the moment, Steve.
The big low, no counter hit, but he's got his back to the wall. Cannonball straight's not gonna do it. Another situation or exchange, Lohai takes out Sin. He stays alive and on his way to another Evo championship.
Wow, what a game there. Congratulations to Lohai, who makes it through into the next round there. Commiserations for Sin, who goes home in 7th place. But what an incredible showcase of Tekken 8 there. We just saw, Steve. It was back and forth. It was anyone's game, and Sin was actually 2 rounds up at one point. He nearly made it. But, bro, I couldn't speak at the end there. I was watching.
We were both
like,
what's about to happen? But no, man, let's take a look back at that game. It was actually ridiculous. Lohai was actually so in control that first game, but in the second game, really starts to see Sin make his return and say, well, hey, look, I need to change up the momentum.
Yeah.
And like you said, changing up his original game plan to actually get the one up on Lohai. But obviously, Lohai, this dude is a champion himself, and he's an expert player. Of course, he's going to make those changes himself.
Yeah, he played so well there. You know, congratulations to Lohai. We're seeing the replay here. And you mentioned it already, Steve, that the game plan changed from both these players so well. And I feel like at high-level Tekken 8, you need to be ready to adapt super quick, because such a crazy game where aggression is rewarded. So you really need to adapt super quick within seconds in this kind of stage.
I mean, I just like the fact that Lohai was willing to take a breather in between those games, and then coming into that third game, and look at Sin, he's ready to pop up, ready to blow. But the thing is, you can never count Lohai out. Evo's finals, Kane and Trench versus Arslan Ash. That's UK versus Pakistan. Should be coming up as our next one, but man, oh man, these matches have already been paying dividends. Ru Kane, tell me, are you not entertained?
Bro, I am so entertained, and I'm hopefully, you know, everyone at home is as well. I know everyone here in the stage is as well. So yeah, just an incredible showcase of Tekken 8, and Kane and Trench and Arslan Ash. This could be the 3rd time this weekend that Kane and Trench defeats Arslan Ash. He beat him in the pre-tournament. He beat him yesterday as well. And is he going to beat him for the 3rd time?
Well, guys, We do need to take a break, but of course we got a lot of people out there to thank as well, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. But we're gonna take a quick break, and after we come back, we will have more Tekken Top 8 here from Evo France Nice 2025 right after this.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Evo France 2025, the first one, but not the last one, I hope. We're in Nice. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joining my guy, Ru Kang. We've talked on the mic plenty of times, but never like the stakes this high. We're at Evo Top 8, Tekken 8, and what do we got coming down the pipeline, bro?
Oh my God, we're gonna have Kanan Trench versus Arslan Ash coming up right now. They're both sitting on the stage getting ready, but man, these two have already played on 2 occasions this weekend. In the pre-tournament, Kanan Trench beat Arslan Ash. Then yesterday, Kanan Trench sent Arslan Ash into the losers bracket, and now can he win for a third time against Arslan Ash, one of the greatest players in the world.
Like I said, not many people have beaten Arslan Ash twice. Kane and Trench, obviously one of them. And you can see how many times he's been on this stage. Only 2 other times. 9 on the side of Arslan Ash. And it should say times 6 next to that 1, because obviously he's been here before and he's gotten the W on top of it. But the goal is to be at the top of the battle. Who is going to get the W here?
Yeah, it's going to be tough as well. And I feel like it's going to be a huge achievement for whoever takes down Arslan Ash, because he is unstoppable when it comes to Evo. So if Kane and Trench manages to do it again for a third time, that is a huge achievement in itself. And it might give Kane the momentum and the belief to make it all the way to the end and win Evo.
I mean, you've been in a situation before where you can see that #1 spot and you're like, hey, I need to turn it up even more. So if you get over a hurdle, a hill, a mountain, like Arslan Ash, that is definitely a huge boost to the ego, the confidence, and the play to see that I can make it and be the champion of Evo nonetheless. But Anna is locked in. And
No
you definitely
way!
He definitely just said that we might see the Anna over anything. Yoshimitsu versus Anna, Kane and Trent versus Arslan Ash. One of these players will be going home. Let's get it.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy one. And Anna is definitely the better option here against Kane and Trench. Kane and Trench more fundamentally solid as a player, so likes to really backdash and take his time. But with Anna, she can just apply so much player pressure with that hammer chance, going into mix-up as well.
Okay, gets the big knockdown. Ooh, nice. Finding a big launcher early on. Arslan Ash overextending. That's going to be a counter hit. And he gets dangerously close to his wall.
Very, very nice by Kane and Trench. Applying some more pressure as well.
Whoa.
See, I always never agree with Kane and Trench when he backs off like this. He has so much momentum, but he's the one in top 8 here.
Right here. Exactly,
his style is working, but he always gets a small life lead like this, and then he backs away a little bit. You know, he wants to play it very, very safe, not taking any risk.
Ooh, big counter hit, big damage as well. Still has heat. Goes for the lovely Tom combination. Catches flinching in the backfield. Round 1, Kane and Trench. But look, like you said, his style of play is definitely working. He knows that people get antsy fighting a character like Yoshimitsu, and sometimes it can be a great whip punish. Now that wall can explode. Does he do it? Yes, he does. Oof.
It's like everyone's waiting for the flash, waiting for the spin. He doesn't do it. He just does downward 1, looks for 1 launcher, back against the wall here. He's probably not even going to mix. No, he did.
Goes for the mid this time.
Goes for a nice low as well.
Arslan Ash knocking on the door. He blocks it. He bursts up his own. Sidestep to get away from the wall. Tries to go for the low. Flash in the back to 2 in the low. 2 rounds.
Yo, Kane and Trench is incredible though. The flash at the right time when it's needed as well. I don't know if this was a good option then. I was saying maybe if Arslan Ash decides to go with the Anna, mixing Kane and Trench more, that's what he needs to do here.
You know, Arslan Ash is one of the players that will change characters in a high-pressure situation. And I was talking to Logan Sama and Justin Wong about this, about switching characters. Only the best can do it, but even if you are the best, adjusting to the playstyle that the character is now, not the easiest, especially in high-pressure situations. In the 3rd round, it's looking promising for Kane and Trench.
Very, very nice. They're going to go all the way to the wall. What's the mix up like, Kane and Trench? Oh, very nice string kick. That was so good. Yo, down forward 1 strings, down forward 1 again. What's he looking for? Just going for down forward 1.
Yeah, and finishes it, and he just walks it. Arslan Ash not going to take the bait. There's a launch that should be the round. And is this what needs to happen? Is this the time Arslan Ash gets it all back?
Do you know what? That is a very, very rare rage up from Kane and Trench. He's not one to panic usually or to throw it out. Again, Kane just trying to back away here.
You can see him teasing that low.
Yeah.
And I love that he did the down forward too. That's going to make Arslan Ash second guess going for the low.
For sure.
Reset the neutral and put him back in a situation where he's using the spin to get out of danger.
Oh, here we go. All the mix-ups from Anna. Back against the wall. Kane and Trench just taking a bit too many mixes there. You can't guess right all the time.
Okay, spins it.
Oh, he's nice there. Yeah.
And that should be the E.
Oh, no way.
Kane and Trench.
Yo, Steve, you said it right there.
And he dropped the combo, and that just slipped a little bit further away.
Yeah, and you see that trophy shot right there as well. That is what they're playing for today here. Yeah, just down forward 1. Kane and Trench hasn't got an answer right now to Arslan Ash's pressure.
Needs to be careful. We know he likes to slip in that low every now and then. Heat burst, armor through. What a block.
That was so good.
Arslan looking great on the defense right now. And now the interrupts.
Yo, Kane Trench is still opting to play safe. He doesn't want to throw out the flash or the spin there. That's going to be huge damage.
Oh
Big
my
combo
God,
incoming.
off the walls. Oh no. Oh no. Big damage on the board. This next scenario could be the end. Oh. What a, oh my God, the recovery.
Yo, Kane Trench, you haven't got much time left though. 15 seconds remaining on the clock.
Oh, Perry. I don't know. This is looking almost
Rage
impossible.
you have to rage up.
He had to. And on top of that, the scaling's going to be pretty high. The low parry, the jab. That means his next scenario might have to be something big. In the defense, Arslan is crazy.
Exactly, and Kane Trench isn't one that likes to initiate, but now he has to go in. He has to do something if he wants to win this.
And the power crush to close it out, Arslan. You saw the celebration. He felt really good about calling it out, and that's probably one of the perfect times to use armor, especially when you have the life lead. You know he's going to come in and swing something, and like you said before, he typically doesn't initiate.
Wow, yeah, that was so good there by Arslan to use that power crush at the end there, but Kane Trench, again, maybe slightly more defensive here against the Anna, but when Anna is mixing you up so much, I feel like you have to do something. We've seen many times where, you know, Arslan, Atif as well, these guys play Anna and they just run down your opponent, just mix 50-50, 50-50, 50-50. You cannot guess everything correctly.
Well, that's a huge part of this game, especially in Tekken 8, where they put you in a lot of situations where you got to guess. Arslan showing he definitely guesses better than most out there. Nice 1-1. Looking for it, just trying to get him to move. Finally sneaks in the low.
Yeah.
It took him a game or so, but it's here.
It's going to be nice damage as well.
Oh, looking for a big launch, and he's doing such a good job of reading when he wants to be flash. Off the wall again, no break on the throw.
Yo, Arslan is looking in complete control right now. Very nice hop kick punish there from Kane Trench.
Gotta be careful. Wall might mess up the combo just like that. Just like that, and now losing a chunk of life. Read on the low, Arslan, another round on the board, Kane Trench.
What does he do here? He's not able to get anything started. Arslan is the one putting the pressure on. Kane Trench is just defending, trying to find an opportunity to get a hit
again, dude. You right about that. Okay. Nice little series here. Almost half-life gone. Gets the hit. Follow up with the booty bump.
Yeah, Kane is just letting him do his mix-up here. Kane needs to change his game up, and that's a really good start there. Doesn't get anything from it, though.
I like that quick sidestep up to realign. He knows that Arslan has been sidestepping quite a bit. Wow, using the stance to get out of danger.
Yeah, that was first spin as well to get out. Very nice. Again, he's been using that move a lot, getting a lot of mileage. Nice throw break.
Breaks the throw. Oh, baited out the flash again. Knows that he's going to overextend. And just the clean launcher into the rage mark. This should be the round here for Arslan. And now Kane Trench are life support when it comes to the life. Oh, man.
It just shows the caliber that Arslan is playing at right now. He's so dangerous. He baits out the flash. Nothing is working for Kane right now. He needs to find a way to bring this back.
Well, it's getting dangerous. And Arslan getting more and more confident, which is also dangerous. Okay, interrupt.
Just jab, down foot one, jab.
Back to 2, engage, hold on.
Okay, activates heat.
Okay, once again, challenging at this range. Yeah. Arslan is not gonna just throw the low out, but it's gonna come eventually. And oh my God, the read by Kane Trench. Side switch. Goes for the mid.
And Arslan is playing so well, man. Very, very nice low hit. Everything working out for him.
Luckily for Kane Trench, there is no heat, but not much life or much time left. Arslan just repeating the lows and closes out the set and the dreams of Kane Trench and losers top 8. Arslan goes on.
Wow, just incredible play from Arslan, putting on so much pressure on Kane Trench, and just the defensive style of Kane didn't work out there, but congratulations to him. He still has a smile on his face. He played so well this whole weekend and managed to get such a high placing at Evo.
It's just a success for Kane Trench. Obviously, we talked about how many times he's appeared up in Evo, and this is another one for it. And of course, this being in France, I'm sure it means a lot more to him. I know guys were talking about how you guys always travel to Evo USA.
Oh, yeah.
You're tired, you're jet lagged. Now we're over here. So I understand that completely. But just seeing him play so well and just get this far says a lot. But the next match coming up is going to be crazy.
Oh, what have we got? Oh my
Don't
God.
even say it, but let's talk about this
Oh,
replay first.
I looked over. I was about to say it. I was like, no. Let's look at the replays here presented by PlayStation Tournaments here. Very, very nice play from Arsenal Nash this whole time. It was so good. Power crush at the right time. You pointed it out as well. The way that he utilized certain moves at certain times, and you can see the disappointment in Kane and Trench's face there.
Yeah, it was a lot of times where Kane and Trench just swung a little too early.
Yeah.
And he baited out so many flashes, just any kind of swing. But we did see a couple times when he used that big tracking move by the wall and really called him out. He got the hit, but the wall, once again, those catty corner stages can really mess you up. But that does set Arsenal Nash up for a loser's semifinals appearance where it will be best of 5 because we're still in best of 3. But you see it right there, King Ray Jr. versus Lohai. USA, our only lone representative still here, and he's got to go up against one of the young greats, bro, Lohai.
That's going to be really, really good to watch here. But the way that Lohai has been playing in that loser's side, you know, there's so much pressure for anyone who is in the loser's bracket. You lose once, and that's it. You go home. And he's just torn through all of that loser's side, and he's still going.
I mean, look, if you just look at the route that they've taken, we took a look at it earlier, but still, once you bridge that top 16, top, 8 area, you got to know all your matches after that are going to be some of the toughest matches you've ever fought. And it may be with people who have been in this situation plenty of times before. That is Lohai. And the new person here is King Ray Jr.
Yeah, he plays with such confidence, King Ray Jr. He is so good. And yesterday, I didn't see him once, and then he got into top 8. I was like, bro, like, where? I didn't see any of your matches, but slowly, quietly, just so consistent there. And you can see the stats there as well. The highest Evo result at 8th place, but Lohai, a past Evo champion.
Yeah, man, you can see the picture tells you all you need to know. That's a lot of confidence in the picture. But total Evo appearances, 7 and 11. 8 years apart on their first Evo appearance, which tells you just how young King Ray Jr. is.
You said that you saw him. You said that you met him when he was tiny. He was a little kid, right? How does it feel seeing him on the big stage? You've known him for many years now as well.
It's crazy. It's crazy because, like, I know he's a competitor. He's been coming to, community events for years. Him coming to first Evo France, and I literally told him this. I'm like, isn't that crazy? I met you when you could barely speak, and now you're like, walking, talking, beating some of the best in the world, showing up the top 8s, and he's on Team Vitality as well, just being a representative of the United States. I'm super proud of the kid.
Yeah, the USA must be very, very proud of him going through this whole bracket and making it into top 8. And look at the crowd there as well, just an absolutely huge crowd.
It's so many people out there. I don't think you guys understand. By the time the matches ended, where you were looking at, the other games going on, it was droves of people, seas of people behind them watching them play. And I'm sure you can feel the nerves a little bit between both of these players.
Yeah, they both have a lot to play for here, and it's going to be very difficult. Still first to 2 action here between both of these players. So it's going to be crazy to see who actually takes this. Anyone can win. Both of them are very, very high-level players. It takes a lot to get into top 8. You see these players competing in the world, but the amount of hours they put in beforehand, it takes so much to become the best in the world.
Well, somebody's going to be crowned one of the best players in the world for Evo France. It could be one of these 2 players, but it's only going to be one. Here we go. King Ray Jr. of the USA's fighting up against Lohai from Korea. Who's going to be the winner?
All right, straight away, let's see Lohai instantly pressing buttons here.
Yeah, definitely first on the initiative, and still you can see King Ray trying to fight for some ground here.
Yeah, that's still one of the better full crouch mixes there, and I know he likes to enforce it. He's already going for full crouch mix, and very, very nice there. Good damage. Gonna get the wall splat. Hopefully he doesn't drop his combo here. He's been dropping a lot beforehand, but this time he is locked in. Look at this.
He should be able to close out just a sliver. Harada cares. He gave you some extra life, but not enough to low. First round, first blood, King Ray Jr.
Yo, I like his name as well, King Ray, and the 3+4 there to start things off. He's done that before on many occasions. If you feel too comfortable, you want to press the button, the 3+4 from Brian just comes out.
And look at that, big lows of classics. And now Lohai starting to duck quite a bit. I love the punish on the low. And here's Lohai with heat on the table and the wall at his back.
He's a very, very good option. Using down back 3, such a strong move. Brian has some of the best lows in the game to annoy your opponent.
Yeah. Oh, yo.
Yo, I like how they switched the screen to the trophy.
You just got punched in the face for this. Oh, hockey.
Very, very nice by King Ray.
To the wall. Oh no, but the combo drop gets a little bit short, and low high. Big swing with the order. Down 4-1, catches the side step.
Yeah, he's been doing a few of those down forward ones. He's been working out very nice sidestep. Doesn't get anything from it though. Back against the wall. Power crush to escape any pressure there.
Yo, goes for the low out of the throw. Hold on. Oh my God, sidestep jet upper. I mean, look, the angle might not be in his favor, but he still finds the wall. Get up.
Yo, I felt that jet upper from here, man.
Oh. Okay.
Still alive.
What a block. Orbital not gonna work. The low big counter hit. King Ray Jr. steals another round from low high.
Bro, the defense was incredible there. Just like King Ray.
In Tekken 8 is crazy.
Exactly, bro. Just quick burst of defense there. 3-4 seconds where he needed to be locked in.
Through the wall. You gonna give him the tour? He's thinking about behind the manor. Knock him off the balcony. Send him down to the basement. Fully functioning. Full. Oh my God, factory. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Yo, Loha, how are you getting out of this though? Doesn't get out of it. He's not getting out of nothing.
Yeah, he ain't getting out of it alive, if that's anything. And that's gonna be round 1. King Ray Jr. over low high.
Yeah, he's playing so good here. King Ray Jr. on the front foot here. And, you know, Tekken 8 is a very, very aggressive game, but I feel like the way that we look at defense needs to change. The defensive aspect of this lasts for maybe 3-4 seconds, where it's super vital there, and King Ray Jr. manages to do one low block, defends 2 moves, and then gets the counter hit afterwards. If he started pressing buttons, started being aggressive, he would have lost in that situation. So very, very well played by King Ray.
Gets the round early on. Great whiff punish here. And if he plays this right, he can get the wall, but he's got plenty of options on this Pac-Man Pixel stage.
Yo, I love this stage as well. The music on this stage is crazy, man.
I love how they got the sound effects. Like, I love it. Oh. I don't think King Ray loves this.
Yeah, we talked about Pac-Man for a second, and Lohai just takes the round there super fast. He looks angry.
Breaks the throw. Hands off.
Oh, okay, trying to confirm the down forward one. Very, very nice. Wow. Why do I always feel that jet upper in my heart, man? The way that he sidesteps there is so crushing.
And these lows have been on the money for King Ray.
Yeah, he needs to be so careful because Lohai has been from what the?
Too close to the wall, sets up that, messes up the axis of the combo, swings on the tail end.
Oh, the taunt there.
Wow, faded with, man, using the young man reactions against him.
Yeah, so good. They're so patient by Lohai.
Ooh, wait a minute. This is going to be a big combo.
All the way to the wall?
Yes, sir. And you still got heat.
Damn.
You're the full charge. Trying to get
plus 8, man. Look at the full crush mix, attacks the legs again as well. Whoa! That's been happening a lot today. Loads of people really dealing with that get-up option very, very well. And low parry, we saw it, Kudans do it, we saw Arthur Nash do it, and now King Ray Jr. doing the same thing.
I mean, look, we talked about the options in Tekken 8 after getting knocked down. To alleviate the pressure, a great placement on a get-up kick, a spring kick can get you out of trouble, but they can also get you in trouble. Low parries, we saw sidestep, big launch here for King Ray, and he's got a big life lead and heat to boot, and he's got the wall right there.
Man, he's playing like an absolute monster.
To the wall. Oh, big damage, Benson heat smash, and
it's not gonna be it.
Get up, not dead, a slipper. A sliver.
No way he makes a comeback. There's no way. This is nearly impossible.
Sliver.
Impossible.
And the arm. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
King
just saying,
Ray Jr. One more round.
Scary, bro.
The way that he's playing is so good here. Nice bow break though. Lohai needs to survive this. He wants to make it a 1-1 situation.
Okay, breaks the 1+2. Tracking move not close enough. Heat burst. Goes back, one of their own.
Yo, this is one of those moments. I can't even speak right now. Very, very nice. Goes for the upward one string there.
Oh, starting to add those lows in again. We've seen what happened last time and almost had a big launch. Won't punish. Big launch. Low high is in trouble. No heat on either side, but we're getting closer to the rage, and the pack fixers can help him out if he uses them. The big explosion.
Yeah, he needs to be very careful here. The time is running out as well. 15 seconds remaining on the board here.
Okay, defense. Oh, the launch, 10 seconds left on the clock. This combo could spell the end. Low Evo France, still alive.
Oh! King Ray Jr. takes it there over Lohai. An incredible showcase on how to use Asuka. The USA stays alive, Steve.
Oh my gosh, and look, we talked about taking out a big name. And the big name is Lohai, an Evo champion. And this has got to feel like heaven for King Ray Jr. and King Ray Sr. I know you're at home smiling.
Yeah.
They got another King Ray in the chamber. They got another one.
Another one?
There's another one.
No way.
I'm just saying, I think I'm playing. He'll be out soon. King Ray Jr. gets the big W.
Wow.
And man, this kid is playing amazing. And he made that game his own. You saw how dominant Lohai looked going into this, saying like, look, I'm just gonna bully this little kid. But you can't bully a kid that's always been out here playing in Tekken tournaments, especially when he's so good at Tekken 8.
Wow, he played really, really well there. This decision-making as well, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. The replay we're seeing here right now is a showcase of how great he played there. And Lohai was looking unstoppable for so long, Steve. And King Ray Jr. just makes him look like he's so easy. Like it's so hard to make a player of Lohai's caliber look like this, and he just came in and just took him out like it was nothing.
And he was hitting him with the flare as he played, just ready to just pop off and stand up. Lohai, I'm sorry to say that he's going home. I don't know who would have called that in the matchup, especially where he's the lone USA player that's keeping us alive. And this sets up King Ray Jr. versus Arslan Ash. Pakistan versus the US, and that is going to be our loser semifinal. But we can't forget about the winners. We've been down here in the trenches for too long. It's Fergus versus John Ding. Winners finals, best of 5 territory is what we're going to see next. And man, I cannot wait.
Yo, the EU here, you know, South Korea, Ireland, you've got, you know, USA, you've got all these countries, Pakistan still in it as well. It's crazy. And any one of these guys could take the Evo title. One of them will, though. And I don't know if I can call it right now, but all of them are playing so well.
Well, look, I need to tell you guys something. I hope you can see what we're putting down with these Tekken 8 matches, but you can see even better if you had some Zenny glasses to go with it, man. Shout outs to Zenny for supporting us here at Evo, and of course, for looking nice at Nice. Don't forget Zenny, the official eyewear of Evo. Save 15% site-wide at zenny.com/Evo with code Evo. And we just want to say thanks again to those guys for actually supporting us. And of course, this is our first time here. We love having these guys on our team. And thank you guys for supporting us, man. Go ahead, check those guys out. In the meantime, we are going to take a quick break here, coming in from Nice, France, Evo 2025. More to come right after this.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
Welcome back, everyone, to Evo France 2025. Some of the matches we've been witnessing today have been absolutely incredible. And that last match with King Ray Jr. moving into top 4 was so good. He made Lowhigh look free. It was crazy. But we've got one crazy game coming up next, Tasty Steve.
Bro, already sitting on the stage, our winners finals is going to be Fergus versus John Ding to see who is going to be our first player for grand finals. We are now in best of 5 territory, and these are two players that I feel like either one of them can take it. I feel like John Ding might be the favorite, but Fergus is going to have this crowd on his back and behind him, holding him up, pushing him up.
Yeah, and when he walked onto the stage just like 2 minutes ago, the crowd went absolutely wild for Fergus there. Such a great guy, plays a very mean Asuka, but has loads of other characters as well in his arsenal. And someone who really labs a lot and studies the opponent, so I'm sure he would have done his homework on John Ding and his Eddie.
I mean, and it goes both ways, right? Like, but the thing is that I feel like that is in favor for Fergus is the fact that, like, you don't have that many Asukas out there that's playing at like the level that Fergus is playing at. So I feel like John Ding definitely has to beat Fergus. Same thing though, we talked about John Ding. He is going to see if you know how to deal with heat mode shenanigans. Do you know how to fight the strings? Do you know when there's a gap? We saw it in some of the other matchups, but is it going to be the same for these two players, and who is going to be the winner?
Yeah, it's crazy to see both these guys on the big stage here in winners finals. But one of them will be moving into grand finals, and that's where you want to be.
Yep.
That's prime position to win Evo France 2025.
But you got an extra game now. You got an extra game to get the dub, to say you're going to be in grand finals, and that confidence, like you said, man, I'm glad you always tell the tale. They need it if they want to be a champion, especially the first Evo champion of France.
Yep.
Well, they still got at least 2 more sets to play. Well, one of these guys is going to be Asuka versus Eddie. Fergus going up against John Ding.
Yo, winners finals action here. The crowd is going crazy already, and we're going to hear a lot more noise from them coming up very soon. Fergus versus John Ding here.
Oh, wow. Already committing to playing this up-close game. Fergus just overstepping when it comes to trying to find a way in, and that's what overstepping gets you.
Yeah.
Big launch, John Ding activates heat, and he's got Fergus on the wall. Big damage.
Yeah, I've started to notice that John Ding really likes throwing out sidestep 3+4 at the beginning of rounds, just to test out to see what the opponent does. If he doesn't use it for a while after that, then he'll revert back to it when the opponent gets to
Oh my gosh.
What a combo.
And the heat smash to close it out. Round 1, game 1, John Ding.
Yo, he's playing so well already here. That's what you want to do. You want to start off strong. This is a best of 5 now, so a lot more time to play, but you want to take it.
Gosh, the launcher, but the wall messes up the combo. Down forward 1.
Can-cans, that's what I like to see. Can-cans and back threes early on as well. And sidestep 3+4 catching him again here.
He's going to be able to get a combo. He's going to be able to get a combo. And you're right. Like I said, aggression can get you in trouble, but he drops the heat burst. Doesn't stop the offense. This is exactly what I'm talking about. John Ding will push and play the gambit. Do you know how to defend against Eddie? I will make you play.
And that is a really, really good way of playing in Tekken. I always tell people that are just starting the game, you really need to learn first how to enforce your own mix-up.
Yeah.
And that is what John Ding's doing at the highest level.
What's crazy is he hasn't changed so much first when he first got access to Eddie. Yeah. He still plays this character very much like, yo, we year 2, season 2, I'm still knowledge checking you.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's going to be huge damage as well. Very, very nice from Fergus. Full crouch mix again. He still has access to heat.
Oh, nice call out with the heat smash. Not going to get the job done, though. Needs another mix, the low, and not ready for the string. Not ready for the string.
Yo, Team Mirage Fergus here. Very, very nice, using a good string to finish off at the end.
Wow, what a call out. Gets the big launcher. Can definitely get the wall, and going to use heat to help the cause.
Oh, it's so good by Fergus here. And Fergus is not one to shy away. He's going to carry on his pressure here. Very nice low.
The crowd is responding to every hit in kind. Engage on the side of John Ding.
Yo, every Eddie player does the same thing. After he engages 3+4, gets the plus frames, +9 into mix, 3+4 again.
Tries to use the armor to stop the pressure. Gets the big hit, really close to the wall. Small sidestep to the left.
Yo, time might be a factor here as well. 20 seconds remaining. Full crouch mix, gets the plus frames.
The delay on the string, and another one. Just calls for the fences. Big launch on the side. 10 seconds left on the clock, but there's still another exchange to have, and the low is going to close it out. The crowd still making noise. John Ding with the first game on the board. Once again, you still have an extra one to play, though.
Yeah, exactly. Not first to 2 action. You have a bit of time to adapt in this game, and I know Fergus is definitely going to be thinking about what to do different here. He did play well. There were signs of life there. Got a very good whiff punish on 2 occasions as well, but maybe running into sidestep 3+4 a bit too much there, and the crowd saying, let's go Fergus here.
Once again, oh wow.
So he's trying to catch out, but so difficult to whiff punish that.
John Ding's so good at picking his spots. Knows when you want to press. That's one of the reasons he keeps getting these big launches. Great punish.
Yeah, Fergus knows the knowledge there. Very good.
Ooh, counter hit back 3. That could have been so much worse.
Yeah, he needs to not do that high-low string anymore as much. John Ding is ducking, and again, Steve, how many times have we said it today?
4 for 4, bro.
Big damage.
Oof. Damn. Running away with it, and then goes for the mid. You can see Fergus second guessing with his back on the wall. Ducks a little too early. First round, game 2, John Ding.
Yeah, when playing against John Ding, especially, and his Eddie, you know, someone that has strong defense, strong movement, it's just terrifying to play against, and someone who's not afraid to throw out strings and mix your opponent up.
Wow, playing back a little bit. Looking for a big whip punish. First time we've seen that armor scenario come up for John Ding.
So using more lows now as well. Needs to test. Needs to throw out some lows. Is John Ding blocking low?
Sidestep.
Oh!
Not fast enough.
Yo, the pressure back against the wall.
1, 2, 3. Sidestep. I like it on both sides just to make sure that counter hit on the slippery kicks. Big damage follow-up. 4, 4, 3 again.
Yo, he knows that Fergus likes to stay on the ground there as well. That's why he's going for forward, forward, free every single time. Back against the wall, plus frames. Wow, what a duck.
And
on reaction there.
Punish. John Ding cruising right now in the second game with 2 rounds.
Yo, the reactions there on the down 1+2, so good. Power crush at the right time as well. Everything working out.
These exchanges are not working out for Fergus at all.
Yeah.
Wow.
What was that combo?
Wow. Yo, welcome to the 3rd dimension. Oh, big block, big launch. Here comes Fergus.
Yeah, but I like the way still that John Ding is not afraid to take risks. He's doing launch punch for loads. He doesn't mind. I reckon he's going to stand up and he's going to do something very similar again. He's going to go for the legs again.
I mean, we saw this in his matchup versus Kane and Trench. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Fergus has an opportunity here. Combo's not going to be able to kill, but the momentum is in his favor. He doesn't have rage, but John Ding does.
Yep. Oh my god, he gets up with that no duck as well.
And they up 4-3. The big man, the crowd, with some big noise.
Yeah.
Fergus.
They're responding. They want Fergus to win here.
K finishes the string. Wait a minute. Oh, what a sidestep.
Yeah, so good there as well. His movement, I was saying before, is so good by John Ding.
Wow, dancing on him.
Oh, back on the second hit. So good.
What a knowledge check and what an answer for Fergus, passing the test. And he can get the wall with this.
Yeah, John Ding still is not afraid to throw out the strings. It works at times, sometimes it doesn't. He's lost so much damage because of that, though. Oh, again.
Okay. Heat dash extension on the combo that's gonna be around Fergus, making the crowd get even louder.
Yo, this crowd is going crazy right now for Fergus. Tries to do a back three at the beginning, doesn't work. Needs to carry on with the same game style, mixing him up, full crash mixes.
Oh, not good.
Not afraid of the launch punch or lows.
Wow. Floats him out of the air. Fergus ready, showing some of that veteran experience. Get up. Wow. Welcome to the third dimension. Walls flat and the break.
Yo, the movement again by John Ding to get that. So good. Fergus is still in it though. 30 seconds remaining. Still some time to play with using the heat dash.
Oh, back three again. He lucky he didn't pull the trigger, but he gets a knockdown. Fergus has a chance. He does not want to lose this round. He knows he'll be down 2 games to 1.
Oh my god, that's so scary there. The sidestep 3+4. He needs to be careful. He's trying to bait something here.
You know he is. Priming for it. Don't overextend. We've seen what he's going to go for. Counter hit. Didn't believe in the slip hit. Rager's gonna hit! And now Fergus has an opportunity. Isn't gonna kill. 7 seconds left on the clock, but it's frozen.
That was so good. Oh my god, down 4 into Rager working here against John Ding. What does he do, Steve, though?
4-4-3.
No!
Goes for the low after the throw. John Ding still ready. And we're going to a final game here. And Fergus needs to do something.
Man, Tekken 8 is so fun to watch. Their final seconds remaining takes a huge risk. Everything was working out
in
Fergus' favor, and so unfortunate at the end there. So unlucky.
All right. Oh man, we're going to this is my favorite stage.
Yeah.
Right here, the boat, the music, the jams.
Let's go.
Okay, wait a minute. Fergus trying to get started a little earlier. John Ding still not afraid, like you said, to go for the low.
Yeah, he's not afraid at all, and that's what makes a strong player as well. In tournament, you cannot be deterred. If one big low gets blocked, you have to be confident enough to use it again. He's using so many punishable moves.
Yeah, sidestep, great punish, and that's going to be around in this third game. The crowd,
I love it. I love
started singing on cue. It's like they like the song too. Bro, this is ridiculous.
And let's go, Fergus. Chance to start again. There's thousands of people in the arena right now, all cheering for Fergus.
Slower in the game to a crawl right now. Yeah. Lots of defense, handstand armor move. You got to be careful. And now he's using the stances to move around. Oof. To the wall.
Wow, yeah.
Down forward 2 to get the wall splat. Are you serious?
Look at this. Going to be big damage as well. Going to set him up. Mix up time here. Wow, that was sick.
That was so cheap. Oh! Back to wait a minute. Fergus has a lot of recoverable life and heat. This is a good situation to be in.
Yo, why is Fergus always in these situations where he needs to make a comeback time? Oh my god.
Oh! Heat dash combo. I don't think he could get the wall.
Yo, he needs to use Rage on Steve. He has to do it. Use it. Just use it.
Oh, he knew it. The combo is too round. Fergus.
Yo, Fergus is bringing the hype here. He's not going to die now. He's staying alive. Yo, he's holding on though. He barely.
Oh, he was so slow to get that. He almost had the launch. Liu Kang is taking it to the wall right now. Heat activated.
Yep. Again, this is dangerous. John Ding's mix-ups are so crazy here.
Definitely
3+4, yeah. Nice power crush as well.
Oh, nice engager, and he gets the wall splat. Gonna have a heat resource right behind it.
Oh, this place is going to explode, Steve. In a second, it's going to explode, Steve. Are you ready, Steve?
Fergus has an opportunity to close out the round, and you can hear it. The explosion just happened in the background. It's the crowd. It's France.
I can't hear it, bro. Right now, they're going crazy, man. It's incredible here. Why are you guys at home not here at Evo France 2025? You know, next year, you need to make sure to come down.
I'm telling
you, bro. Electric here right now.
Oh, man. Dude,
you hear that,
Fergus? You hear this?
But yeah, I feel like still, Junding, the control is there from him.
Oh,
Fergus is just holding on every single time. He's fighting back. Junding is getting a big life lead. Fergus always on the back foot. He needs to try and steal some momentum and get some clear rounds.
He's still definitely very much in control. I mean, not only the game, but just the pace.
Yeah.
Is something that Fergus is having to deal with.
Yeah, it's like we're playing at Junding's pace always. Fergus now always on the back foot and has to try and make some sort of comeback.
Great punish right there. No recoverable life. Heat burst to steal the momentum. Heat dash and the low to close it out. John Ding. If he keeps up this momentum, it won't be another game to go to.
Yeah, it's so solid. Nice power crush. Being opting for that a bit more because Fergus is pressing a lot more buttons. Junding knowing that he's doing that and retaliating with a power crush.
Counter hit right there on the string. Fergus trying to keep this game in contention.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, please, the throw out of handstand, almost at the side step.
These guys are thinking at 100 miles per hour. It's like so many decisions there. Mix up into mix up again.
And the down forward two. Fergus is on his last life. He can't lose another round this game.
Yeah, the crowd giving Fergus strength here. He's always been on the back foot, but he always finds a way to make it work.
You use heat here. No. Charge it. I said charge it. Oh! Just picking them apart with some of these options. Almost had the side step there. Oh. Interrupt, engage.
Very nice, goes for the plus frames. Oh!
Handstand launcher.
Yeah, handstand, 3+4, so good.
Scaled a little bit because of the float. Oh! The Jenga power up.
Close to the ring load.
Heat dash, no resources left outside of rage, but we're not there just yet.
God, this is so tense right now. Oh, he went for the launch, but it's more low again.
And that's gonna be the end of Fergus. Fergus gonna go down to that loser's side. John Ding is our first player making it to grand finals here for Evo France 2025. Top 8 Tekken.
Yeah, he's looking unstoppable right now. Just controlling the game throughout the whole period there. Even though Fergus was making a comeback, took a game, still, Junding was so good and so controlled in that game.
Well, that's not the end of Fergus's tale. He has an opportunity to get it back, but we talked about the importance of getting it from the winner's side, making sure you're on that winner's side.
Oh, no, look at that. Look at what he's holding up.
2030. My man had a sign to congratulate himself. We're going to go to the replay, but it's going to be after this bracket. Fergus, now sitting in losers finals. He awaits the winner of Arslan Ash King Ray Jr. Of course, Arslan Ash on his way to a 7th grand finals appearance if he can get through these next 2 matches and potentially another Evo championship under his belt.
I feel like whichever match we get in grand finals, it's going to be an absolute spectacle. There's so many storylines as well. And here we have the replays again from the Fergus versus Junding presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Wow, but I think the main thing here to focus on is Junding's control throughout the last couple of days. And even in that game there, he just never looked flustered. Even though when his back was against the wall, it always seemed like he had a way out of every single situation.
No, most definitely. I mean, and whether it came to him playing this game where he's whiff punishing with launchers, catching you overextending with those launchers, he'd still be in a pace where he's like, yo, I'm going to make sure you keep this wall at your back. I'm going to sidestep so you don't feel comfortable. I'm going to sidestep so I can launch punish or heat burst. Yeah. Like, he had a plan for every scenario, and it definitely worked out. You can see Fergus starting to fight back, and that's only when you saw him start being more aggressive, taking some of those bigger plus frame moves and using it against John Ding. But it didn't last for long. John Ding answers back on the rebuttal with that last 2 games. And he's going to be our first player in grand finals.
Yeah, very, very well deserved. He's played so well this whole weekend as well. And one of these 3 players will be fighting for the opportunity to get to that grand finals, for the opportunity to win Evo France. The matches have been so hyped so far. Every every single game today has delivered. Actually, all weekend, there's been situations where we've been standing outside and there's like, crazy game, crazy game, crazy game, crazy game. And behind us as well, another.
That's true.
I don't know where to look.
Me and Mario were in the crowd, and he was like, we're looking at both.
Yeah,
we were like, we got to look at everything. All the other games going on at the same time had some crazy matches happening. But one of the things that I loved about Evo France this year is that we had matches being played of high caliber on every screen, and you had to look around. So it was just a great part of it.
Yeah.
It was a great thing to be a part of it.
Yeah.
But now we have another 2 players that are ready to see if they're going to survive this bracket. A 6-time Evo champion in Arslan Ash is in trouble because he's fighting from that loser's side. This dude, King Ray Jr., looks unstoppable representing the USA, but once again, one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world. Arslan Ash is on the other side.
You're right. The way that King Ray Jr. has been playing today, he's looked so good. It was just against Fergus in that mirror match, which he rightfully called himself beforehand. He said this was going to be one of the toughest games. And I feel like he's finally starting to gain some momentum here. But Arslan Ash, no one seems to be able to defeat him in Evo. It's so difficult. So that could play a part in King Ray Jr.'s mind. You'll be sitting there thinking, no one can defeat this guy. How do I go about defeating him?
I mean, look, if I'm King Ray Jr., I'm looking at the fact that I've already beaten an Evo champion. I've already done that, and I just happened not too long ago. You saw it. You know I have the capability to do it. You're on the back foot, too, just like I am. But I just have a little more championships to show. King Ray Jr. has already shown that he's prepared to deal with this, and it's all about playing to his level, right? Making sure that he puts Arslan on the back foot. But what character will we get from Arslan? And then what is your strategy going to be playing with Oscar? Remember the old tale, down back 2 in Tekken 7? Who said they can block it 100%? Arslan Ash.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is going to be another spectacle to witness here at Evo France 2025. I know King Ray Sr., big love to him. He's going to be watching this at home. I don't know if he's probably going to be, he's going to be shouting at the screen. It's going to be very, very intense for all of us here to watch as well, in the crowd, viewers at home as well. I hope you're all enjoying the show here. Tekken 8 top 8 action. King Ray Jr. versus Arslan Ash, and starts off with a low parry. Really good stuff.
All right, here we go. To the wall we go. Got the power up. Arslan stays on the ground, but that does not stop the offensive approach of King Ray. And look at this big wall splat. Tries to go for a little sneaky unblockable there, but King Ray still on the fence.
Yeah, I feel like against Anna, you really need to apply your own pressure against her. You cannot let Anna just run in, down forward 1, hammer chance into mix. It's really suffocating to play against. And King Ray Jr. definitely has the right idea here, taking it to Arslan Ash.
Wow, what a sidestep, right? Down forward 2, full launch right here. No resources outside of Rage, and Arslan's not there yet. This last hit's not gonna do it in the slide to close it out. Okay, first round. Pretty clean here. Even though it did start really well for King Ray.
Yeah, I like the way he's playing, and I feel like he needs to carry on that. And I respect the back freeze. I really do, because if Arslan Ash wants to get anything started, he needs to get in close into that range 0.
But he's doing such a good job of calling out all these big swings that King Ray is going for, to the point where now he's in another corner in the second game and challenges with a big launcher. He's going to have the wall at his back, and plus he can activate heat.
Yeah, I really respect that from King Ray Jr. He's playing so well, but Arslan Ash here, activates.
Corners himself, makes him use the rest of that heat on both sides. Well played by King Ray. Almost perfect timing to let the heat run out. Gets the launcher, and if he gets the wall...
Oh, whoa! Steve, you have to say it there. Oh my God, another one!
Oh my gosh, the delay. And Arslan has shown time and time again. We've seen it when he was just fighting Kane and Trench. He was ready for you to go for these big counters. It doesn't matter the character. He knows the tendencies.
Yeah, I feel
inner strength.
So good. I feel like the longer this goes on, the longer this tournament goes on, the stronger Arslan Ash gets. King Ray Jr. needs to try and finish this as quickly as possible. Nice block on that back 4 there.
But remember, this is best of 5, a little too slow, and not gonna get the launcher, but the throw not gonna be broken. Arslan. Wow, finally, the back 3.
He's been super stubborn with that move. He got punished for it twice, and the 3rd time they're working out in his favor.
Ooh, wall break, trying to close it out. Still needs to do a little more. It catches Arslan in the backfield, uses the heat smash. The crowd responds.
Yeah, very nice. Oh, wow, what a punish from King Ray Jr.
Okay, starting to slow down a little bit, and Arslan in the air because of that. Starting to wait his turn a little bit more. And he's been going for these slash kicks, and every time Arslan has changed the tide and gotten a big launcher because of it. He needs to be careful.
Super careful. What a combo!
Yo.
What was that?
Caddy corner combos. Counter hit, big damage. Oh my gosh, King Ray Jr.
Yo, this is gonna be huge as well.
And look at that. Oh wow.
He's the heat dash there as well. He's a full crush mixed again.
Low parry.
Yeah.
Man, this dude King Ray is doing such a good job of calling out the lows with the low parry.
Yeah, so good. Final pixels remaining. He gets the trade there. King Ray Jr. staying alive, holding his ground against Arslan Ash.
Oh my gosh. We're one game in, 2 rounds apiece, and now King Ray Jr. in this 3rd round with a big life lead and first to the heat activation.
Yo, the confidence to just throw that out, round start.
Wow, down jab to interrupt. That was so good, the sidewalk. Down 2 not gonna do it.
So
4-2 misses.
Back 3, I still respect that. He's using it so many times. Needs to be careful with the can-cans. Back 3, Arslan Ash, what have you got here?
And overextends just a bit too much. Arslan Ash's defense, ever since Tekken 7, regardless of what game we're playing, it needs to be studied.
Yeah.
He has always been ready for what the opponent wants to do, what the character needs to do to get these successful hits into a launcher, and now he's making people pay for those swings with their life, with a round, and potentially their tournament life.
Yeah, the way that King Ray Jr. did the forward 2 in the, I think it was the 2nd round, it worked in his favor, you know, round start, but that time there, Arslan Ash, perfect spacing, and then punishes him so hard for it as well. But the right idea from King Ray Jr., I feel like he's playing the correct way. He's holding on. The game plan is working. Doesn't really need to change much about what he's doing there.
Yeah, just being able to close out a couple of these rounds really would have made a different outcome in that last game. But now we're back at it, Phoenix Gate, and King Ray back to the wall already. Arslan, for like 40% on the life. Oh my gosh.
Nice throw break. But you're right, the way that Arslan Ash is playing again gets the guaranteed damage after that. And what's the mix-up here?
Okay, nice block on the mid option. And now King Ray getting a little more anxious on the wall, fishing for a counter hit. But now switching sides. Oh my God, stuck to the second part of the string.
Yeah, this is definitely not looking good here. Arslan Ash is mixing up so much. He still has access to heat as well.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Oh! And that's the 2nd time we've seen him misjudge after that knockdown where he doesn't get the free follow-up.
Yes,
okay.
Yeah, King Ray Jr. does get really good starts with Asuka, but it's just that Arslan Ash always finds a way back.
I mean, a lot of times you got to say what it is, man. Experience, man. Arslan knows that he has to keep his wits about him. Like, he can't get these situations, let these situations get the best of him. Nice inner strength. King Ray Jr. finds the big hit. He can close out this round.
Yeah, with the right combo here.
Okay, okay. Lots of contention.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to see as well from King Ray Jr. Maybe taking a bit more risk there.
Oh, wow. The side steps. Give him, like I say, King Ray gets a little bit anxious and he, you know, starts too happy for the hit and gets called out for. Arslan Ash, 50% already gone from King Ray's life bar.
Yeah, you were saying that before. You called it out perfectly as well. And the range that Arslan Ash is playing out as well is so good here.
Okay, spends his resources again. Heat potentially could help out, but the raw heat smash. Okay.
Oh, down jab. What a sidestep from Arslan Ash, playing like an absolute monster right now.
Defense, too good, bro.
Yeah.
Defense is too good.
And King Ray Jr. has been looking so well this whole weekend, but Arslan Ash, right, loses bracket. Arslan Ash is so dangerous. He knows he has one chance. If he loses once, he'll go into that, not even into that loser bracket, he'll be going home if he loses.
No, you sure right. Oh, wow, inner strength, just a little too slow. Definitely not gonna stop that heat smash. Okay, okay. Defense looking pretty solid now for King Ray, but he's got a lot of gaming to do if he wants to steal this round.
So good there. What's the combo like, King Ray Jr.?
And he still's got that stage explosion. If he wants to, he's gonna get a big extension, but now, Rage is on the table for Arslan.
Oh no, misjudges there. What's the mix-up here? He wants to go into that full crouch base.
Oh, the Rage Art catches Arslan swinging just a little too much. And that's gonna be a round on the board. King Ray Jr. stays alive. 2 rounds apiece. game number 2.
Yeah, we were talking about this
Oh
before.
my God.
We were talking about the burst of defense there as well. He did not press anything for a good 3-4 seconds, just defended, and then the rage art let it rip.
Wow, what the delay, the counter hit. Taking his turn and gets the charge. Big damage, King Ray Jr.
Oh, okay, Arsenal Ash retaliating here. Very, very nice by King Ray Jr. with the right combo here. He can clear. Oh my God!
Liu Kang, it's your first time. I understand. I get it. It's okay. You got to be careful saying stuff like that because they listen. The fighting game gods listen.
I'm so
and
sorry.
now King Ray Jr. is in trouble.
Yo.
This next scenario could be the end, depending on the guest.
Yo, save me, King Ray. Save me, please, King Ray.
And that is going to do it. That's 2 games where King Ray Jr. has had the round and almost taking it, but not enough.
I got a bit too excited, a bit too early there. I was happy that King Ray Jr. was gonna close that out. He was been playing so well, but
Is
so
this
unlucky.
Liu Kang, is that intentional? Are you doing this because he's from USA?
I could be, Steve.
Is it?
Steve, I could be. But you'd never know. No one would ever know. No one would ever know. No one knows what I'm doing. No one knows.
You guys can see
No
him
one knows.
pointing
They
at
can't see me right now.
Nickering right now.
They can't see me. They can't see what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, Steve.
Oh my God.
No, big love to King Ray Jr. He has a huge mountain to climb right now, Steve. It's so difficult when you're 2-0 down against Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash, best player in the world.
What do you do? What is the mentality now? He's such a young kid. You know, he's built up that experience, but maybe not the experience that all these other players, you know, 10 years, 15 years playing the game.
Well, look,
what does he even do?
He's playing at the level where he's taking rounds. He's this close to taking a game, and it's all because he's not been able to close out. Focus on being able to close out these rounds because you can do the damage. You can stay in contention. You can get right there. Look at that, perfect bait, and now he's getting a big launcher momentum in his favor. But we've seen this before, and he just has not been able to close out.
Yeah, it's just that Arslan Ash's pressure. He knows when to activate. He knows when to start applying his own pressure. King Ray Jr. has these bursts when he plays really, really well, but then afterwards, just closing the game out, rightfully so. You pointed this out, Steve. That is what he needs to do now.
Nice launch, but the combo dropped. Another small float, Arslan not ready. There's a heat smash, spins the heat dash. Nice block, Arslan turtling up. Arslan turtling up. And look at that, not a button hit.
Oh, very, very nice. Very rare for Arslan Ash to turtle in that situation. You pointed it out. Why did he turtle?
I mean, look, he knows that he was going to swing a lot. We've seen him use the rage art. He's trying to get a reaction out of him, but now he's switching it up. He knows that he's going to delay. He knows that Arslan Ash is waiting for him, so now why not take my turn a little more?
Exactly. This could be, you know, I'll say it early here, one of the greatest comebacks of all time if King Ray Jr. finds a way to beat Arslan Ash here.
I see what you're doing, Liu Kang, all right? I see what you're doing. Nice sidestep. Oh, nice sidestep. We can get a combo off of it, too. I still got heat in the bag. I can do something big with this. Walls right there.
Yeah, this bit, I keep my mouth closed right now.
Okay, wait a minute. One more exchange, and the heat smash. 2-round lead in this third game, best of 5. Remember, loser's side, somebody's going home.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with his mental...
The Zabaki, but drops the combo.
Yeah, I am definitely impressed with the way that King Ray Jr. is carrying himself here. You know, 2-0 down and still not giving up. Playing so well, so solid, changing his game up as well.
Oh, wow. Welcome to the third dimension. Backs up a little bit, still got to block that heat first. Sidestep, not going to be quick enough.
Oh, very, very nice. Nice blocking as well.
Breaks the throw. Oh, nice challenge. Wow. Oh, that could have been so much more dangerous. The low could have been there. Tries to go for the throw. The duck in his face. Arslan with a situational.
Oh my God.
But he still got a chance. The wall's right there. He's going to get a combo.
Is he going to use Rage Art here?
No recoverable life. He's in trouble. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
okay,
he has to do it.
That way he does knock off all that recoverable life as well.
As well, yeah.
8 seconds gonna be left on the clock when we come back to real time here.
Right, I don't even want to look at this situation here. What does King Ray Jr. do? What does Arslan Ash do?
He ran up, and did counter, thinking that there was going to be a swing. Once again,
I am screaming inside.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Over our silence there was like screams, inner screams.
Yes, it was. They were inner screams. But this is what we were talking about. The same situation happened again. He's having such a hard time closing out these rounds.
Yeah, he's making incorrect reads, and it's really costing him. And again, Steve, a similar situation. Huge life lead on the front foot. Big combo, back against the wall. All the advantage in the world here.
Oh, wait a minute. He gets the hit. This round could be in the books if he closes it out. King Ray Jr. has one on the board, 2-1 versus Arslan Ash.
Yo, I have to respect it, and everyone watching at home definitely has to respect this. He is such a young guy. Oh, you can hear vitality, guys. Look, there they are, look, there they are.
Man, those jerseys are so sick. Bro, what tech to bring your own cheering squad to make sure you got support. Big counter hit to start it off.
Let's see what King Ray Jr. can do here. Arslan Ash needs to change his game a little bit, being too defensive at times, but very nice reactions there on the big low. Gets a nice launch punish.
First time he's blocked it all day. Well, second time, actually, excuse me. Okay, fighting up against the wall, looking for a high. This is going to be a big combo here from Arslan Ash. Caddy quarter combo, if he does it right, I think he can close it out.
Yeah, I wasn't sure why Arslan Ash shied away from this style of play, because this is what was working before. The super aggressive style of Arslan Ash is definitely working in his favor.
Oh, parry.
Very, very nice. Again, going to get good wall positioning here. What's the mix-up like? Goes for plus frames.
Okay, heat burst. I want to take my turn back. Still, momentum in favor of King Ray. Trade.
Yeah. Going for all the lows, should have let him rip there.
Booty blow. Let me out.
Yeah, very good. I feel like that skill in itself is very difficult. When your back's against the wall, to find a way out of that disadvantage situation is so, so important.
Especially in this game.
Yeah, you can't have your back against the wall.
He's been too many times where he's going parry for these situations to get the low crush. He's going to get this recoverable life back. He does have rage, but do you save it for the next hit?
Oh my god, the dash guard! That was so good, but so unlucky there on the
ridiculous.
second.
That was ridiculous. King Ray is in danger of going home. Big launch after the sidestep.
Yo, Arslan Ash showing why he's one of the best, if not the best, in the world right now. Just so composed, going back to his old style of play, being so aggressive, but knowing when to put the brakes on.
Okay. Time to play. You got a lot of gaming to do, bucko. Okay. The wall is right there. What a combo. Charge it.
I can't watch. Very
nice. Heat smash. King Ray Jr. stays alive. He cannot lose another round. Counter hit. Engage.
Arslan Ash on the front foot, but King Ray Jr. fighting back, man.
King Ray Jr.
Yo, the mental strength of this guy. Just the will to live, not wanting to give up here.
Goes for the mid this time. Looking for a hole. Goes for the full string. Arslan Ash sneaks in the low. Why does she get a combo?
Yeah, Arslan Ash very, very close to winning this.
Inner strength.
Oh, one pixel remaining though.
Oh my god, the heat smash.
There is no way.
The low.
Oh my god, I can't even watch.
No, and the corner is gonna seal his fate. Arslan Ash eliminates and sends home King Ray Jr. And it seemed like it was such an insurmountable task. King Ray made it seem believable. I was reading the book up until that counter, and it has been his issue of closing out these rounds. It literally, he had rounds in the book, but vitality, showing love, showing support. You can hear that French crowd out there as well.
Right, yeah, you love to see the support still. When he lost by Arslan Ash there, you could see what it means to him to win. This guy is digging so deep every single round, every single game. He's getting closer and closer to the promised land, and King Ray Jr. here. We're going to be seeing the replays here presented by PlayStation Tournament. It was those two things he pointed out. Not being able to close rounds and the parry. How many times it kept happening, and King Ray probably thought, okay, this time he's going to press something. This time he's going to press something, and he just never, ever pressed.
Think about how many times he went to just counter. Think about how many times he went for a rage or looking for a way to close out these rounds, because he was figuring like, hey, I got him on the ropes, I got him with the read, he's gonna be super anxious. But when he played his game, look at this, 2 rounds straight, bringing it all the way back to get the W after those 2 games. All those games were in contention, but once it came to round-ending, game-ending scenarios, he just was not able to keep his wits about him, to keep his composure long enough to not bait out something big like a counter with a punch. You know, it's really hard to say when you're in those scenarios. And of course, once again, man, I'm on the desk. So shout outs to King Ray, being the lone USA survivor through this crazy bracket, the craziest Tekken bracket, especially over here when we talk about Evo France. But now we go on. We still have players that are fighting through that losers bracket to try to get back to grand finals. Arslan Ash, one of them.
Yeah, and Fergus going up next against Arslan Ash. They're going to be preparing that very, very shortly. And John Ding just waiting there for the winner of that match. This is the top 8 bracket, how things went down today. And we're down to our final 3 competitors, but only one of these players will be crowned the Evo France 2025 champion.
Well, look, how do we see this? As obviously Arslan Ash wants the W.
Oh, man, surely he can't win 7. There's
I mean,
no
look,
way.
don't never say never, right? Never say never. But look, we obviously got to pay some bills. We got to show some love to the people that support us. So we're going to give you guys a chance to take a break, go get a snack, grab a baguette, whatever you need. Wash your hands. Come back and join us. Evo France 2025 Top 8 Tekken 8 continues right after this.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everyone, to Evo France 2025. The Tekken 8 top 8 action has been incredible, absolutely insane so far here. The crowd is wild. I'm sure everyone at home is going crazy. But yeah, we got the best seats in the house there, Steve.
Best seats in the house. You can tell because you can see all the other seats in the house. We're right next to the stage. But also, this stage, these people, you wouldn't be here if we didn't show love to some of our amazing sponsors out there. One of them being PlayStation. Man, we got to show love to PlayStation. The Flex Strike on top of that, man. The Flex Strike wireless stick is, let's take a look at your next controller. The Flex Strike wireless fight stick designed by PlayStation. Thanks to its durable custom design and its 3 swappable restrictor gates, you'll be able to control the fight with the same inputs from the DualSense controller. Plus, you can avoid unplanned inputs due to its ability to lock your button layouts and its texture non-slip material at the bottom of the fight stick. It also comes with a sling carry case, including a lever gap, so you can safely bring the fight anywhere and everywhere that you go. With its fast, ultra-low latency, wireless connection via PlayStation Link, and its wired USB-C connection, the Flex Strike wireless fight stick will be your new ally on PS5 and PC. Once again, shout-outs to PlayStation, man. That Flex Strike controller, I know a couple of the homies that worked on that bad boy. Slick, cool design, and it comes with like a nice little carrying case. You know we love those in France. It's one of the favorite things out here. Make sure you get your very own. And once again, shout outs to PlayStation.
Yeah, I need to make sure I get my one as well, man. I'm a controller player as well, so yeah, I'd definitely love to get my hands on one. But our next match here, Tasty Steve, is going to be Mirage Fergus versus Twisted Minds Arslan Ash in this losers final best of 5. This place is going to erupt behind us.
You know it, and hopefully you guys get to see the crowd. We've been having some beautiful shots of the crowd here, and I'm glad production has been on top of it. Shout outs to production, by the way, but this next match is about to be bananas. We see our first appearances 2018 and 2019 respectively for Evo. 5 appearances on the side of 9 where Arslan Ash is, and of course you see the championships. 6 might be 7 if it keeps playing like this, but it's got to come from loser's side. Best of 5 action. I can only imagine, Rucane, you're looking at Fergus. What would you say he has to do, especially after coming off the fact that he just fought another Oscar and it's Arslan Ash?
Yeah, I feel like Fergus's mentality, his mental, he's had so much experience playing this game and previous versions of Tekken. He knows what it takes. He's been on the big stage before, Tasty Steve. He has the crowd on his side. It could be his time here, and remember, he is a waifu specialist. He mains all these characters. He knows Anna inside out. He knows Nina inside out as well, so he is going to have a very good time, in my opinion, defending against these characters.
Well, here we go. If I could ask the crowd, I'd ask them who they prefer, but it seems like it's going to be pretty obvious. Fergus versus Arslan Ash will be our next match. It's going to be Asuka versus Anna again, but the results may differ. Let's get into it.
Yeah, this is going to be an insane set. Let's see what Fergus, and Fergus, again, taking the initiative, going on the front foot against Arslan Ash. Really shouldn't let Anna get started, because once she goes into hammer charge, she's got so many different mix-ups and very dangerous ones in itself.
That's true, and we've been looking at, like I said, Arslan play. His defense is already ready for something like this. He just fought King Ray, and he's already got the momentum. Obviously, the pace might be a little different, but having a lot more success in the series when it comes to fighting Fergus.
Yeah, I feel like Fergus also as well doesn't use parry as much as King Ray Jr. You see there, and Fergus would have been watching at the back. He would have seen what works and what doesn't work in this matchup. So it is all in his favor for sure.
Inner strength finishes the strings. He likes to do that when the chips are down. And of course, he has a big bike. He'll literally start using that 1-2 string just to see if you're gonna move around in the back foot. Big counter hits a foot if you get the move.
Yeah, for sure. And we've got Arslan Nash with a huge launcher as well. Doesn't finish it off though, and getting that third hit every single time. They're 2 for 2.
He knows that you're gonna try to move, and like, that's a part of the meta now. Are they gonna finish the string? Do you call them a friend after they do that? Who knows?
Yeah.
The whip punishment. Bro, once
his whip
again,
punishment has been so good today.
his range, the way he's playing defense, you can obviously tell he's ready for this matchup. Yeah, you might have watched in the back, but I just fought it.
Oh. Again, down forward, 1 pressure.
Oh my
Whip
God.
punish every single time. Arslan Nash is so locked in.
Playing at this range where it's really dangerous to try to swing, but he's getting these big counter hits. Not gonna get the wall splat, but tries to delay and gets a big launch after the block. Arslan Nash looking so strong again.
He's looking unstoppable, right, Steve? His reactions, his spacing to be in that range to whip punish him, his mix-ups, his movement, everything. The power crush timing there, he's not been using that a lot, and everything is working out.
3 rounds to 0 right there for Arslan Nash. You can hear the crowd trying to wake him up, trying to feed him the energy.
Yeah, look at that huge crowd shot there as well. And there's people even behind all the chairs here as well watching.
It's beautiful, bro.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Seeing the community like this in a whole nother region, I'm telling you, it's like going to a sports game in a completely different region.
It's so good to see as well. You know, Europe showing up in full force here this weekend.
What a dunk. What a block. You're trying to force these games on Arslan Nash. And look, one thing that I will say about Fergus compared to King Ray Jr. is that he has a lot more traditional approach because of how much knowledge he has in a lot of these matches.
Exactly, yeah. But it doesn't seem to be working out here right now. Nice launcher here.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, the crowd needs to wake up as well. They definitely need to do something to support their boy here, Fergus.
Okay, fake out. Wakes up and hits the heat smash, calls out the low. Round 1, game 2, Fergus.
And that is what he needed there. Just get 1 round on the board. He knows this matchup well. He knows what to do in these situations, so he shouldn't have too much trouble. But Arslan Nash is just whiff punishing very, very well. But Fergus is making a comeback here.
Okay, wait a minute. Heat burst, great placement on top of that. Trying to take his turn back. Nice series here from Anna.
Very nice. Yeah, catches him trying to run in there. Big damage. The crowd is waking up again. They're sending all their energy to Fergus. Everyone at home as well.
Oh, okay.
How is he blocking the low every single time?
What a dunk, and that could dispel curtains for Fergus and the momentum. I mean, if we look back at the last game when he was just fighting an Oscar, right? He blocked only 1 of those, and the back three's not going to do enough to
Yeah, it trades there. Very, very unfortunate. Had the right read. So unlucky there.
Ooh, wow. Engage.
Yeah, just challenges there. All the momentum on Arslan Nash's side here.
Whip punish. That could have been a lot worse. Judging from
look at it mix up. Yeah. Look at it mix up. Down forward 1 mix up. Hammer chance. All of the stuff and punishing that every single time. It's so impressive. It's so difficult to do.
Wow. And finishes the string as well. You can see Fergus reaching mentally for trying to find something to do.
Bro,
it's so tough.
It's really tough. Arslan Nash is playing like a monster. I don't recognize this guy. He's surpassed his level.
Nice block. And the awareness to know, remember, the heat extension gets a big launcher because of it. And the crowd instantly wakes up.
Yeah. And they're going for the let's go Fergus chance here. Nice block on the low.
Oh my gosh, the raw heat smash.
Yeah, you can't do lows on Arslan Nash right now. He's blocked like everything.
He's gonna recover back that little life on the grave. Do you rage art to clip the recovery? No. Oh my gosh, the charge. 2 rounds apiece in the second game. Fergus starting to get the lead. He's starting to believe now.
He is. I feel like that's one of the first times I've seen that charge move hit because it's so slow as well. What a block there. It's not working. The lows are not working out against Arslan Nash.
All right, here we go. Nice. Already getting real close to that wall. The deep up is there. No break on the normal throw. Arslan A combo maybe. Oh, wow.
You can see Fergus
whip.
trying to escape. He wants to get out.
Nice. There's the heat burst. What a whiff punish. Arslan Ash trying to get something started. Chipping away at that life. And the duck as well. One more guess. It's going to be a duck. Fergus going down to the last game before Arslan Ash has an opportunity to go to grand finals.
Damn, that is going to be mental, but Fergus needs to find a way back here. He's been playing so well this weekend. Can he do it? Again, this has the potential to be one of the greatest comebacks of all time.
It does.
If Fergus manages to do this.
Well, he's on this stage that I love. He's definitely got a chance. Okay, knockdown.
It's just the placements of his power crushes are so good.
We all know this, man. We both know this, I should say. One of the things about Tekken specifically is knowing the rhythm of your opponent. If you get rhythm of what they're trying to do, it makes it significantly harder for whoever you're fighting to get their game started.
Yeah.
But still, fighting tooth and nail. And on top of that, oh my God, the whip punish, booty pump. The combo's not going to kill. However, this momentum is in his favor, Arslan Ash.
So in a game of Tekken, right, people are going to whiff, but you won't always whiff punish everything, right? You maybe punish 3 out of 5 or something, but Arslan Ash is whiff punishing every single time. He's possessed right now.
I'm just saying, man, I always hear the where's the defense, man. And Arslan Ash is making it impossible for you to get
Where's all those guys now? Where's the defense? Look at the defense right now. It's a masterclass.
Multi-throw. Nice break. Okay.
This is the hard part again, blocking those lows, having such good reads here.
This is the same issue. This is the same issue that we've seen from the other Oscar player with King Ray. Being able to close out against Arslan Ash seems impossible.
Yeah, near impossible. No one's been able to find the answer. It just doesn't work.
10 seconds
and
left.
Again, Arslan Ash, so good. Is he going to be moving into grand finals?
Look, if he gets one more round, I fear it is curtains. Because look, how do you stop the momentum of somebody like Arslan Ash?
I feel like he looks unstoppable right now. He's a monster.
And just swinging. Everything seems to be working. They go back to a slower-paced game, though.
Oh my God. So good here. Fergus needs to find an answer. He hasn't got an answer right now. The Anna is working out.
He burst. Fergus needs to do something. He's not going to do nothing. Arslan Ash is now in the seat to win his 7th Evo championship at the very first Evo France.
I was saying this earlier on today. Can he do it from the loser's side? This guy has shown he's put himself in a really good position. But big shout out to Fergus, who made it so far in this tournament. 1,000 plus competitors at Evo France 2025. Even I have to clap, I have to stand up. You know, Fergus, incredible player.
I'm a big fan of Fergus. I have been for the longest time. Seeing him get this close to the big chip, the big championship win here at Evo France, a lot closer to his home than most. But how do you stop Arslan Ash? And who do we have coming up that could potentially do it?
Oh my God, yeah, the next match is going to be coming up very, very shortly. But here we have the replays again from Ferguson, Arslan Ash, presented by PlayStation Tournaments here. Again, a similar story to before. You pointed it out. Just the same thing against King Ray Jr., the same thing against Fergus. No one was able to close it out against Arslan Ash, and now he's in prime position to take the whole tournament and win 7 Evo titles. We're going to see a picture like this.
I'm just saying,
bro. I would love to hold just 1 Evo title, bro.
Me too,
this
bro.
This guy's going to have 7, potentially.
Well, look, we're going to look at the tail of the tape, man. We started with King Ray Fergus, Kane and Trench, John Ding, Arslan Ash, Lohai was in there as well. Just names that you see at the beginning and the end of every top 8. But Arslan Ash looking real familiar right now.
Yeah.
A 7-time familiar, if you ask me. But who is going to get the W?
He's already won.
Dude, the crowd was so happy that John Ding won that. Like, that's crazy.
Oh, you love to see it. And this is what we've seen this whole weekend. All these countries coming together, smiles on their faces, trying to get it to the top. And here, right now, both these players still with a smile on their face.
Same number of Evo appearances on both sides, but the results just a tad bit different. John Ding, no, I don't believe in any Evo championships on his side, but look at how many times he's been there. If you ask me, that means he's about overdue. This French crowd.
Wow,
giving
oh my God, they need a crowd
ovation.
shot.
Please show this. They're giving a standing ovation.
They need a crowd shot right
Oh
now.
my
This
God.
screen needs to change. Everyone is stood up in the crowd right now.
Oh man, a standing ovation. A standing ovation.
Yeah.
A standing ovation.
Oh, you can see us in the back as well.
A
Look at that.
standing ovation for what is on display right here for Tekken 8 Evo France Grand Finals. This is amazing to see in Nice.
Look at that.
To see Evo Damascus say,
Yes.
this is my home. He says, this is my home. Letting us know where we are, and hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Man, this is amazing.
A spectacle,
amazing.
right? An absolute
to see.
spectacle.
Oh my gosh.
Tasty Steve, an absolute honor to be here in the best seats in the house with you, my man.
Okay,
Honestly,
I
it's
know
been an absolute journey, and it is crazy to see the EU crowd here getting so hyped for this next match. There is so much on the line here at Evo France for Tekken 8. We've come down to these two players.
And I think they asked for a blind pick.
Oh, they're trying to cut him. You know, I need to save my voice, man.
Now the thing is that John Ding definitely has multiple characters that he would play. We've seen him have, but will he do it is the real question. I don't think we're gonna see a change.
Look at a picture there of everyone. That's
okay.
a beautiful picture they both just took there as well. Wow.
Well, look, no matter
sportsmanship.
Exactly. Man, and looking at the Vitality team right behind us going crazy. Grand Finals is about to begin. It is best of 5. So as you guys know, there has to be a reset on the side of Arslan Ash. And like Wu Kang said, he knows what's on the line. He's prepared to do so. Your Evo France Grand Finals. As the special intro plays out, Twisted Minds, Arslan Ash. We do have John Ding staying true to the Vitality name as your Evo Grand Finals top 8 here for Evo France. Wu Kang. Talk to me. What you saying, man?
I feel like this match is going to be a classic. This is going to go off the roof here. It's going to be a crazy one. Arslan Ash in that loser side still has a lot of work to do. John Ding has had so much momentum. No one's been able to stop John Ding yet.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, John Ding looking like he's in trouble with his back to the wall. The Nina on display here for Arslan Ash. And look, just like that, we close out round 1. He knows he needs a reset. He knows he cannot play around. He can't tempt John Ding because if he gets in, if he gets that momentum, it's more than the crowd that keeps him going.
Exactly, yeah. Let's see what happens here. Arslan Ash has a lot of work to do, and it's all going his way here.
Okay.
Back against the wall. Again, Arslan Ash just getting that one whiff punish and then just being offensive, and John Ding so good there.
John Ding, answer the door. Misses the last part of it. Stops the screen, does not finish with the low whiff punish into the heat smash.
Yo, what a sidestep there as well.
No, and the whiff punish again. Arslan Ash, the defense. The defense of Arslan Ash
is too strong right now. You cannot, no one is able to stop him.
Nice.
I'm watching him play and I'm like, it must be terrifying for anyone playing against Arslan Ash in this form right now. So focused. How do you even go about stopping him?
Once again, multiple characters on display. There's not many players who can do it, but as you can see, Arslan is somebody who can. Ooh, and the sidestep clean launch. This first game is 3 rounds looking straight to Arslan Ash's bank account and 1 game towards the reset if it keeps going his way.
Man, it's just so good. Like, this is an actual masterclass in high-level Tekken gameplay. It seems like they're playing a completely different game. When someone can whiff punish 100% of the time.
Yeah, bro. He's at like
crazy.
80-90% right now.
Yeah, it's mental. And look, even then, like, Arslan Ash is just having a few thoughts there. He's playing so well. All that he must be telling himself is, I just need to keep playing the same way 5 more times, and he takes the championship.
See the crowd down there. Tell me, bro. The Vitality crowd has not sat down. They have not sat down. They're still cheering for John Ding.
I love that.
Bringing your own cheer squad. You got to take notes, guys. You got to take notes, guys. Oh, man. Well, here we go.
Again.
Special intro playing out. I think we're going to the secluded training ground. Here we go.
Yeah, another one of my favorite stages in Tekken 8. When this got shown, I was like, bro, this is insane.
Okay, Majinga, 1 in the bank. 1-2, gets the knockdown and handstand.
Yeah, that's a lot better from John Ding now.
Yeah, he changes it up.
Yeah, trying to be more aggressive, taking more risk, and I think this is what you need to do against Arslan. You have to make sure your moves are at least blocked, be in that range. Again, 2 big lows, and it takes the round.
I mean, look.
Wow. So the crowd are on John Ding's side?
Yeah, bro. It's easy to see where John Ding has made these changes. I mean, if you go back and look at him playing in even the different leagues that he plays in, you can never count John Ding out. And he's definitely about due for a big championship. Obviously, Arslan Ash not going to give it to him easy.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's got the set lead already. All he needs to do is win 3 games. When we talked about what the hardest and most difficult thing to do that we've seen on display here today, close out Arslan Ash.
Yeah, that's been the story of today. No one has been able to really put pressure on Arslan Ash at the end game. He always finds a way to win. He makes the best decisions at the end. And this is another similar situation. You know, John Ding getting close to taking it, and this is where it gets hard, right here.
Tried to use that quarter circle forward 3, gets the Majinga power up. The wall damage not going to be enough. Down jab. Takes his turn back with the heat smash. What's the guess?
Got 15 seconds
Watch
remaining.
for the slide. What a block. Stand punish. No.
My God.
Oh my God. The order to get through. The downboard 1 is close enough. The wall changes everything.
God. Do you know what? In that segment there were so many missed punishments, so many side steps,
right?
So many opportunities. Yes, everything.
Okay. John Ding still looking strong here. Wow, catches him out of the air. Scale combos because of the float, but
very, very nice. Again, Arslan Ash putting the pressure on. Just playing really, really solid here. Uses a down jab there. Down forward 1 strings again.
Wow.
2. Very big launcher.
Turning on the offense. Yeah, side step 2, like you said, getting the launch. Another breakable wall.
Yeah, I don't know how he does this. Arslan Ash, the way that he just eliminates the last the last round, sorry, and then just focuses again and just takes the round and just acts like nothing happened. Like, oh, he lost that round. It was hype, but who cares, right? It's just, look at that.
Wow.
Wow,
and he had the block. And still, Arslan was ready for that exchange. Where he got a small combo, wall positioning in his favor, and that could have been another launch. You could have been even worse off.
Yeah. Back against the wall again. John Ding needs to find a way out. He has found a way out, it seems like. Definitely punish that as well. 55 damage just for that 1 risk. The lows have been working out.
Okay, heat smash. This is what got Arslan the momentum last time.
He sidestepped. Oh, yeah.
Dude, once again, you can write a book about the defense of Arslan Ash, bro.
Right now, I hope someone, takes this footage right now, analyzes it. If anyone's learning Tekken, this is such a masterclass in how to play at the highest of levels. And Arslan Ash is showing that right now. He can't be stopped.
Listen, I wish we had an equivalent of a high fight for the Tekken community that would break down these scenarios and show us the possibilities, because we're seeing a lot of nerves, a lot of mom spaghetti on the floor. The nerves are coming to the forefront, and you can see where Arslan is really just kind of honing in.
Yeah, it's really, really beautiful to see here. He is showing us Tekken 8 at the highest of levels. He's so consistent in the game, and there's a reason, because he's playing like this and making all the right decisions majority of the time. It's just so nice to see.
Yep. And once again, we got to state that Arslan Ash has more than enough points for the TWT.
Yeah.
He came here for the love of the game.
Bro, he's not getting any points. Even if he wins this, he's not getting nothing.
You got to, this is how you assert dominance. Let me know, even if I'm not in, I'm in. Okay, heat dash.
Right,
down forward 2, looking for something.
Yeah, tries to use down forward 2s, down forward 1s. Nothing's working. Down forward 1 there again.
Poking him up quite a bit.
Oh, okay. So John Ding is taking a different approach there. More pokes. All of a sudden started going, you pointed it out, down forward 2, down forward 1 again there as well. But he needs to be careful. Arslan Ash is going to sidestep.
Counter hit on the slippery kicks. These exchanges are really starting to work out in his favor. Arslan Ash also okay taking the trade though. Ooh, I like that. Going into relax, gets the wall splat heat. Now, he's not going to be able to kill, but this scenario is definitely something that can close out in his favor.
Yeah, I love the way that he's playing right now as well. It's so good. And this is the hardest part. The close of the match against Arslan Ash is so difficult. Closing the round.
Okay, jab. Looking for a counter hit. Didn't get it on him. Got stopped by the down jab. Hardest job in the world.
You need to find a way. You need to find a way.
Ash. hardest job in the world. We've seen 3 players be in a scenario to close them out and still not be able to do it when it mattered most.
They can't, yeah. And it's a skill in itself as well, knowing how to close out rounds. You could write a whole book on how to close out rounds. It's so difficult and something that a lot of people struggle with. It's something they tried to learn as well.
Big counter hit now. Now you can see what John Ding has an opportunity to do. Re-wall splat. Yeah, he's got the Majinga power up already.
And then the mix-up coming out now.
Okay,
Oh,
okay, John Ding. 2 rounds, John Ding.
Changing his whole gameplay here, and it's working out.
Finishes the string, he gets the low, that's a full combo.
But it still feels like it's still so difficult to close the game against Arslan Ash. Can he do it right now? It's going to give him so much confidence if he does.
Just let you know, it doesn't matter the character, it doesn't matter the player. Arslan Ash, he's got an answer.
Yeah. All right, Heat Dash is going to get some plus frames, finishes the string.
Going for the mid option right there. He's used a few of them at this point.
Oof. Oh my God, the tracking on that move as well.
I mean, if you notice, he's moving forward more than anything. He's realigning intentions and steps forward. And John Ding isn't swinging so much. Had the counter hit, didn't believe, but still fighting from against this wall.
Again, playing slow Tekken, down forward 1, down forward 2 is this working. Steve, you pointed this out as soon as the game started. Oh my God, he ducked it. So unlucky.
And no interrupt. Sidestep 4. The jab out of the air, and like you said, he completely changed up his offense. A lot more opponents. Nothing even special, just a 10-frame 1-2s, making it count. Vitality, showing the support, making noise in the background.
So maybe that is the way to win this, is just jabs, down forward 1, down forward 2, occasional sidestep 3+4 with Eddie, not really doing too many mix-ups. Even though the mix-ups were working before, it would never work in his favor in the long run. It just wouldn't work out. He would always end up losing the game. He might win a round or 2, but still at the end it wouldn't work. But now this new style is working.
Well, here we go, man. Game number 4 between these two. Remember, it's the best-of-5 scenario. Arslan Ash needs to win this next game to reset it and take it to a championship bracket where it will once again be best-of-5.
Damn.
It's not going to be easy, though. I know that.
I feel like John Ding wouldn't want to allow Arslan Ash to get to that position here. He would want to end it right now. And he's in a good position. He's changed his style. Arslan Ash now needs to adapt to how John Ding is playing.
Wow, looking for something big. And he's got multiple back 3s on the counter hit, but not believed in him. And it's come back to haunt him because now he's still on the ropes. Small lead for Arslan Ash, and he's got no resources left.
Oh, very, very nice punish there as well. Gets a good chunk of damage.
What a side step. That's some Tekken knowledge right there. A lot of people would have held that.
Yo, John Ding is so sick though. For playing like this, he is so sick.
Wow.
The way that he's playing is so good right now. The time though.
No rage art, because he doesn't have heat. Excuse me, because he doesn't have rage just yet.
Oh!
3. Goes for the move. The crowd erupts. Vitality.
It looks like they are on John Ding's side right now. I'm always so impressed at how people could change and adapt so quick. It's like, how do you even devise a game plan and make it work?
Nice. Okay. Pressure on the side of Arslan Ash. He's definitely taking advantage. Engage.
Okay. He engage up. Trying to find a nice down jab there. Just whips.
Ooh,
damage, right? Big damage. Yeah.
Dead. That's right. Bomb, momentum. Take it right back, Arslan Ash.
And look at his face as well. No reaction whatsoever. Takes the round. No, there's no like smiles or anything there. These guys are so locked in right now.
Look at those, just down forward in the whip punish after the backdash. It's like he knew what you were gonna do.
I feel like we've mentioned this word so much, right? Whip punishing, just constant. It's a masterclass in how to do it. Oh, is that gonna?
Yes, interrupt. Sidestep again. Why was Arslan ready to have a rebuttal? The down 4-2 string to close out one more round.
Yeah.
And we got a reset.
Yo, this is the first time I've seen John Ding just took a deep breath. Nothing is working out again here. Arslan Ash adapting so quick to the change of pace that John Ding was playing here. Back against the wall. Very dangerous situations, Tasty Steve.
All right, nice block. Goes for the 2-throw, switches sides, so that's good. At least your back's not to the wall, and another side step to cheese.
Wow, he's so good here. Oh, okay.
Still has heat as well. So if he gets something big, he can make something happen. No break on the...
Oh. Goes for the low here. Arslan Ash is looking to reset the bracket. Is he going to do it?
Reset. We have it. Evo France. Arslan Ash has a chance now. He literally has to win 3 more games before John Ding gets 3, and it looks like it's completely possible. John Ding needs to switch up and take this momentum back. He's got 3 games to do it.
Do you know, when Arsenal Nash went into that losers bracket, I did not think he would make it all the way back. I know and understand the quality of player this guy is, but how do you make a losers run like that when you know the next game could be your last and make it all the way to the end here in the final match? Oh, what are they saying now?
He said stay.
And then the John Ding,
yep,
the fans again.
The vitality, the John Ding chant. There they go. There they go. Wow, they got the crowd involved too. That's what's crazy.
Oh, man.
Vitality, the group, the cheer team is affecting everybody.
Yeah, big shout outs to Team Vitality. They're supporting their boy. You love to see it here.
Shout outs to Vitality, just, you know, for, you know, supporting another Tekken player out there. They got King
Ray Jr.
They got King Ray Jr. They got the homie right now on the stage, John Ding, and of course, man, Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Twisted Minds, Arslan Ash. 2 of the best players in the world when it comes to Tekken on the stage to be a champion here at Evo France.
Yo, you love to see it here as well. All right, here we go. Evo France bracket reset. Tekken 8 Grand Finals. Tasty Steve. Only one of these guys can take the championship home. Is he gonna get 7 Evo titles, or is John Ding gonna stop him here?
You gotta do it right now, though. Wu King, Tasty Steve holding it down. We got a reset here for grand finals here at Evo France, and the crowd just erupted.
Yeah, every time it erupts, I jump out my chair a little bit. It's just so loud in here right now.
Wow, could have been a launcher. And every series is hitting in favor of Arslan Ash right now. Single jabs to stop the pressure, finishing the string, and he's getting a few counter hits, but he's not believing in the scenarios. Arslan Ash is running away with him.
Oh my God, he's playing so well. If John Ding manages to take out Arslan Ash, I'll be so impressed there. Like, how do you even go about formulating a plan right now? He has to think at 100 miles per hour. A very, very good power crush there to start things off, though.
Just the speed you can play at. Get real cocky with some of these scenarios.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say just there. Maybe he shouldn't get too cocky, right? It's not over yet, but he feels really confident, though, in all of his reads.
John Ding is a very confident player, and if you give him the momentum, it is not much he will not be able to do once he gets his chance to play, because then you will not get a chance to play.
Exactly. And we've pointed this out so many times for everyone watching at home as well. This is the hardest part, taking the round of Arslan Ash. Oh my God, again!
And still prepared. 15 seconds left on the clock. Arslan Ash goes for the Rage Art. Makes it so he's not going to have any recoverable life. I think this is going to put him in the Rage area, so that means he is going to have Rage Drop, but you don't have time.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Both of them have equal health, 13 seconds remaining. Down forward 1, goes for a down jab. So much happening right now.
Oh my God, the lulls. Oh, down forward 1. Whoa, it's like he knew once again. The defense, the active defense, the interruptions, and now the floor is lava. He gets
I didn't believe again. He's not believing.
In the slide, here comes the onslaught offense. Nice engager with the punish.
Oh, nice, yeah, very nice. Key burst there as well.
Handstand, trying
goes
to
for
get
the
a
plus
line.
frames. Heat dash. Wow,
Side steps the throw, breaks the multi. I thought it was going to give us a ground explosion.
My God, and a really good punish there as well. He's not looking good.
And the lead in the set officially goes to Arslan Ash as he takes the first game of the reset, giving him the official lead here in this grand finals.
Yep, and this is a very, very important time for John Ding. He needs to really recollect his thoughts right now. He does not want to go 2-0 down against Arslan Ash. Everyone who has been 2-0 down has just got absolutely destroyed.
Falling by the wayside, bro.
And there must be so much going on in his mind.
Look, if I'm Arslan Ash, I'm already like, yo, this is in the bag for me. But he still keeps it to where he plays such a solid fundamental game. He still has you questioning the ranges of all your moves. His whip punishment is way too good. So once again, what do you do to bring to the table to stop him?
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Again, the crowd goes wild. They're trying to support John Ding. They're trying to give him energy to carry on here. Okay, so it looks like John Ding's gone again back for a more jab, down forward 1 style of play, not taking too much risk, and it seems to work out when he does do it. But the minute he does do it, Arslan Ash is ready to change straight away.
I mean, just ready for so many of the counter hit scenarios. And look at him trying to get out of there. John Ding getting a great series on his side.
Oh,
ducks
yeah.
the throw out of handstand, and now Arslan Ash has another chance. Once again, returning to the hardest job position in the world. Closing out a game versus Arslan Ash.
Yeah, they should do like a challenge next time. Just give Arslan Ash like 10% and the other person 100, and we just try and close the round out. No one can do it today.
And the slide, we hadn't seen it much, and he still does not take it from the toolkit. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like you said, Rukain, masterclass.
Yeah, it's so good.
Bruh.
Watching him play, you have to respect it. It's so good the way he's playing.
No,
dude. Into launcher here. What do you do?
Bruh.
Everything is working, Steve.
Big damage. Flips him over on the wall. Nice sidestep. Okay. Not gonna get the splat, but still gonna get the momentum. 1+2 out of relax, gonna get the splat.
Yeah, that was a really nice option there. Arslan Ash thought he was gonna go for the low. Everything is working here, that's really good. The hardest job in the game right now again. Closing it out against Arslan Ash.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, what a low block.
Okay, still not enough because he recovered life. And then the sneaky low, John Ding. Trying to take it back, trying to steal some momentum.
I feel like Arslan Ash had a read on that low just at the wrong time. Did an up forward one just before that to crush the low. He's reading everything.
And just taking his turn, bro. Whiff punish, counter hit on top of it. Spring, what a great option. Mixing them up so John Ding doesn't know what he's gonna go for.
Oh. Got down forward one straight again, getting the launcher. He's had so much success with that as well. And that low as well, it seems to be unblockable. It always hits.
Speaking of a blockable low, John Ding's options all being met with extreme criticism from Arslan Ash's playstyle.
And you see some of these moves that he doesn't often use. He pulls it off at the right time. The slide as well, every single time you've called it, it just seems to always land because he doesn't do it a lot.
Okay, keep burst, still not gonna hit though. And you can see Arslan just backing off. But also still taking this time to force the scenario. He backed that, but still has a chance. No resources outside of Rage, and he's not there just yet. Big damage.
Yeah, John Ding's just holding on for dear life here. You can feel it. He's hanging on by a thread here.
3-3. The counter hit the first time we've seen him confirm it. If he gets the wall, I have questions about the ending. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh, my God. If John Ding wins this, we have a match on again.
Slide.
4 for 4 now.
Heavy stun right there. Arslan not taking the bait, not moving at all. Needs to be careful. And you see him getting back to that range where he's like, look, I don't want you to slide. I want you to second guess, challenge, punish, break.
Yeah, they're playing at that range there. Both of these incredible players. Goes for a low. Oh my God, what a sidestep. So unlucky with a punish there.
Yeah, but I like that he took his time. Oh my God, he spit and then he sidestepped.
That was so sick. I reckon that's the set. We've seen that a couple of times today as well. Goes for the low.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Oh, goes for the big low.
Majinga, 2 levels.
Oh my God, again.
Geek dash, what are you gonna do?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Steve, there's no way. This is so close.
4-2. Oh my God, John Ding! John Ding!
Wow, the crowd erupts, man. The energy here at Evo France is incredible. He is hanging on for dear life.
Look at how many people. And instantly Vitality is back. Instantly Vitality is here again. All it takes is a hit. Rukain, stop that. Rukain, stop that.
I wanted to get him.
No.
You can't. They seem like they're having so much fun up there, man.
Okay, we're going to another game.
Yo, we have a match now, Steve.
We got a match.
Out of nowhere, John Ding manages to get that one game, which is so important here against Arslan Ash. It shows that he can bleed.
Actually ending games. Gets around. Oh my God, the heat engaging to the wall. Wall splat combo. Arslan didn't take it lying down.
Oh,
Range art that will hit.
I feel like that's one of the first times we've seen someone retaliate with a Rager when someone's being offensive. So that's so good from John Ding to put that in Arslan Ash's mind. I will throw out the Rager if needed.
He cancel. Okay, trying to look for a big launcher. That would have been big damage on the wall. Spins the heat down, jab. But can you close out Arslan Ash?
Yo, Arslan Ash, absolute legend, man. That was so good. Gets the wall there.
Okay. Great retaliation for the whip. Pushes way away from the ball. He gets the float. But look at the time.
Yeah.
And no rage.
And he's getting held back. He's getting held back though as well.
Likely still in Arsenal's favor. What a dunk. That's not a counter hit. And the combo. He doesn't even finish it. That's an Arslan Ash troll.
Bro,
that's an Arslan Ash troll.
That was style points right there. You see that? He didn't even do the rage. He just backed away. He knew that he was going to win that.
Wow, the down forward one.
Yeah, this is getting into dangerous territory right now. The mix-up. John Ding's doing a lot more here. He's playing really well. He's woken up.
Okay, heat smash, but he's using his resources really fast. Nothing but rage on the table. He finds the launch. What do you do to stop Arslan Ash from playing his game?
He's making such good reads right now. Again, that's like the 6th slide. Not blocked as well. He knows when to do it. It always hits when he does.
Finishes the string. Yeah. Quarter circle 4-3, nice life lead. Looking for a whip, what a duck. And didn't get the combo this time.
Oh, I thought he was going to get it for sure.
Maybe a small delay, sidestep 4. 17 seconds left to spit, not gonna work. He didn't pull the string, back 3.
God.
Back 3.
10 seconds remaining. Anyone's game here, goes for the slide again. It always works out. Final pixels!
John Ding!
John Ding is playing like a man possessed now.
Okay, wait a minute.
Oh my God, they're cheering for every launcher right now. This is incredible here. Evo France 2025 here. John Ding is playing so well. The momentum on his side.
Still. Oh wow, counter hit. Okay, spins the heat smash. If he gets this round, he'll have the lead in the set, even though it's small.
Man, he's so good at using that down jab to stuff any of his options out.
Gotta play close to look for the slide. And you know that's why he's playing so active. Finishes the string, great punish. No heat, no combo, no dash. Sidestep 34, make the call. If you can get this wall, if you can get this wall, if you can get this wall, John Ding officially with the lead in the set.
Wow, so crazy here. Needs one more round. Oh.
Bro, you can hear Vitality going crazy in the background. Yeah, they have not stopped cheering yet.
Exactly, I feel like
they have not stopped yet.
It's crazy. Arslan Ash is not able to find an answer to this style of play that John Ding is doing. Very, very slow.
Oh wow, didn't believe.
Yeah.
Didn't believe.
And I feel like that's one of the first times we've seen Arslan Ash not believe in his reads. It's 100%. Always been the whole last 1 hour, 2 hours he's been playing. He's always believed.
Likely still in favor of Arslan Ash. John Ding trying to fight back, but the contestant is so strong for Arslan Ash. He will not let you have fun.
No, Arslan Ash,
he will not let you have fun.
Oh my God, this is so important right now. This round here could define everything.
Okay, the low.
Oh my God, guaranteed damage.
Engage. Okay, he burst up his own.
Yeah, going for the lows. A lot of down jabs from both players as well. Goes for the plus frames. What a block at the right time. Arslan Ash has been taking so many lows, and he manages to block that one.
Now life lead. In contention on both sides. Lots of chip damage. John Ding trying to get away from that wall.
No heat available as well for both players. 30 seconds remaining, still a lot of time.
The down 4-1. Watch for that low. I'm out of there. Almost got the hit. Oh my God.
Tasty Steve.
Oh God, he got the wall split.
There's no way. There's no way.
He cannot kick.
The hardest part of the game right now, though.
And the low. John Ding. Answer the door. Answer the door.
Oh my God.
Look at this crowd.
Oh my God. Did we need a crowd?
Look at this crowd.
You know what? John Ding turned around and put his fist up at the crowd, and they cheered even harder for him. The whole place has erupted right now. He is 1 away from winning Evo France 2025.
But Arslan Ash can switch. Justin asked me.
Oh God.
Sama asked me.
Yo, Harada's even got his camera out as well. He was taking videos of all of that, what was going on. It is absolutely incredible right here, right now. It is perfect. The setting has been set, Tasty Steve.
Bro, we have an opportunity.
Bro, the floor is shaking.
The floor is shaking from the crowd making noise. Oh, man. It's funny that these two are friends in the lore. A deadly assassin. Okay.
Bro, this is the part where I need to, do you know, I wish we could cut to a break, but no breaks here. We're going straight to the end.
Oh my God. Game 7 here from this grand finals. First blood in this one goes to Arslan Ash. He's not going to take the round, but this situation is something he can very much lead to the end.
Right, still very similar to he's playing down forward, one pressure, single jabs as well. Gets a very nice counter hit there. John Ding not engaging too much, and a beautiful whiff punish again from Arsenash.
So crazy. Okay, he first didn't get the hit, but still, back to the wall. Momentum might not be the best thing here, but the low. A slow, deciding low.
Yeah, you see that there, both players just stopping for a good 5 seconds there, no one pressing anything. Big risk from John Ding, paying off again.
Oh my
How many
God.
times does that hit, Tasty Steve?
Dude, way too many times. I've actually lost count. Has the heat. Okay, to the wall.
Yeah. Oh, puts his own back to the wall, though. He's going to get a wall splat from that as well.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to get a good mix-up here as well.
Oh my God, John Ding.
+9. Gets more plus frames.
Okay.
Oh, tried to go for a power crush. Didn't work out, though.
Watch for the slide. Tries to go for the spit.
Oh, this time he doesn't press anything. When he ducks that, he's not pressing into buttons in the back, though.
It's a 3D game. Don't you forget it. To the wall we go. 18 seconds left on the clock.
15 seconds.
Rage right is there.
Oh my God, it's so close here.
He steals the left lead.
There is no way!
There is no way! Arsenash cannot be denied. 20% left on that bar. 20%.
I couldn't believe that. There is no way Arsenash made a comeback there as well. And momentum now on his side. John Ding.
Oh! Big launcher out of side of John Ding. You can hear this crowd going crazy. Oh, the wall spread, John Ding.
There's no way. Very, very nice.
John Ding.
Bro, he's cooking. Oh my God, the counter here. Yeah.
Been terrible.
Yo, plus frames. Yo, heat run out for both players still. A bit of time left on the clock as well. Down forward one strings, both of them retaliate. Down forward one presses a button at the end there.
He's doing strings. And this combo could send us to a final game.
Oh my God.
Final game of Tekken 8, top 8 for Evo France 2025. Nice, if you need to know, Ruke and Tasty Steve, we're going to a final game, Ruke.
I never saw it coming. Arslan Ash was so dominant throughout the whole day today. He was playing like a man possessed. Tasty Steve, it didn't look possible, and out of nowhere, John Ding manages to bring it back, and then Arslan Ash fighting back. You can see how much it means to both of these players right now, and I cannot believe we're going down to a final game situation to decide the Evo France champion.
Bro,
look at this. Look at these guys over there.
You couldn't ask for a better story.
What is this
crowd? You
crowd?
couldn't ask for a better story. We get to the final game. The final game of Tekken 8 Top 8 here at Evo France. It has been a pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you've been enjoying it. It's going to be one of these players, either John Ding or Arslan Ash, will be going home Evo champion, Evo France champion for the first time, and hopefully not for the last time.
Oh my God, this is going to be an insane match with high-pressure situations all around. Every decision counts here at the end. You have no space for error, Tasty Steve.
Goes for the string. Arslan Ash, like you said before, not afraid to go to those down jabs. Okay, spins the heat. Once again, neither one of these resources is going to be present at the end of the round.
Yeah, tries to do down forward one there. Stuffs out his low. John Ding still playing really well. Trying to get the wall splat, doesn't work.
Needs to be careful, finishes the string. Answers back with a big tracking move to make sure he doesn't sidestep.
Bro, that low is unblockable.
The down forward 2 counter hit. Goes in the handstand. I'm not sure what that was.
I think he was trying to bait something out there. Oh my God, what a big whiff there.
8 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my
Not
God.
dead, not dead, not dead.
Oh my God, that was crazy there. Arslan Ash takes that first round. He is 2 rounds away from being the Evo France champion.
7-time Evo champion. If you need the numbers, finishes the string, gets the Majinga power-up. Goes for the low. Counter hit, big damage here.
Bro, it's funny how everyone's just gone quiet in the crowd. Everyone is so silent here. The tension is so high. There's so much at stake.
It's just like when the whole family's eating dinner, the most peaceful time.
Oh, man. The best of the best. Oh, I thought he sidestepped that as well.
Oh, nice. Gets the launcher. John Ding can close out. Tied up again.
Oh, my God. He's holding on. He is holding on. He is holding on.
Okay.
Bro, I don't know where to watch right now.
We can stand up and watch it on the big screen, bro.
Oh, damn, yeah.
Okay.
Man, down forward, one pressure.
Yes.
Single jabs, no one taking any risk right now. That was one big, huge risk there.
Nice, you can see the jab starting to add up. Nice armor, he managed to get through, but he lost a lot of life because of that big sidestep, but not quick enough. Okay. Ooh, the launcher! Oh my God, John Ding! Answer the door, but not gonna get the kill.
Yeah, it's gonna be big trouble. Oh my God, what a low block! There's no way!
Blade, he's got a rage on, he's better use it. Arslan Ash.
Tasty Steve, he had it there. It was so close.
The hardest job in fighting games, closing out Arslan Ash. All right.
Look at the focus from both these players. One of them is going to be Evo champion. Arslan Ash is so close to the finish line, Tasty Steve.
Yo, but if you check the rear view mirror, John Ding is right there. You know what they say about objects in the mirror? They're a lot closer than they appear.
God, he's holding on. Oh, counter hit. Big damage.
Oh, the jab. This dude is ridiculous, bro. Why is his defense so good? Why is his defense so good? Why is his defense so good? Big damage on the wall. Heat burst.
Oh my God, I can't even watch anymore, Steve. I can't even watch.
This is not looking good. John Dean back to the wall. Heat dash. He's going to use his resources to try to fight his way out. Arslan dashes up. Get up on the gristle. The low starting to add up. What a block.
What a punish.
15 seconds left on the clock. What are you going to do with it?
I can't even speak anymore.
I got you. The low, not blocked. Arslan Ash, a series away. A situation away. One hit away.
Oh my God.
And we're down 4-1. Arslan Ash. Second time over. You can't deny it. You can't say anything else. The best in the world is here. And for 7 times, an Evo champion, Twisted Minds, Arslan Ash.
I can't believe what I've just witnessed right there. I have never seen Arslan Ash pop off like that. He was so happy and so ecstatic. He played so well. Your Evo France 2025 champion. But John Ding, what a player. And he made it all the way to the end. But Arslan Ash there, you can see how much it means to him here to win it at Evo France.
Oh my God. What seemed like it was going to be a cakewalk.
Yeah.
And all praises be to the Most High. You can see it right now. And every time, just like the last time, all 6 other times, Arslan Ash, your Evo France, the first time, inaugural champion here for Tekken 8. Wow, man, the entire
7
arena.
times, bro.
7 times.
Evo
My
champion.
man's gonna run out of fingers to say he's got a championship on.
Damn, and look at him. Look how much it means to him as well. It was so difficult for him. You can see he has tears in his eyes. Coming from the loser's bracket, you know you have everything on the line that you cannot make any mistakes, Tasty Steve. But he does it here. You're champion.
I don't know how much that job pays, but we're gonna take a look back at the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. I don't know how much that job pays to say, can you close out Arslan Ash?
Yeah.
But I still don't want it. You couldn't pay me enough to say, go close out Arslan Ash. And we see the trials and tribulations of John Ding through this entire grand finals. It started with the reset. He had to win 3 games to get the reset. He did it. And then we go to the other side. This is a best-of-5 set. That means he had to win. And Arslan Ash coming from the loser's side is once again one of the most difficult things to stop. That dude is unstoppable, it felt like.
Yeah, he played so well, and he looked like a man possessed for so long, and then John Ding made him look human for a little while. He wasn't whiff punishing as well. He wasn't confident in his reads, but that is what true champions do. They find a way to win, and you can see the sportsmanship as well. He went up to him, gave him a big hug. He knew how difficult it was to beat John Ding in that situation, but wow, what an incredible Tekken 8 tournament. And it just shows how exciting this game is. The crowd was going mental. I've nearly lost my voice.
Yo,
Bro,
I'm
hanging
on by a string. I'm hanging on by a string, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this Tekken 8 Grand Finals. This top 8 has been amazing. Go back and watch the VODs. There's so many players you got. Yo, shout outs to Nea, first and foremost. The young Kayane prodigy, the pupil coming up, making a big name. I mean, it's just so many great matches throughout the entire weekend for Evo. I mean, what more can you say? I mean, it delivered. Evo looks great when it comes to Tekken 8 because we got the best players in the world world showing up, and now a 7-time best player with Arsene Ash as our Evo France champion.
Bro, I need to take a picture with him like this. I need to take a picture like this.
Oh,
you know,
man.
with him as well. He's gonna take it on Twitter himself, and he's gonna show it to the world 7 times. And there might be even a point where he, you know, extends and won't have enough fingers, like you said.
Well, look, we're going to take a breather, but we're going to send it to the main stage for the award ceremony. Oh, wait, not just now. Not just now. I'm being told we're going to hold on. But, yeah, man, we're going to take it to the stage in just a second here to present our Evo 2025 France champion here all the way from Nice. It has been amazing. Ru Kang, man, thank you for holding it down with me, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro.
To commentate with a legend. You know, this guy is an absolute legend. Tasty
Thanks,
Steve, man,
Thanks,
honestly,
Brody.
it was
Thanks,
incredible.
Brody.
This whole weekend has been incredible. The experience here, you know, just the people and the games and seeing all the smiles on people's faces, all the countries coming together. It was an incredible weekend of fighting game, actually.
Yeah, it was an amazing weekend. I mean, we got a new character to look forward to. Armor King is already out in the wild, it seems. I need to go home and play him. I'm sure you're going to go home and play some games. But we got a brand new character to look forward to. We got a new Evo champion. It has absolutely been amazing. Well, with that being said, I believe this is going to be the end. We're going to send it over to the main stage. They're going to congratulate and show our winners.
One more time in English. Did you enjoy this top 8? Now it's time to give the players the awards they deserve. So please, let's start with 7th place. The man, the legend, make some noise for Kudan! And up next at 7th place, the best performance of his career, a player that has been on the rise for a while now, all the way from Netherlands. Make some noise for Steve! Up at 5th place, the Yoshimitsu Master from the UK. Give it up for Kane and Trench! And tied for 5th, all the way from South Korea, Loha! And at 4th place, one of the 2 Team Vitality players in here, and I see the Golden Hornet. So please give it up with me for King Ray Jr. You guys are amazing, you guys are beautiful. And up next, I'm always asking this, where are my Irish friends at? I'm counting on you to make some noise for the Evo France 2025 3rd place, Fergus! And on 2nd place, kind of the crowd favorite here. You guys made a lot of noise for him. He's one of the fan favorites, all the way from South Korea. Vitality's very own, Jeondae! And now, France 2025. If I start listing all the Evo he's won, we'll be there for a while. This man cannot stop winning. This is his 7th Evo. He won it in Las Vegas, he won it in Japan, and now he won it in France. Please give it up to your Evo France champion, Arslan And for his trophy, I would like to invite Nakon, the major partner of Evo France, for the golden stick. Another one in his collection. Make some noise for your top 8, please. One more time, give it up for the Tekken 8 top 8. Arslan Ash, my friend, come with me. We've got to talk a bit. Got a translator for you today. Arslan, 7 Evos. Like, when does he stop? What's next?
मुझे लगता है कि आई थिंक ई स्पोर्ट्स प्लेयर्स की आई थिंक लाइफ बहुत कम होती है. मे बी मेरे पास 10 साल हैं या 8 साल हैं, उसके बाद शायद मैं ना जीत सकूं. तो मैं जितने भी टाइटल हैं मैं जीतना चाहता हूं, और जितना भी थोड़ा टाइम मेरे पास रह गया, तो बस यही कहना चाहता हूँ.
Yeah. I think the esports lifestyle is very less. It's around 8 to 10 years. So I want to win as much as I can so that I can conquer as much as I can. And thank you.
Il a gagné et il continue à gagner. Ça fait des années qu'il est en compétition. Il a toujours faim. Notre champion, Arslan. Every single Evo, I watch you a lot. We know each other. It seems like you cannot lose at Evo. We've seen you in a lot of tournaments, but at Evo there's something around you. We call it the plot armor. What's happening? Why is it that you simply cannot lose?
Like, I think Evo is the best tournament in the world, and other tournaments like last tournament when I lost to Farzane, I was like, okay, it's fine, I can experiment, or you can do. So I think Evo is something. If you want to become the number 1 in the world, you have to be new, I think. So that's Evo to me.
Alors la réponse est très simple, hein. Il fait beaucoup de tournois évidemment, mais l'Evo c'est le plus grand, c'est celui où il ne peut pas se permettre de perdre, et c'est la concentration d'un champion. Une petite dernière question pour Arslan Ash. One last question for you, just one. Obviously plenty of fans here, the fans in France have been beautiful. Do you have some words for the fans here or for the fans watching at home?
I want to say just thank you to all of you who have been supporting me on social media and here. I just met a lot of people who took selfies and interviewed and autographed. And first of all, also I want to thanks to my Allah. Without him, it wouldn't have been possible. And my family, my wife, she has been, and my mother and my daughter. I think these are my motivation. And thank you again, everyone.
Voilà, un grand merci de la part de Arslan, évidemment, à vous tous, à sa famille, à sa femme, à sa mère, à sa fille. C'est eux, sa motivation. Arslan Ash, listen, you can give me back that mic and take this trophy. This is rightfully yours. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your Evo France champion, Arslan Ash! Big GGs to Arslan and to everyone for Tekken. You guys have been absolutely beautiful. There is still one top 8 to close the day, to close this absolutely incredible weekend. And I have a question. Who is here for Street Fighter 6? Les Français, vous êtes là pour Mr. Crimson? On va prendre une pause. Prenez de la boisson, prenez de l'eau, soyez hydratés parce que dans quelques minutes, on revient avec le top 8 de Street Fighter 6. On mettra la max pour fermer cet Evo. Merci à tous. Petite pause et on revient avec le top 8 de Street Fighter 6 à l'Evo France.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
年参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I will find every last member of the Yote 6. I swear.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Nah, nah, nah. Yeah. Let me struggle. Let me. Determination is key. Experimentation is free. If you still hating on me, you wasting your energy. Go get your bag in the bag. Don't waste the blood into determination is key. Experimentation is free. If you still hating on me, you wasting your energy. Go get your bag in your bag. Don't waste the blood that you bled. Get out the mud or get wrecked. You gotta earn your respect. You gotta learn to protect all that you love at home. Plus, don't turn your back and neglect. Will make you struggle the most. Cause that makes you who you are. From stardust to a star, you should be proud of your scars. I think you about to go far. A wise man once told me, never waver in the face of adversity. So I stand here only because I'm taking what he told me seriously. Say goodbye to the old me, cause the old me was only the worst of me. Sometimes still lonely, but I see the right feels when they finally see. A wise man once told me, never waver in the face of adversity. So I stand here only because I'm taking what he told me seriously. Say goodbye to the old me, cause the old me was only the worst of me. Sometimes I'm still lonely, but I say the right feels when they finally see.
De retour, est-ce qu'on est chaud les Evo France? Ce week-end a été absolument incroyable et c'est en grande partie grâce à vous tous qui avez été absolument incroyables. Il nous reste un top 8 Street Fighter 6. Qui est là pour Street Fighter 6? On va faire la question habituelle. I know people here are coming from all around the world, so we'll be going from French to English. So I have one first question. If you don't speak French, can you make some noise? Ok les Français, est-ce que vous pouvez faire plus de bruit que ça? Vous êtes chaud, j'adore ça. Avant qu'on commence Street Fighter 6, on a une petite discussion à avoir. On va la faire en français, en anglais. Quick news for you guys before we start Street Fighter 6. We got some news from Evo. Let's take a look together.
FGC award show. Thank you to the thousands of people in our community who voted for tonight's winners.
Yo, for real? I'm coming for Capcom Cup. I'm ready. I'm hungry.
Y'all voted me in after 7,000 men I went through at Evo to win.
That is a lot of men to go through.
So it's nice to just get some love. People do like the stuff I do. Yeah.
Thanks for the FGC for being so welcoming to cosplayers.
So me and Steve are both nominated for Best Dressed. Tasty Steve!
You guys have been my home and my family for so many years. Stop trying to make me cry, damn it!
I was happy to be part of the event, and I took that as motivation to keep going.
We're going to catch y'all in 2026. We can't wait to see what the next year holds for the fighting game community.
Les Evo Awards qui reviennent en 2026 et pour parler de ça, j'accueille le seul, l'unique, s'il vous plaît. Est-ce que je peux avoir du bruit pour Markman?
I love the crowd here. The crowd in Europe, the crowd in Nice, the crowd here from France. You guys have been carrying the energy of the show, and I'm just so happy to see an Evo event here. What do you guys think? You know, I am excited to talk about the Evo Awards presented by Kadia. We have a few updates on the show, but first, I'll let you translate what I just said. Go ahead.
Markman, évidemment, qui dit qu'il est super heureux de voir un Evo en France et veut vous remercier tous parce que vous avez tellement apporté cette foule. Elle est absolument incroyable et il est ici pour parler du retour des Evo Awards présentés par Kidia.
No, we had such a good time celebrating the best of the fighting game community. We decided to run it back, as you guys saw. March 28th, 2026. It's going to be happening in Los Angeles at a new venue, but there are going to be some changes.
Le 28 mars 2026, les Evo Awards retournent à Los Angeles dans une nouvelle salle parce que l'année dernière était tellement cool qu'ils ont décidé de remettre avec des changements.
Now, one of the big changes, of course, is we, of course, are honoring the best of the best, but we are going to make it up to you guys, the community, to vote on the nominations and, of course, vote for the finalists. And that is going to be happening during the Evo Awards show, the Evo announcement show that's going to be happening on December the 9th.
Donc on aura un Evo Announcement Show le 9 décembre pour les annonces autour de l'Evo et on pourra voter pour toutes les catégories, tous les nominés. Donc je sais qu'il y aura des gens qui voteront pour Mr. Crimson, on votera un petit peu tous ensemble, mais on compte sur toute la communauté.
Of course, we will have more updates in early December, but again, remember, it is up to you guys to support your own community, nominate the members of your community, and of course, get hype and make some noise for all the fighting games that we love.
Voilà, et ça sera à vous évidemment de supporter vos communautés et surtout de montrer de l'amour envers tous les jeux de combat et toutes les communautés qu'on adore.
Now I just have one more question for this wonderful crowd. Are you guys ready for Street Fighter 6?
Markman, ladies and gentlemen, faites du bruit pour Markman.
Thank you guys.
Et évidemment, avant de lancer ce top 8 de Street Fighter 6, j'ai deux invités de marque à ramener pour discuter aussi de l'Evo. Parce que bon, comment ça se passe? Est-ce qu'on aime bien l'Evo? Can you make some noise if this is your first Evo? Okay, this is a bad question, but can you make some noise if this is not your first Evo? Okay. Well, these guys will be happy to hear this. Please welcome Bertrand Amar, the director of Evo France, and Rick, the Evo general manager. Rick, Bertrand, happy to have you here. Listen, Rick, you've been to France here and there, but now you're at Evo France. What's up?
I think it's incredible to be here today. The idea of an Evo event in Europe is largely a dream realized, and that is something only made possible thanks to each and every one of you.
Évidemment, c'était un rêve de ramener l'Evo en Europe et ça arrive grâce à vous tous ici dans la salle.
I think it's incredible to be here in the city of Nice. I think the event has lived up to a location as beautiful as this city. I said earlier this year that your enthusiasm for Evo France meant we should probably do it again.
Je vais quand même traduire pour ceux du fond, évidemment, pour dire que l'event, déjà, il est vraiment à la hauteur des attentes et à la hauteur de la beauté de cette ville de Nice. Et on kiffe tellement qu'on a envie de revenir.
So in celebration of that, I think we have some details it's befitting of a Frenchman to give you.
Dans la petite détail, évidemment, on laisse Monsieur Amar. Ça sera à toi.
Merci Rick, merci à vous tous d'avoir répondu présent. Merci évidemment à toutes les personnes impliquées dans la production, à la ville de Nice, à la région, aux partenaires. Et merci à vous. Une seule question, est-ce que vous serez là l'année prochaine?
We need to do it in English too. Will you guys be there next year?
So take your agenda, prenez vos agendas. This is the date of Evo France 2026.
All right. Next year, please join us for round 2. But until then, let's enjoy some Street Fighter 6.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites du bruit s'il vous plaît pour Rick et Bertrand. Thank you so much, guys. We'll have a great top 8. Il faut savoir évidemment que cet Evo, c'est grâce à eux, c'est les grands acteurs de cet Evo. Mais bon, on a assez parlé là, non? I think we've talked enough. What time is it? Are you ready? It's time for Street Fighter 6. But before that, quick video for you guys. Et voilà, la SFL Europe, vous avez désormais tous les line-up, ça aura lieu fin novembre et on espère évidemment vous y voir. En tout cas, je sais qu'on verra les 8's, on sait qu'on verra beaucoup d'entre vous sur le stream. On va kiffer. Mais il est temps de se préparer pour Street Fighter 6. Can you give it up one more time for Street Fighter 6 Top 8? Ladies and gentlemen, Street Fighter 6.
Oh, the overhead reset is combo. No! Evo Japan 2024 champion.
Are we ready for Street Fighter 6? 8 players to welcome. On a 8 joueurs à qui souhaiter la bienvenue. Évidemment, tout le week-end ici, il y a plus de 90 pays qui sont représentés à le monde entier. Donc les joueurs, on les accueille en anglais, sauf s'ils sont français. Il y en a un petit, évidemment. Je sais qu'il y aura du bruit. Vous êtes là, vous inquiétez pas. Mais on va commencer pour ce top 8. Listen, 1,664 players. Only 8 remain. Without further ado, let's welcome our first member on the winner's side. Flying all the way from Japan, the widest shoulders on the SF6 community. He's here for the scoops. He's here to bring Zangief to the stage. Please make some noise for Kobayan! And up next, also on the winner's side, flying all the way from the USA, one of the most consistent players on earth. He had to take down Hurricane, NL, Ending Walker, Blaz on his road to his top 8. Give it up for Duel, Kevin! Our next player needs no introduction, but he needs a lot of noise. An absolute legend of the fighting game community. On the winner's side, one of the legends coming all the way from Japan, representing Team Reject, multiple Evo champ, world champion, champion of absolutely everything, the murder face, Tokido! And up next on the winner side, to close that winner side of the bracket, the South Korean player has been absolutely unstoppable this year. Combo Breaker 2025 champion, CEO 2025 champion, and Evo France top 8. Make some noise for Leshar! And on the loser side, hailing from Japan, 10 wins on the board, had to beat Noah, Hikaru, Juicy Joe, Emperor, NL, an absolutely incredible run with Elena, no less. It's time for Tokura! And up next on the loser sides, a new legend in the making, second place at Capcom Cup, only 15 years old, coming all the way from Chile, had to take down Kawano and Punk on his way. Make some noise for the prodigy, Blaz! Bon, j'en ai marre de parler anglais. Je crois que c'est le moment où on parle en français. Ouais. Il est du côté des losers. Et il y a plusieurs joueurs qu'il a battus. Daigo. Noah. Ryusei. Surimi. Amaguchi. Seki. Mister. And last but not least, one of the absolute best Street Fighter players on earth, former Evo champ, coming all the way from Japan, had to go through Togura, Nephew, Ending Walker, Oil King, and he's there in top 8 loser. Please give it up for Kawano! And for all of our Japanese friends out there, what I suggest to give it up to our top 8, please make some noise to the max for a good old Itemimashou! Our commentators are ready, the crowd is ready, les commentateurs sont prêts, je les vois, ils sont beaux, ils sont chauds, c'est KX, c'est TPK, s'il vous plaît, vous êtes les meilleurs, faites du bruit!
Welcome to Evo France. We are here in Nice, and as you have already seen, the atmosphere is electric. We're down here on the beautiful French Riviera, the Côte d'Azur, and the azure blue of Evo is plastered all over the town. Whose name is going to be plastered all over the town? We're going to find out at the end of this top 8. It's my pleasure and honor to bring this inaugural Evo France top 8 to you alongside my good friend, my brother, Ringe.
Man, I couldn't be more excited to be here. It is an honor to bring in this SF6 top 8 at the first ever Evo France. You can hear, you can feel the electricity through your monitors about what's about to happen. I can't wait, man. I really cannot wait. You heard the crowd, the response to not only Mr. Crimson, but so many of these competitors, right? You can feel the respect that this audience has. It is a very knowledgeable crowd out here in France, and they know these players have gone through hell and high water to get here.
Absolutely. Every time we have a big event out here in France, the love is shown. And you know what? They're always welcoming to the Japanese players. The Japanese players have a strong history with coming out to France and showing out. All the way back, you know, to the start of Third Strike, Street Fighter 4, through that growth period of fighting games and esports. They've kept coming back and back and back. And you mentioned before we went on air, they are taking up a majority of this top 8 bracket, aren't they?
Yes, indeed, right? Japan, 4 out of the 8, right? And you can almost even call it 5 with Lashar, obviously being from South Korea, but competes in SFL Japan, trains with a lot of the Japanese players. He is right there, but the first one step into the plate. He said, look at my muscles, as the fact Kobayan has got here, defeating Knuckle Dude to get into this position in the first place. Geep versus Mai, he put him away 2-0. You already know what's about to happen.
He hasn't had a great season thus far. He's barely broken into top 32, let alone top 8 before. And, you know, he's currently floundering as well, only 11th in the world rankings, World Warrior rankings, also in Japan. So this has been a real breakout performance for him. But he's going up against a man that we know a lot about, a man who is so well traveled over the last couple of years in Street Fighter. He had an enormous result in his first CPT event of the year at Combo Breaker, but it hasn't followed on since then. Dual Kevin is looking to break into that top 6 at the bare minimum on the Premier points. But in the winner's side, he could potentially go all the way. But he's facing a character that has proven to be a big problem, a big hurdle for him to get over, isn't it, Rinch?
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, Itabashi Zangief in the past, just in general, he's ran into many Zangiefs in many important positions, and they've gotten the better of him, right? That could also all be fuel for this fire that he could ignite up against Kobayan, but we're going to have to see if that's going to be the case. Also, always want to give big ups to Kev, repping the Marvel on the fact. But even beyond that, you know, Logan, I don't say this as much as I used to because a lot of the orgs have their heads on right, but this guy is still criminally unsponsored. Dual Kevin.
Free agent by the way.
I do not know how. He has been one of the most consistent, maybe the most consistent North American throughout the 2026 CPT season, 2025, excuse me, getting ahead of myself, but we shall see. This Zangief character has proven to be demonic for him in the past.
And Kobayan's got a very interesting style of Zangief. It's so patient. It's reminiscent of like the old Street Fighter 4 style. He's not, you know, averse to just creeping across the screen. He is such a patient, risk-averse style. It's not the gambling style that you see from the likes of Itabashi Zangief. I'm really interested to see how Kev deals with that, because when it comes to the neutral pokey-style characters, he has fallen foul of those this season.
And Zangief, he excels at that, right? He's got a strong ground game, good range on his normals. He might not get the most rewards as some other characters, but nonetheless, trying to play on the ground, slow, patient against this dude is not going to be easy.
You can already see that patience. He's not being tremendously proactive, and he's forcing Kev to try and get in with those heavier buttons, but there, catches him asleep at the wheel, and that's such a great okey-doke kind of style of play.
Wow, and then the Fierce coming out, absorbing the overhead.
Long whiff heavies here from Kev.
Indeed, but as you put it right, Kobayan, he sets such a, premise, or he has such a presence in the neutral that he can sneak in those drive rushes into command throw if he's at that certain range. No check attempt there, no check attempt again, and Dual Kevin is in.
Well, that's his first opening, and Kobayan takes the throw, finds himself nearly in the corner, and Kevin goes to some safe zoning pressure with those whirlwind shots. There's the overhead, and he just takes his plus frames, and now Kobayan finds himself in the corner, but the delay gets back thrown. Oh, the immediate drive reversal and wake up, and Kobayan takes that first round, not really having to break a sweat. Let's see if Kev can change his neutral approach. Looking, swinging for a big whip punish, but again, the SPD plants him in the pave.
Yes, indeed, and now even switching it up here, you see the throat chop afterwards. Kobayan's not going to just simply rely on the command grab. We talked about it, and finally does get a check here. The slow, patient style paid off, huge backdash that time as well.
Kobayan just giving up his turn there, expecting a reversal from Kevin.
Oh, let the star ring out here. Gonna drain some drive gauge. Actually goes into the level 1 after to make sure he gets the rest of it. Burn out, but he's got 3 bars.
Check.
So many checks, man.
With the reads.
Oh, the chop that time though. Kevin switching up his button timing. Oh, and he tests him with the DI. Kobayan not gonna find the answer, and we're going to a round 3.
Yeah, Kevin accurately, you know, identifying that Kobayan's playing a little bit too passively. Catches him off guard with that beautiful whiff punish though with a drive rush cancel. Takes the knockdown off the lariat and just encroaches Kobian very clearly happy to just play in the middle of the screen, and Kevin's getting most of his success. But he does get those swift punishes and does get the corner carry. Another backdash from Kobian. He's not scared to backdash out of these knockdown situations.
Yeah, but he's very long drive. That's why you see a little bit of patience coming out from Kobian. In addition to just being his general play style, we got the level 2, and he's gonna instead choose the drive reversal to burn himself out. Tried the neutral jump to fade it.
Huge, wasn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Big punish counter, gets the knockdown, and there's the Oki again, corner pressure.
Oh man, checks him again with the stand medium kick, and Kobian, he's still sitting on level 3.
Kobian was churning. I can't believe he cut that out.
Heartbreaker, but yeah, I mean, it had to just been in response to the drive rush purely. Wanted to make sure it came out with whatever happened afterwards, and he lived with the consequences.
Heartbreaking for Dual Kevin. They're just out of range for the light to link after the crouch short.
And one of the things about Dual Kevin, this Rashid Zangief matchup, right? Rashid's snowballing has been toned down a lot over the course of SF6.
Yep.
With the big health of Zangief, it's going to be tough to consistently get these dubs on this character. Oh, the big DI on the whirlwind attempt. Not even gonna attack any more drive gauge, then look for another DI or something like that, an anti-air instead.
That was early as well. He was ready for that, and another two. And Kobian now starting to pull away.
Indeed, and Dual Kevin, he was repping that Marvel, but you're gonna have to guess between the command grabs and the strikes. That's how the grappler's chance goes.
There's another nice whiff punish. Rare opportunity given to him from Kobian. He reaches that time after backlashing a number of grabs. He thought he could get away with that, but no. And can Dual Kevin turn this stage control, this position? He cannot turn it into his advantage.
Yeah,
Kobian levels it up now.
He's getting some drive rushes out right, but a lot of them have already been checked by Kobian just because of that patient style. He's got level 3 on deck as well.
Oh, nice check.
Indeed, crouch medium kick up, beat any type of attempt at the Fierce.
For that perfect parry, Kobian not trying to force his way out of the corner. Nice defense, and he gets the knockdown. Again, respecting the wake up from Kevin. Right, clip the recovery frames, and he is able to close out the combo and put a round on the board. And all of the advantage has come when Kevin is able to put Kobian in the corner and force him to guess. This mid-range is not working out for him. Hopefully, he's able to engineer these situations again. But Kobian is he's not impossible.
And again, yeah, right now he's bringing out the drive rush fears, the check attempts of Dual Kevin with the armor. Very smart stuff.
And that's another change. You were talking about how the changes affect Rashid. Not getting Oki after the OD mixer on wake up is a big deal, and he's splattered against the wall here. He's going to be able to get the level 3.
Oh, my fans.
He's got a lot of loyal fans in the arena tonight.
The French crowd roaring in response to this.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions and millions at home. Hopefully we got that many viewers.
Yeah, that'd be amazing, honestly. Hell yeah. Kobian, though, doing it right, giving the people what they want with that Zangief already up 2-0, and Dual Kevin finds himself in a very familiar place, right? Down up against the Zangief in the CPT top 8. You can see Kobian, man. He feels the energy. He knows what he's on the verge of, right? Getting into that winner's finals, that is where you obviously want to be.
I mean, he's already in a great position now anyway, because he's adding a bare minimum 150 points to his 250 total. So that's rocketing him up. If he gets into the winner's final, a minimum position of 3rd, this is going to do huge things for his Capcom Cup qualification. But of course, he's not thinking about that. He's thinking about winning it all.
Yes, indeed. And Dual Kevin, he's got to dig deep now. We get another drive rush in there, right? But it hasn't been too consistent. We get a drive rush cancel, spend a lot of meter on that one, but getting the big shimmy afterwards is huge. Oh, tried to bait something out. I'm not even sure what he was looking for. Maybe a drive reversal.
Great patience, though, from Kev. Got the huge life. He didn't afford to take an SPD. He doesn't need to do anything major in those situations.
Yeah, precisely. Dual Kevin right now. Oh, I was going to say it was relaxed. I don't know how much longer he's going to feel that way, though. In the whirlwinds, Kobian as well is playing patient. I say that though, but reaching, it was a dire position he was in, so I think he wanted to get to the next round regardless.
Big whip and a great whip punish there from Dual Kevin.
Oh, catches the parry as well. No blue stuff around here, wrong neighborhood. An enhanced spitting mixer, we get a combo out there as well. Spitting the drive rush cancel. Interesting.
He's got parity on drive gauge. That's a huge jump out though from Gobian, but an even bigger perfect parry from Joel Kevin. Gets the corner back. Huge life lead now.
Especially after that initial regular parry, both players just pixels away, seconds away from with punishes. Kobayan gets the SPD. Oh man, he's still sitting on that level 3, but you know he wants it for the next round. The huge drive gauge gambit there. He might have wanted to get the ODDPOS, I believe, you know, try to get past it that time. CA still on deck for Kobayan. He's gonna get the opportunity. He's missed the level 2 out. Again is the back deck. How are you so smart, Kobayan? Are you serious? The 2 hardest call-outs you can make in a row. What?
Oh, and another huge call out there in neutral as well.
I could not believe it, bro.
How does Kevin come back from that?
I am so sorry. I tasty steam the hell out of you right now.
But like, go to the gym, bro.
Yeah, you're right. 2 of the hardest reads I've ever seen in fighting game history back to back.
They get the side switch, and again, he just holds up forward immediately. Kevin not able to turn these positional advantages into life. He finds himself down here.
Oh, nice. The crouch medium kick. Great fight from Dual Kevin already. And in the face of adversity, man.
Interruption, plus frames down. He catches Kevin standing up at this. The mashed reversal. No reset for you. Okay, time to get.
Indeed here. Just gonna go at the drive gauge, really. Nothing too fancy from Kevin. Wow. Low crush the crouch medium kick. He's gonna spin his own drive gauge. Gets the headbutt. One more again. Kobayan in winners finals. Nah, Logan, like. Having the level 3 on deck, right? He knew that Dual Kevin was not gonna want to stay point blank. He's like, he's gonna backdash to avoid my level 3, calls it out with the level 2, and then to get the level 1 call out on the jump as well. Like, that was literally one of the best sequences I have ever seen in any fighting game.
It was so funny as well, because I went into this set like, yeah, he's just a solid, neutral player.
Right?
He's just here for, he's not out about gambling.
Yeah,
and to be fair, he showed that for 97% of that set.
Legitimately.
But boy, if you're gonna, I mean, go out and buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah.
If you're that good at making reads, that was incredible stuff.
I legitimately couldn't believe what we were looking at. Like, my brain is fried on the floor right now. Kobayan.
An opening to this top 8. But the first set.
If you're Dual Kevin at this point, what do you do against Zangief, right? Like, you just gotta, like, do something. You gotta look for a different religion, something to save me from this character. Because he was playing so well, and to get called out like that, bruh. Look at the low crush as well from the knee. My goodness, man, that was so impressive from Kobayan. From start to finish.
Damn, the big arms pumping. 3-0 books his place in winners finals. An incredible start to this top 8 here at Evo France. Hope you are loving it as much as we are right here. Wherever in the world you are locked in, you are guaranteed a great time as we move on to our next winners semifinals. And this is a family affair, isn't it?
It is indeed, right? Tokido was the one that initially recruited Lashar to Japan to be a part of SFL Japan, to start sharing the knowledge of what he feels about the game. And you've heard Fudo talk about how Lashar has been kind of the more, it was funny because Lashar put, I want to be my father as the fact, right? But Lashar has been the one kind of teaching Tokido and Fudo how to play SF6 at an optimal level. So it's so sick to see these two clash in a winner side situation, especially with the struggles that Tokido has had in SF6 so far.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're both on the same team in SFL Japan, and they've been doing pretty well. Reject in the first couple of weeks so far this season in, I believe, Division F. is where they are, but they've been performing really, really well, and a really strong team. Takedo's starting to come into his own now, and I've been looking at these guys playing online. They've been playing some zany characters in some of their rank matches.
Yeah.
But over this past weekend, we have seen Takedo pull out the JP for the Ken match. I think that we're possibly going to see the JP again here. I've got no idea which character out of the plethora at Lashar's disposal we're going to see, but both the Ed has been really at the forefront, hasn't it?
Yeah, it feels like Lashar has been pretty much focusing on the Ed going forward, trying to really make sure that is the tournament-ready character at its peak, right? And of course, Takedo on the other end, as you mentioned, a Ken player. But the JP has been really coming into its own now, and it seems like, especially with his record, 2 O's all the way down the board except for 1. And look at Lashar, 2 O's all the way down this whole tournament. He hasn't dropped a single game.
Yeah, going into this top 8, Lashar and Jewel Kevin had not lost a single game. A flawless record getting into this, but Takedo's record so far this season has not been flawless. He didn't even make top 192 at Evo, which is incredible to say for a player of his caliber.
100%, right? We always expect Takedo to be very far, be always one of the top 8 favorites, if not a whole tournament winning favorite. So to see him get these struggles, right? And he's such a fan favorite on top of everything else that it's a heartbreaker for a lot of people to see him struggle like this. So I know that's why you heard the roar of the crowd when he was introduced. Takedo has always been on the Mount Rushmore of fighting games. So to see him back in a winner's side top 8 in a multiple 1,000-person bracket right here, rocking the JP. And I really love the fact that he has been using JP as well, because I really think JP is a strong character and one that doesn't really fit into the mold of traditional Street Fighter. And Takedo historically has been a master of many games, right?
Yep.
So I think that breadth of fighting game knowledge really is going to be able to exemplify him and amplify that JP tactic.
All right, it's going to be the Ed for Lashar and the JP for Takedo as we get into our second winners semi-final here at Evo France. Top 8 for Street Fighter 6.
Man, I'm still reeling from that last match. I cannot believe what we saw. We're only going to get to see more and more of elite level Street Fighter. Let's get into it. Start off slow, right? Just put out the ghost. You gonna bust these down or what?
Takedo's always got a very unique style of playing these characters that are already established. Like, he always brings something of his own to these characters. But talking about that, Lashar is building these characters out here. One of the first people to use Ed alongside the likes of Momochi and, of course, ending Walker. But he has definitely pushed that character to his limits. He's right now pushing Takedo to the corner, but fighting his way out with that crash medium punch into the drive rush cancel. Back to the start of the obstacle course you go.
Yeah, Lashar was just out of range of the punish that allows Takedo to get his own game started. And now just snipes with the crouch medium kick, trying to be annoying about it. Big tech throw. Tamar's on deck. You see the little hesitation on wake up, and I love the one. Oh, I see there. Straight fist to face. Oh yeah, I'm trying to fake him out that time. But it's Lashar going to the drive rush. That's what he did previously, but this time really was confident that the ghost was going to come through. Well, the jump in stuff, not too heavily, but nonetheless. Now Lashar looking harassed.
Oh, that's beautiful. Just pressing that button there, knowing that the range was such that the Fierce was going to whip. He fakes out the Pro Tech as well. We're getting level 2 all the way to the corner. He's just going to dump the drive gauge, burn him out.
Indeed. A great look right now from Lashar. Takedo not quite in range to kill the Rostier yet. Maybe if he gets one more light though, it'd be very, very threatening. Actually, he might be. So that's why you see Lashar playing it nice and patient, right? No thirst for the DI, nothing like that. He had him real low and just played the control game as he was in burnout.
Okay, Takedo going back to character slate. You can see he was already scanning that replay back in his brain. And it looks like the Ken's coming out. You hear the crowd.
What? I've never heard this much of a pop for Ken in my life. But people want to see it, right? Obviously, Ken was in the limelight for a very long time in this game. One of the premier players, or premier characters, excuse me, in the meta. But so, over the course of time, it's kind of fallen off a little bit due to the normalizations, the changes that have happened. But right now, Tokido going with the tried and true.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those situations where it's I'm more comfortable with the character rather than just tools being the strongest one in the box. Beautiful with punish there with a low forward, and we're going towards the corner.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was not expecting him to be able to steal that corner there. Looking like Avon Barksdale.
All right, Lashar, the setting up shot now. Here we go.
Little hezzies here and there. Yeah, Tokido can't commit to a drive rush cancel, being so low on drive. That below that 3-bar threshold, you don't want to do it. Maybe he will now. Still no. He is starting to commit to the Jin Rise, though, trying to play some mind games off the crouch medium kick instead.
Yeah, Jin Rise effective against Ed with that 13-frame reversal, level 1 and the OD, so definitely susceptible to getting mixed. But you do have to space it because of that 5-frame light. Reaches really far.
Tokido finally got enough drive meter to feel comfortable committing to the cancel after the crouch medium kick. And boy, was it the perfect time to do so. Connected, able to burn himself out while getting the kill. Optimal stuff. Oh, beats him into the DI by showing him the charge flicker.
Yeah, come on. Tokido invented the enhanced tattoo as an answer to that as well.
Yeah.
So it's funny to see that.
Got to see, I think it was like one of the Japan premieres last season of CPT. We saw these two clash in this exact matchup. Lashar here, one throw away. Again, he's playing so clean and so compact, but he's got Tokido this low, and again, slow light with a buffer behind it.
He's doing so well at putting slight delays behind his buttons, just trying to coax Tokido into being proactive.
Yeah, really good timing so far. Now representing the ODDP as well, just throwing so many options at Tokido constantly. Oh my goodness, bro. Feel the tension in the air, and we snipe with the crouch medium kick. Tokido, how much does he want to invest right now just into the corner carry? Oh yes, get the loops going, a couple of throws here. Tries to bait it out, but Lashar so sick with it. Instead of responding with a tech, he responds with a light. Now we're in a level 2. Oh, all the way through, wall to wall.
Oh no! And he attacks the drive gauge. He's burnt out now. That was a horrible spacing error from Tokido.
Oh my!
And he's about to eat it here.
So smart from Lashar, sending the faster version of the level 2 as well, right? To guarantee the chip was coming. And he stayed at a distance where if Tokido did an invincible reversal, he would have been safe from it. Just a pure checkmate by the master.
It's so stark to see the contrast between Tokido just whiffing that stand fierce and getting blown up for it, and Lashar being so on point and aware of the risks associated with the ranges there and just shutting the door on Tokido. And he's 2-0 ahead now. It's looking like he's going to book his place in winners finals. Can anyone take a game, let alone a set off this man so far?
Legit.
Oh my word!
He's like, trying to get the top fireballs. I showed him the backdash before. Big perfect parry from Tokido though. Trying to stem the bleeding a bit. Oh, nice. The light kick response right there, right now, letting Lashar continue his pressure. He does get the counter hit though, which combos into himself. We are on set point for DRX's ult.
And it seems like every time Tokido does get the momentum, does get these openings, Lashar, he's not cracking at all, and he's so patient in waiting for those openings to counter back and steal, rob that back from Tokido, just shut him down. Here we are in the corner again. Safe jump though, so that's okay.
Indeed, oh, he caught winding up the fierce right there. Tokido is going to invest the full level 3 now, right? Because ideally he goes to a 3rd round, so he's trying to give himself some time to build up that super meter in addition to getting that drive bar back.
Yeah, it's also a great position after that level 3 when you're in the corner. Oh my word! And another space and arrow from Tokido gets punished perfectly from Lashar, and we're going corner to corner now.
Ooh, does snipe with the crouch medium kick. Real healthy on the drive gauge, so not afraid to send it behind it. Well, a nice little delayed jab as well. Blew up Lashar's fuzzy timings defensively. DI is there as well. Tokido not going quietly into that good night.
Tokido getting away with showing a couple of different looks at Lashar as well, but he doesn't really need to be perfect here at the moment. He's 2-0 up, he's still at set point. Can afford to, you know, partition off his mental RAM a little bit.
So I love the way that you put it right there. That's exactly what he's doing. Ooh, what a spacing trap from Tokido right there, though.
There's the meaty jab.
Oh, and baits out the DP. That should be a wrap here on game 3.
Gonna get to level 3. No, he doesn't get there anyway because he didn't need the extension. And the level 2, perfectly calculated, perfectly executed, a perfect answer. And that is the first game that Lashar has dropped so far here at Evo France.
Insane that the first game you lose is in top 8. That's so wild. It's a testament to the skill that he's brought to the table, though.
He is definitely, you know, one of the players that has shaped and molded the way that Street Fighter 6 is being played in these later seasons.
Absolutely, man. Definitely one of the premier kind of pioneers of the meta of this game. Tokido's so low on the drive now. Yeah, that's why he jumps back. Lashar, though, just chased him down so fast. Get over here.
All right, puts him in the block stun, and Tokido takes his turn, backs off again, and all he can do is block.
Oh my goodness, and again, just harassing. Big perfect parry this time. Not gonna let him just go into the Jinrai off those crouch medium kicks. Good adjustment.
Stay there!
Trap
He's
him up.
so aware.
And this hasn't been Tokido's main strat, though. He's been able to whip punish a couple of these long-range flicker normals with those drive rush timings. Gets a parry as well. He's starting to roll a little bit.
Beautiful whip punish. Oh my God, the micro walk back.
That was ridiculous, Logan. And again here, man, Lashar has been so good at sniping these normals. That's why you see Tokido. He hasn't tried to whiff a lot. He just wants to walk him down, but it's so difficult to do so because of the range of Ed. And then you respect him, and he sneaks in and throws you. Nope. The DI was a perfect counter from Lashar because Tokido could not respond with one of his own. He needed a super cancel, a parry, something like that.
Yeah, if it had got the critical eye out, I think it would have killed even off the low forward scaling. But
yeah.
Damn.
Oh, man, oh, man.
Definitely an error there from Tokido.
Once again, Tokido finding those whip punishes with the drive rush after the flicker normals. But again, it's so hard to find that timing. It's really hard to just react and do it.
It's almost a guess, right? It's preemptive. And of course, Ken got huge rewards if he does catch you and puts you in the corner. But so far, Tokido has not been able to convert these corner situations into much significant damage.
Man. And Lashar is so good, right? He's not showing a lot of hold flicker anymore or hold snatcher. So Tokido, he doesn't want to jump. I was going to say, when are we going to start seeing the fireballs, maybe? Because we haven't seen a lot of them represented from Tokido so far.
Lashar again, just creeping in. He's showing so many looks. Creeps into a low forward that time, gets counter hit. Okay, we go for the side switch.
Okay, and not going to spin to level 3 yet. I thought he might have because he wants to go to a round 3. And his drive gauge, he does get burnt out. That's so scary for him now.
Again, he has to back off at that range outside. Oh my word!
Wow!
That wasn't even punish counter.
No, just mid-run though. Saw Lashar was committed. Able to confirm it to the level 3 quickly off that. Oh, and then the jab catches the wake of stature, but no! The Fierce with the counter hit afterwards. Oh, not spinning the CA just yet. Oh my.
Tokido now with
oh my! He walks so far forward. Tokido snipes him though and stays alive.
Yeah, Lashar not opting to spend that level 3, and that was when Tokido came out of burnout. It gave him the resources he needs to create an opening for himself, and he's still in it. Another set point saved. But Lashar.
Lashar, he's keeping the meter again, right? Being frugal with it so far. Big backdash. Yeah, he wanted the jab, perhaps into the OD blitz level 2. Wasn't quite there in time to get the punish. Oh, side switch this time. Both of them are just struggling around the 3-bar threshold. Oh, boy.
Okay, that's one way to get the side switch.
Oh, he wants it. He wants him to get burnt out. That's why Tokido was like, I'll do it, but you ain't getting this pressure as well.
Yeah, I'm going to do it on my own terms.
Oh, kill rush back here. That perfect distance to the snatcher. Catches him low, but again, not too much meter on his side, so not a big reward right now.
Immediately spending that 3 bars as soon as he came out of burnout. He's fighting for his life here.
Oh my God, inching forward, but he's showing so much respect to Lashar. Oh, I love that. Yeah, you gotta keep pressing right. You can't let Lashar put you in burnout here. Both of them, this has been a tug of war. Drive does get burnt out. No confirm it's a level 3 that time.
No confirm of the overhead either.
Oh my. Not a lot of time is left either, Logan. 15 seconds on the clock here.
Using that fireball to just get in.
Oh
Keep
my
him in block
goodness.
stun.
He's got his drive gauge back now. There's only 7 seconds, man. Oh, he's gonna use this to burn out. Oh! He gets it. He's got a lead. Oh no! Quick parry for Lashar.
Is it gonna be enough damage? What on earth is that?
Oh!
Lashar gets it!
How? How did he get it? I literally could not tell visually if Lashar did enough damage. The perfect parry scaling was not enough to save Tokido.
Even on the enormous screen on the main stage, there was no way to see any difference between the life bars, and Lashar securing the pixel of damage there to book his place in winners final, sends Tokido down into losers.
Hey, you know, let's talk about that last bit of instance right there, right? Where he got the level 3 in reversal to the level 2. He got the little bit of more damage tacked on. And in those situations, a lot of time, people will run away, right? There was only 4 or 3 seconds left, whatever it was. Usually people run away. I like that he didn't in the moment. I really like that he stayed aggressive, tried to make sure that Lashar never got a real opportunity to do damage back. But the perfect parry, man. The clutch gene in this kid has been apparent since we saw him before Street Fighter 6.
It's such an incredible read as well, because as you said, in your mind, you're going to be thinking, he's going to be backing off. How am I going to get in on him?
Exactly.
To be able to be in that moment, to turn your thinking around. And I spoke about his mental RAM, the way that Lashar is able to compartmentalize and turn in an instant into the situational awareness. Here we go. Let's take a look at this.
And look, 6 seconds left, 5 seconds. And he goes in, and there could have been so many options. And Lashar was like, nah, man, I know you want to keep me on the back foot. Because if I just block one more sequence, I probably don't have enough time to win the round. And what a bet from Lashar, man. Wow. So that is going to be a Japan-Korea affair in winners finals. Kobayana and Lashar, 2 of the most exciting sets I've seen in Street Fighter 6 kicks off Evo France top 8. Couldn't have asked for a better show.
Incredible start to this top 8 here in Nice, and the crowd here inside this arena, they're loving it as well. The energy, the atmosphere in here, it is befitting of an Evo, isn't it?
Absolutely. Like this vibe, the electricity, the atmosphere that we've experienced, not just today, not just in this top 8, but throughout the whole weekend of Evo France has definitely been reminiscent of true Evos. Whether it be Evo Vegas, whether it be Evo Japan, Evo France has joined that triage.
It has been an incredible start to this top 8. Thank you for joining us right here. We are going to take a short pause.
Well, hold on. I think they're going to show us a freeze frame of the health bars.
Oh, okay. We've got that.
That's what we're getting down right now.
Oh, production is on point. Thank you so much.
This is so sick right here. So we're going to see, obviously, we got the level 2, level 3. It's going to come out right now where we see the level 2 in response. Level 3 goes through it. But yeah, I really want to see the freeze frame. How close was this in terms of health bar at the end of the game, man? We're going to get it in a moment here. But, yo, it's so exciting seeing these first 2 matches. Here's the level 3. You get a little bit of a combo afterwards, right? Lashar, I mean, the cojones to put on the table here, to bet on the parry, right? And then heavily scaled. How are you going to be able to get that, right? Goes with the heavy, back-to-back heavies as well, right? Making sure he optimizes to try to get as much damage as possible before that timer ran out. And he needed that last DP. I mean, dude, I still can't tell. I still couldn't tell. Like, legitimately. It looked like damn near the exact same amount of life.
It's the same picture.
Okay, like.
Crazy. The clutch factor was unbelievable there from both of those first winner semi-finals.
Yes. Incredible stuff.
Well, the action's going to continue here. That's the first two of what is going to be an unbelievable series of matches if that standard continues. Do not go anywhere. We're going to be back after this short break. It's Evo France, Street Fighter 6 Top 8. Continues after this.
First ever.
I will find every last member of the Yote 6. I swear.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
What an incredible way to start this Evo France SF6 top 8. I want to give a big shout out to PlayStation Tournaments for that last replay as well. And of course, the action doesn't stop at Evo, right? We also got the PlayStation Tournament Series that's going to be going on all the time, all the way through the whole season, right? You can compete in Guilty Gear Strive, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and Tekken 8 on PlayStation 5. Join the community on the PlayStation Tournaments to level up your skills, compete against players online to win limited time prizes, and again, you can earn in-game currency, and eventually, maybe we get the Road to Evo series again, earn a trip to Evo itself that has already crowned champions in years past via the PlayStation Tournament Series. Couldn't be happier to have PlayStation a part of the Evo fam.
That's right. We saw qualifiers from the Road to Evo series from PlayStation tournaments on this main stage already this weekend. That could be you. You could start your journey to greatness or continue your journey to greatness. There's a lot of established players that will definitely benefit from that as well. Yeah. Thank you so much to PlayStation tournaments, and thank you so much for that replay, even though we couldn't decipher.
Like, I still couldn't tell, bro. I saw Jammers was like, I need the specific health percentages. Like, that's where we're at right now. Like, I need to know,
And there's no takeover. I wish there was like,
I know exactly,
where's the
right?
offline takeover?
Yeah. Get into that next step. But yeah, it had to be like by 0.0001%, bro. It was immaculate. But that was just the winner side of things. Now we're gonna go to the loser side of things, where there's no second chances, there's no safety nets. Your life is on the line here to try to continue, get as many CPT points as possible, but of course, crown yourself an Evo champion at the end of the day as well.
Yeah, and we're talking about two players right now that have very different career paths and very different stages of their career as well.
Oh, yeah.
Dogura, a man who has been competed for a very long time across a vast array of titles.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going up against a player who is nearly a third of his age. I don't want to put years on Dogura, but he is.
Yeah, I get you.
Dogura, of course, has not really been ever present this season in terms of results. He started out with the Bison, but as soon as the Eleanor started shifting into his arsenal, he started to pull through. He did, of course, finish second in the first World Warrior in Japan, losing to Goichi. And that was like a mixture of Bison and Eleanor, but now he's all in on the Eleanor. And he's been having a great run in Street Fighter League Japan. The last 3 matches he's run back to back to back, repping for Crazy Raccoon. So Dogura's Eleanor is here and is certainly teaching a few lessons. But Blaz is not going to be unaware of this matchup. He plays a lot against Pochoclo in Chile, an Eleanor player who's actually here at Evo France as well. Yeah, so he's going to definitely know this matchup very, very well.
And man, and I think part of Dogura's success with this character, right, is how underrepresented she is at a competitive level. So the fact that he's going to run into Blaz here in top 8, one of the few players that's going to have, oh, the Sagat. What? Blaz breaking out the Sagat.
So I was watching replays literally this morning of him playing against Pochoclo. Ryu, Eleanor, Ryu, Eleanor, Ryu, Eleanor. There was one video of him playing Sagat in this matchup.
Well, hell,
and that went to the last. It was 4-4, went to the last. But this is very, I find this very awkward for Sagat. And that's very, very capable of interrupting a lot of Sagat's normals. And of course, the fireball game, not particularly effective against Eleanor with the tools that are exposure. Dogura is so good at playing a patient with punishing, poking style of Eleanor and just waiting for those openings to get the corner carry and really take advantage of the damage at her disposal.
And Japan's got some prominent Sagats, right? Obviously, Pugera, Bonchan has been finding his groove with the character as well. So Dogura's going to have a lot of matchup experience, even with Sagat being fairly new. And right now, he's doing such a great job here. He's like you said, a poking, prodding style with Elena, great at whiff punishing. He doesn't get overzealous about it. We already saw Tiger Knee get perfect parried, so Blaz still willing to test him. Dogura getting the low.
Too far away for that light kick to Link.
But you know what's never too far away? Those Sagat normals. That crouch fear is coming through heavy. Spinning the level 2 as well. Get that drive gauge advantage. Oh, the DI, he bet it, and Blaz, he did. Oh, man. Don't do that to my boy Dogura. Wow, oh my goodness, trying to play the big mind games, but he wasn't ready for how to punish that off the perfect parry. Unfortunate for Dogura right there, letting that slip through the cracks. Rest from both sides, yeah, that walk speed's pretty good. Oh, yes, punish counter link right there from Blas. Gets the DP in as well, and yeah, look at the way he's just gonna bully him with the Tiger Nexus. Oh, no.
Traps.
Dogra right here. Blas is doing such a good job switching up his strings, not showing too many cancels, and when he does, he catches Dogra trying to take his turn a little bit too early. Oh, does catch him that time. DI does parry because he knows he can't afford to DI back. He didn't have enough health.
A lot of whiffs here from Dogra, just buffering normals, trying to catch something into that target combo.
It looked like Dogra even went with the slide right there as well, but Blas, that's why he used the OD low Tiger shot. Didn't let him get it off. That's so smart.
Dogra respecting the wake up. Plus frames there. Some into the corner. Not really getting any significant damage yet.
Oh, baits out the perfect parry. But this is kind of how we saw Dogra start that very first round, right? Let's see if we can close it out this time. Will do so with the perfect, okay.
With damage to spare as well. Dogra starting to show the effectiveness of his style. He doesn't really rely on those gimmicks, right? With the mix swap and the mix-ups. He's just here to play footsies. Might throw in like a drive rush medium kick or a drive rush roundhouse now and then.
Yeah, there it is right there, the drive rush medium kick, as you called it out. But yeah, he's incredibly good at whip punishing with this character. That's where the overheads will come, right? When he looks to get Oki off the situation. He's not really trying to gimmick you out in neutral at all.
And she's got such good corner carry as well, right? You can afford to be patient.
Indeed.
You gonna spend the OD here? No, just goes for the... Woo! There's the hit.
Yeah, so low on the drive gauge. I think that's why he did not want to spin any OD. The slide this time. Just missed face though, and Blas making a pay for it. I love going into the level 2 again, right? That's gonna switch the drive gauge advantage. Nice damage on top of it. Oh. And using that level 2 is what caused Dogra to be in burnout if he bet on the OD reversal, which he did. Oh! We already seen a parry against the Tiger knee. Now dance on him, dog. Oh, no! We got the eye to call out. Oh my goodness, Blas. Stick in the head, parentheses complimentary.
Non-derog.
Yeah. Again, just poking him down here. Blas is so good at not overcommitting with this character.
Blas is doing such a good job defensively in neutral as well. He's very rarely getting clipped. And I've seen so many people. Oh, that was such beautiful spacing.
Again, he has known every time Dogra wants to slide, he has countered it perfectly. 2 whip punishes, the low fireball, and then that crouch medium punch is pulling, but drops the combo.
And Dogra not ready for the whip punish though. And again.
Oh my, bruh, Blas. Committing the special behind it. The crowd coming to life with the Muay Thai elbows to the dome. I feel like Dogra has always been one of my favorite players, specifically for those type of reasons, right? He's always showing his personality. He's willing to wear his emotions on his sleeve.
Before it was a term, aura.
Yes.
Right? He's always had it.
Absolutely, man.
But Blas has got an aura around him, so he looks he's in the shadows there, the hair.
Legit, bro. Yeah, like you can't even see his face, right? Like with the shadow, the hair, the glasses. Like,
and I think Dogra is starting to realize that this young man knows this matchup very, very well. He's not being able to outpoke him. He's not being able to coax him out and whiff normals in front of him so he can start getting those whiff punishes.
And that's probably why Blas has experimented in going with Sagat in this matchup, right? Like, Ryu doesn't have the range that Sagat has. Ryu's got good range, but Sagat's range is, I mean, some of the best in the game. Very difficult to set up whip punishes against the character.
Yeah, you really need to start preemptively counter-poking with Eleanor to stop and beat those normals on startup. Exactly. And that's not really Dogra's style.
No, he's much more patient, much more trying to bait you into something, but Blas doesn't get caught slipping, man. Oh, DDP, I feel like that's the first reversal we've seen from Blas. Once again here, okay, we got on in, and Dogra's gonna be able to close out this round. But even with that dub, it doesn't feel like he picked up a lot of momentum. Blas, man, he's just been in such heavy control.
All right, there you see, walks into the button. Puts him straight to the corner. And that's how Dogra needs to start imposing himself. Just walking into an uncomfortable range for both of the players and start poking away. You're not going to be given many opportunities to whiff punish.
And you can see he was like dancing at that range, trying to get Bloss to whip something. Oh, just a little bit late on the drive rush, normal.
He's getting counter hits, but they're not converting into anything significant. He has got a big life lead though, does Dogura.
Yeah, trying to get caught this time. And speaking of which, we're going to extend that lead with this super here. Dogura is in a prime spot. Shook off the bad vibes of the first 2 games. You saw it going back to the character select, and he is a new person in this game 3.
Again, he gets caught.
I tell you, man. Blaza does such a good job mixing up the Tiger Nexus, right? He's harassed with the overhead, even when it's gotten punished. I think that's why Dogura wasn't expecting a follow-up, because he was able to block and punish the overhead follow-up last time.
Nice use of the OD low Tiger shot. Wakes up with buttons though, and Dogura gets on the board for the first time. Stops some of the momentum here from Blaz.
And you can definitely tell Blaz was looking to bait something out right there. We saw the drive rush crouch jab, and he got counter hit, I believe, doing like a bit of a delayed setup. Covered himself from an invincible reversal, but immediately wanted to press the button back. Dogura just beat him to it.
Nice wall back there from Blaz, gets the punish counter, and he spends the 2 bars to put him into the corner. Big chunk of damage now. Dogura.
Oh man, oh man. And then we're gonna toss him back into the corner here. That's huge, right? Cutting off the screen real estate for Sagat is big in the matchup.
A big whiff from Dogura that time.
Yeah, you can.
And there's the bait as well. Oh my word, that is... Put him in the ground.
Yeah. You cannot bet on an invincible reversal and live to tail up against Sagat. Blaz on set point.
The thing I love about this kid is if you make a mistake against him, you are paying with your life.
Oh my, you can feel it. He knows he's got the momentum. 99-second drive rush overhead. Blaz is so good at playing so solid and then surprising you with attacks like that.
Yeah, he's got like a level of confidence that belies his years. It's not that youthful exuberance where they got no fear. It's a confidence in knowledge and wisdom.
Legit, like the work I put in has given me this confidence to make these hard reads, make these decisions.
Dogura with the target combo confirms that forward fierce, but wake up, OD Tiger uppercut.
And to me, that felt like a reaction, man. Like, against the breakdance fighting of Elena.
All right, spin side is going to take him to the corner. Yes, he's going to cash out. Wants that drive gauge back, wants to level out the life lead as well. He's going to pull ahead a little bit.
Yeah, pass Blaz in the corner here. He's got to make sure he doesn't whiff with a significant normal like he did last time we were here on the other side of the screen. That's what allowed Blaz to get so much damage in this round that he did.
And this is the dangerous thing for Dogura. He can't afford to get. There we go.
Oh, just as he got into CA range as well. That's going to do it, man. Blaz taking it 3-1 over Dogura and moving on in loser's bracket.
Because Dogura was nickel and diming him with single hit counter hits in the corner, and it was very dangerous because if you whip anything in his face, that crouch strong was there ready to come out. In fact, what happened was he just beat him to the punch anyway. Yeah. And as you said, Blaz knew that he was going to get that level 3. He cashed out that huge damage like we saw before. And the great thing about this kid is he'll wait for his moment, and when that moment comes, it's going to hurt you and the next generation of kids and your grandkids. He's going to dump everything he has to make sure that that moment counts.
Your whole lineage is going to feel that. Past, present, and future, right?
A generational curse.
Legit, the ancestors are going to shed a tear when you test the Blaz. That's just how it be. But man, that was just immaculate stuff. This man never whiffed anything that wasn't a light or stand medium punch. Stand medium punch, extremely hard to whiff punish, right? So you're not going to get caught like that. Of course, let's look at this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Besides that, though, crouch medium kick, always connected. Crouch medium punch, always connected. Whether it was a heavy punch, crouch, or standing, always connected. And Dogura, he wants to get those whip punish games. He was dancing at that range, but Blaz was too good, man. He never let him get him.
And he wasn't really able to, like, force Blaz to start to be preemptive in any way.
Yeah.
Right? Normally when I watch Dogura's Elena play, he'll throw in a drive rush medium kick here and there and be a little bit more pokey. Like, he'll get the low forward target combo into a drive rush cancel. Start playing that way. He wasn't able to do that against Blaz, and it really showed how much experience Blaz had in the matchup. And again, we'll give credit out to Pachoklá. He's definitely played a lot of sets against him in that region. And that sometimes is all it takes, you know, a competent, competitive player to really show you what's capable in this matchup. And you can go and do the work yourself with a brain like Blas has. And he didn't make any mistakes. As you said, nothing was whiffed. There was nothing left hanging for Doggerah to pick up.
Yeah.
It was just bones. The plate was empty.
And I love that you identified he needed to get into that counter hit range, right? But let's move on, because one of the main events of this top 8 is about to begin. You hear the crowd. They want Mr. Crimson on that stage. The home country boy. They show him on the screen, and the crowd erupts.
The Aegis shield is up.
My goodness, bruh. Looking to shield the entire country of France from yet another Japanese invader in Kawano.
And I love that Mr. Crimson has brought out the blue jersey as well today, the tricolor on the arm. He is getting maximum home country power up, everything that he can pull here to stop a former Evo champion in Kawano, who also has not had the greatest of seasons so far. You know, he's been very, very much looking for, you know, these big results again.
Yeah.
He's been drifting outside of top 32s. Now, of course, he's already qualified as a member of the Good 8 squad, the SFL Championship winners.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's why I think Kawano has been really experimenting this season. Not too concerned with finding his groove, but he's found it now as we get the light show here in Nice, France. My goodness, Brian, it's so sick to have an Evo here in Europe with this electricity, this atmosphere. The French crowd never disappoints. Look at this, bro, the fireflies. Bray Wyatt, we feel you, bro.
I cannot wait to see the photo gallery of this afterwards.
Yo, the shot of them with the lights behind it, slightly blurred, amazing stuff. Oh, the crowd.
The Aegis Ultras at the front.
The rhythmic European crowd, always with the best cheers in the business. Mr. Crimson can't help but smile, man. It is a beautiful thing right now.
Them headphones are not going on for a moment. He's absorbing this atmosphere.
Yes.
Give me your energy.
Oh, my man. And you know, this is 100% a gift and a curse, right? You have to manage it. It's such a power up to be in your home country, to hear this crowd, but it can get you emotional. It can get you in a heightened sense of trying to get the W by any means necessary. When Crimson, he is best when composed, when playing his own game, when making the opponent have to try to cycle through and break down his incredibly solid fortress-like defense.
And look at that list of names he went through in just round 3. That's crazy.
Punk, Daigo,
that's a top 8 at Evo, by the way. That's a top 8 at Capcom Cup anywhere. No other Prodigy, Daigo, Punk. That could be your route to grand finals.
Legitimately.
The performance that he put in against Yamaguchi as well to qualify here for top 8 was sensational. Incredible stuff. Serini, that matchup's horrible for Dalsim, keeping Kimberly off. All of the power there, but Kawano has quietly this weekend just been getting the job done with a no less impressive list of names here.
Yeah, indeed, right. Was able to take down Doggerah, even took a game off Blas despite falling to him, then taking down Liquid's own nephew, Mouse's ending Walker, and T1's Oil King, all the way to get into this top 8. And again, you know, you talked about it, right? He is already qualified for the next Capcom Cup via being the reigning defending SFL champion. But my man, he's talked about it. I've seen him on Twitter. He really embraces the joy of playing fighting games. He has fun playing Street Fighter 6 every time he picks up the sticks, right? He's not concerning himself with the win or loss. He just wants to play his best and leave it all out on the field.
And that's been the beautiful thing about Evo France, you know. Obviously, we're missing a few names, but not through lack of trying. We've got the likes of Mena, RD, Big Bird, Angry Bird, all trying to be out here, but they couldn't because of visas. You know, players that are already well qualified, players that have already achieved so much. Oh my God, this atmosphere is sensational. But they all want to be here, and this is why. And even Kawano can't help but break and crack a smile.
Oh my. Let's just let the audience cook for a second, man. Crimson showing the pearly whites. He can't help it.
And of course, it is going to be Dalsim, it is going to be Akuma. These two have been pretty loyal all year.
And you know, it's something that I've been talking about recently. It started at EWC where we saw Torameshi and YHC Mochi go so far, right? Dalsim needs time. He needs time for the player to really comprehend all the other character strategies, to be able to use all of the tools that Dawson has. Dawson has more tools in this game than he's ever had. And I feel like year 3 is when they start cooking, and that's where we're at right now. Let's get it, Kawano versus Mr. Crimson.
Run straight into a counter hit as Mr. Crimson is defending space as well as defending home turf. Oh, there's the bait of the DP.
Beautiful dodge on the fireball.
Oh, and the as well, and the crowd's electric. Huge life lead here for Mr. Crimson.
Dawson is dancing on him right now. Yoga floats, Yoga teleports. Look at how active he's being, right? Oh, and then the throw.
Is it gonna be?
Oh, is he gonna get a Dawson perk? Oh, no. Not anymore.
I jinxed it.
I like that, though, the back throw. You know you're not gonna get a lot of damage off the scaling. You might as well try to get the positional advantage instead. I'm surprised that headbutt didn't get punished. Oh, perfect parry after that. He wanted the
He was greedy. He didn't need a big opening.
Oh, man. And you know, in this game, especially like Dawson, you can get got by so many things if you just play defensively. That's why Crimson, he's trying to turn defense into offense as quickly as possible. That's really been his theory right now and how he's found success on Dawson lately.
Because Dawson's definitely still a combination style character.
Yes.
He can beat you when he's playing on his terms.
Yes.
Whether it's at spacing advantage or whether it's frame advantage and he's going in.
Wow.
He just needs to play the game on his terms. He's not trying to keep you out, because that is not a win condition in Street Fighter 6, let me tell you that.
Yeah, you gotta be able to switch up the vibes real fast. Crimson looking to do exactly that, trying to get Kawano in burnout, but he's not being too thirsty about it, right? This is excellent management from Crimson right now. Does get it safely on the burnout. Immediately test him with the DI. He's got all the meter in the world to steal this from... No! Oh! It's okay. It's okay. Man, you almost gave me and Logan a heart attack, brother. Smart stuff from Kawano, though. I like the level 3 mash, just in case someone went horribly wrong.
We both just turned into that Andre the Giant gif. Crimson, one game up now, and the crowd's loving it.
Yes.
So are we.
Oh, man.
Counter hits left, right, and center here in neutral. Kawano gets in with the dive kick. Triple lights takes him towards the corner. Yeah, there's the whiz crash short into the meaty drive rush fist. Big damage, oh my word!
Yeah, ridiculous amounts just being piled on. Throws the parry attempt as well. What's Crimson gonna do this time? Huge throw, taking the fireball. He's got level 2, he's gonna spend it. No!
Oh, he tried to bait again?
I guess so, maybe. Floating over, so patient, so composed. Checks the teleport though, Kawano puts a stop to everything. Oh, lands just on the fireball. He tried to sneak just past it and use the jump heavy punch, I believe. Oh, he wanted the anti-air, but a little bit too far away was Akuma, so fireball connects prim and proper. Another parry thrown.
Horrible situation for Dawson here.
He wanted the back throw, but he was too far. And Kawano starting to settle into this matchup. And he's going to be able to tie the setup extremely quickly.
And that's the problem, right? In this matchup, Sim against any characters that have such strong looping offense has to take big gambles on defense to get any kind of openings. Kuma the kind of character that can really hurt you for that as well. Oh, beautiful little micro walk in and out. He's ready to punish the throw with a medium. And again, Crimson looking for his opening. He's got one there.
Yes, indeed. I wonder if we see a wake-up drive reversal from Crimson soon. We haven't really seen that option represented yet. Beautiful slide, dodges the roundhouse.
Oh, goes underneath. That was an interesting interaction.
Indeed. Crouch medium can kind of dodge it and making Dawson go to the other side. It was a throw tech, he would have just got outright punished. There's the drive reversal that I was talking about as well. Figured Mr. Crimson would turn to that sooner rather than later. Oh, sniped him. Kawano tried to interrupt the flow.
One is just enough to get him over the line. It was the last hit that got the kill. Perfect calculation from Crimson.
Great job investing the money smartly. Now the parry attempt from Kawano after the demon flip dive kick, right? Knew he was minus, but Crimson not gonna fall for it.
Kawano did such a great job of being patient and getting this. Oh my God, the perfect parry.
Oh, he ended up getting hit. I thought Crimson was actually going to base something out there. Uses all the drive rush to make sure he can stay in Dawson's face. Gets out, still makes him deal with that forced knockdown point.
It's gonna hurt, nice. Now he's gonna pressure him up here in burnout, but he was ready. That's what he was looking for in the first game.
Iguano, he's got 3 bars as well, right? But you know he's gonna want to save it for the next round. DP, Crimson still staying alive just barely. Not for long. Man, oh man here.
Iguano doing such a great job of maintaining his composure and patience in terms of Crimson's aerial approaches and mix-ups. He's waiting and taking advantage when he does get the landed punish.
Man, that fireball hits so early.
Yeah, late there as well. We happily take that trade because he gets the Oki there as well. Back throw into the drive rush. Crimson interrupting, and he's going to dump the bar.
Yeah, I like this because of the drive gauge disparity after this level 3. Crimson going to have 4.5, almost 5 to Kawano's less than 1. Oh, Kawano even spinning it with the OD fireball here. Wow!
Stage of Street Fighter 5.
Legit, what a buffer against the long-range limbs.
Whoa! We're ready! I can do it to Cammy, I can do it to Dawson.
Yeah, best believe that's what we saw at the SFL World Championship up against Punk. Consistently anti-airing every dive.
Oh, he catches it.
Roundhouse, no combo to level 3 though.
Looking for the perfect parry was Kawano. Such great wherewithal, doesn't get it that time. Hunting him down. Furnace level 3, and he's not going to need it. Because again, the patience is there. He's getting the grounded punishes, making the most of it. He's happy to wait.
Yeah. Got the cancel. He got hit and then immediately canceled it to the teleport right. I think he tried to catch Kawano off guard a little bit by doing that.
It hasn't worked though. Kawano's so patient.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten hit by any teleport. He has checked every single teleport that Crimson has had if he's able to do so. Oh man, and then the perfect parry on the limb.
Roundhouse.
Crimson here back against the wall now, down 2-1 to Kawano, who has looked like a monster on the Sakuma.
He's been so impressive all weekend, and again, catches him.
It is not easy to counter-poke that jump heavy from the float, man.
Hard read, right? And it's coming up for him. He's got all of the reads right so far. Oh,
speaking of which, Logan, the reads continue. My man is scholastic with it right now.
The whole library. Ticked it all off on good reads.
Oh, and again, too far. Crimson, he's had that mistake a couple of times now. He's really got to start to settle down here.
Nice. Griffin on that medium kick, and Crimson taking the opportunity. Kawano doesn't care though, he's burnt out. He's still challenging.
Look at this man.
Range.
He is so good at shutting down any of the drills. Like you messaged, or excuse me, like you mentioned. Kawano gets the level 3 here.
And he's going to recover out of burnout as well. That's a great use of that level 3.
Crimson's a pixel away from his own level 3, which will be CA. Oh, he's willing to challenge here. Spin it, baby. You can't let this Akuma live. And even with all that skill and that lower health, he ain't surviving this, fam. Let's go to the next round.
Crimson still in it. Crowd still in it as well, fully invested. Backing off now, just counter poking in the neutral, trying to stop Kawano from advancing. And Kawano waiting for something to whiff.
As Mr. Crimson forces a game 5.
Oh, finally baits out a DP.
The roar of this crowd is going to shake this building.
Kawano's been so good with those anti-air DP reads. Finally, Crimson baits it out and he cancels into another big combo for the corner carry. Backs off though.
Yeah, you see Crimson like playing footsies with the yoga flow, but Kawano, perfect parry into the check on the dash. I like that. Again, you see he's trying to float back.
And another grounded punish counter, and Kawano stalking him down. Even in burnout, he doesn't care. It's forward motion from him.
Always big back throw for Mr. Crimson, getting himself the real estate to work with now.
No guess.
Oh, the friend kill. And look at this crowd embracing each other in the background. Their home country hero.
They're still in it. We go into a game 5.
Oh, man, bruh.
Kawano taking a moment, going back to character select.
Yeah, now it's Kawano's turn to compose himself. We saw Crimson have to do that, being down 2-1. Obviously, the electricity of the crowd helps him out greatly, but he's at best when he's playing his own game calmly. That's what we saw in that game 4. Again, man, cutting him off the pass.
Oh my lord, sensational!
Counter poking the long limbs.
And really, there's just not been a lot for Kawano to change.
Yeah.
It's just the read. Oh, beautiful. And he burns himself out to do it, though. But this positional advantage is great. He needs to be wary of the parry into a back throw. Oh,
try it again.
Throw bait. That's going to hurt.
That's huge. Gets to the other side. Gets the throw on him as well here. Kawano's got one bar to his name. Crimson, are we going to see a fireball?
Every hit is getting cheered here.
No!
Why put yourself in the corner?
Another double jack, but he gets the counter hit. He's able to light it to victory. Mash that light punch, baby. Crimson is on set point.
Nice air-to-air, wasted 2 bars, and Crimson in control here. Kawano looking for that perfect parry. Just so read-dependent.
Indeed, Crimson showing off the perfect parries in his own right now. Stays ducking to get the proper punish. He's got a level 3 of his own.
What the hell?
Dawson tweaking in midair. Oh no, he actually going with the same side.
And the back throw's enormous. The level 3's there. Oh no, he lets him out. Oh, he's missed it all. And it's not paid off. And Mr. Crimson, he's going to bring the roof down. You'd have thought he'd have won grand final, bro. I don't want to be here if he wins grand finals. I'm running out.
We might have to fight a new venue.
The structural integrity is not gonna. You're right. Evo France 2026 might have to be in a different city. It's just losers round 1.
Oh man.
And everyone, other than Kawano, I think will be happy that Mr. Crimson stays in the bracket just for the viewing experience.
Absolutely. Ideally, we get Mr. Crimson this whole time. And France has come so close, right? We saw Wawa take home a victory in a game that wasn't on the main stage here. We saw Patachu get so close to getting a victory at Evo France trophy for the home country. Crimson is their last hope to bring something home as we get into the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Oh, man, bro.
Wanna go watch himself getting punched up in the corner there. The little cheeky reset, perhaps.
Yeah, Crimson, he was ready for it. Parrying him up outright. See the crowd, the response of the French crowd has been so sick, man.
You see that time there, he went for the roundhouse and it just didn't pay off, but it's such a high risk reward, right? Because if you do catch him, you're juggling that into the Tatsu for the corner carry, and you put Sim in the corner, it's so difficult for him to get out of that pressure, especially with Akuma's sensational looping options. But boy, Crimson, man, he's shown that defense with Dalsim in Street Fighter 6 for the last 3 years, in Street Fighter 5 for the 4 or 5 years that he was using Sim there. He has been so good at making those defensive reads. And I really hope we get to see those drills in the corner, man. Like, when it was all on the line, incredible clutch play from him.
Yeah, the double throw bait setup, right, with the drills, that was immaculate. And yeah, this guy Crimson, he has such confidence in his defense. He gravitates towards characters that lack defense. Like, literally, all of his characters, whatever game he plays, they barely ever have an invincible reversal, right? He's just relying on his confidence and his decisions as a player, and man, did they pay off huge.
Oh, we didn't get to see the full reaction from Crimson, but it was an emotional one nonetheless. And it's been an emotional top 8 so far. 4 sets down, and they have all delivered. An incredible set from Kabayan against Jewel Kevin. Takedo and Lashard delivered as well. Blaz with the Sagat pick, and he looked very, very comfortable in that matchup. Shocked Dogura, and then Mr. Crimson pulling it out in the last moment, the home crowd.
And we've gone from 4 Japanese contingent to now down to just 2 like that after 1 round of top 8, man. These players are here to bring home the first ever Evo France trophy for Street Fighter.
We're going to be bringing it home on the other side of this short break. We all need a breather. Go and grab yourselves some refreshments. Don't go too far. We'll be back with more action after this.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Back to Evo France, top 8 for Street Fighter 6, and boy, has it delivered. 2 incredible matches in winners semi-finals. We didn't think it could get any better, but we had Sagat in top 8 from Blast, pulling that one out of his back pocket, and then all of the drama, all of the tension, all of the energy inside this Palais d'Exposition in Nice, as the Aegis shield was up and they defended, as Mr. Crimson defended home turf as well to eliminate Kawano. A sensational opening round of matches, Rinch.
Couldn't have asked for better round 1 matches in the top 8. Like, legitimately, right? Everybody coming full swing, making sure they bring their S+ tier game to the Evo Top 8, of course, right? And we already got some updates on the standings. You want to talk about the offline leaderboard and what implications the results have had so far, Logan?
Of course, it's really important as this is the second to last, the penultimate offline premiere on the Capcom Pro Tour. We still have the event in Chengdu, China to come in a couple of weeks' time, but Blaz now in the worst he can do is finish 5th. That means his lowest score is 150, added to his 470. That puts him at the top currently of the leaderboard, leapfrogging Momochi with 620 points.
Wow.
And realistically, as you said to me before you went on air, it would be a travesty if this young man didn't make it to Capcom Cup. It's looking like that's going to happen anyway. He still could auto-qualify because there's a lot of games to go. And I also want to call out some of his track record as well, because he's competing in the World Warriors. This man has won 4 back-to-back World Warriors this season. In fact, his record is so ridiculous, he has won 8 back-to-back World Warriors in his region. The last time he didn't win a World Warrior in his region was July 2024, and he finished 2nd.
Oh, of course, man. This kid is truly a phenomenon, and it's so sick to get to witness it, right? And of course, you know that he's not going to be just satisfied with putting himself in a prominent position, almost a guaranteed lock to qualify. He wants to free up a spot for his region. If he can auto-qualify via this, that means that World Warrior is open for somebody else from Chile, from somebody else from South America, right?
Absolutely.
And that's how they grow the scene. So you know Blaz, he ain't going to stop here. He's coming for blood.
Takedo, of course, looking to turn his season round. Stepped in with Reject in SFL JP, which is already 5 weeks underway. And Team Reject are doing very well. Takedo, though, has had a mixed bag of results so far. He didn't play in the last match for Reject. He's already lost 2 matches, but he did win an anchor match in week 1 against Hikaru for Zeta Division. And that kind of highlights his performances this season. You know, earlier on in the year, he won that Asian Champions League to qualify for EWC. But since then, he has been well out of the running. We mentioned, you know, he finished 100. He didn't even make top 192 at Evo. He didn't make top 96 in the last World War in Japan. He has not been putting up the performances. But now, is this JP going to do the business? Let's find out. Blaz back on the Ryu, which we know and love. This one is going to be a slobber knocker. Blaz plays with so much confidence in this matchup. He's going to get up close and personal and start pressing those buttons.
And we're at the opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to like these players and what they need results-wise, right? We talked about Blaz. He's pretty much locked in to qualify at this point. Takedo, with his struggles, he needs a dub, right? He needs a whole victory or a really high placing to put himself in position to qualify for Capcom Cup.
All right, there's the block string, pushes him out. Blaz nice and patient. Looking to encroach into that range when he can start pressing low 4, but he's not really pressing, he's just walking in and looking to see how Takedo is going to try and keep him out at that range. Data download.
Indeed, letting the departure spike do a lot of the heavy lifting in the neutral as well. Big throw tech from Takedo.
Oh my word!
The extended shimmy from Blaz right there, and then pausing at the perfect
part
range.
of the shimmy. Didn't want to drive rush cancel that and putting himself in burnout. Scaling would have meant he wouldn't have got the kill off the low forward starter, but is he going to lose here? Yes, he is. Takedo banks that round, and you can see how much it means to him. Blaz, of course, motionless, emotionless. He's locked the hell in.
Yes, indeed. Nice little frame trap right there.
Oh, looking for another whiff punish, that time with the fierce, a little bit too slow. No anti-air.
Wow, and then immediately jumping away as well as Takedo tried to back throw him into the corner. Great awareness from Blaz. Tap parry, but it wasn't quite active enough. Oh, try to fake him out, try to draw a parry out with the ghost into a fake ghost. Level 1, oh!
There's the shotgun.
The speed,
so far away, yeah, it's crazy. That speed buff is incredible for him.
The dancing,
that's fierce, yeah.
Mad plus frames and drive gauge damage.
Beats into the punch, counter hit conversion. He sends him back to the start of the assault course, and again checks the drive rush. Not that time. Here we go.
And then, yeah, using that fireball to cover the amnesia or wake up level 1, but Tokido, he found the crouch medium punch. He should be able to steal this first game and will do exactly that.
Care to know how this will end.
Beautiful patience from Tokido. Not panicking in the corner right there and waking up with an amnesia or something like that. That would have got shut down by the fireball. Waits and picks his spot perfectly on the JP.
Small head nod from Tokido. Locking himself back into the match. Jumps out, tries to chase him down. Blaz gets the trade and he'll take that because he's got the corner control now. Solar Plexus, all the plus frames. He tries to walk out and he gets counter hit for his troubles. Big life lead now from Blaz.
Indeed, right here, he's gonna look to maintain this corner control. Tokido using the driver's cancel to get himself out of it and also finds a hit afterwards. That couldn't have gone better for him.
Again, looking to fake him out with that ghost. That drive there, he burns himself out, and that is not going to be enough.
It's him on a pixel here, the OD amnesia, oh my.
Yeah. See a lot of players doing that now just to get themselves out of the mix. Lock string into the DP.
Yeah, smart, right? When you have that much of a life lead, like putting yourself at a damage from a homing projectile, when you're gonna make sure you're at a good range afterwards, is well worth it. And again here, man, Blaz,
yeah, looking to try and bait out the check, yeah. He has been checked a couple of times, Tokido, so see if he can use his reactions against him.
Oh,
man. Max range, beautiful space in there.
And that is Blaz's, that's one of his calling cards, man. The max range normals. He is so precise with how he puts out buttons.
Just makes the most of every opportunity. Situational awareness. Everything is done with intent.
Yeah. Even that OD fireball that got stuffed, right? That was to make sure he punished counter the projectile that came out. If you block it, you get burnt out that way. Like, either way, if he didn't get interrupted, he checked all his bases.
And that kind of experience, that kind of wisdom is what you'd expect from like a truly seasoned professional.
Yeah.
But it really highlights the amount of work that these players are putting in. These young players, that community they got in Chile, they're all working together with each other. And Blaz is just, he plays like a man in his 30s.
Legitimately. And like, it's because of that collaboration effort that you highlighted, right? The collaboration from the community. Oh, that was so sick. Blaz almost was able to get the shimmy in the neutral, but the departure insurance was there.
Yeah, he cashed that insurance policy in.
BI actually just gonna parry it up. That's where his mind already was, right? Your mind is honestly constantly on parry up against JP due to ghost, due to the big normals. Makes sense that he parried there.
Using Fireball, a very interesting range. Oh, classic, of course.
Yeah, after the fierce drive rush cancel as well, right? He knew that he was gonna have that extended block stun. Oh, but a beautiful snipe from Tokido using his own heavy button to catch Blaz at that range that he tried to set up shop at.
And as much as we can talk about, you know, what a consummate professional player Blaz is and how he's spacing everything perfectly, Tokido is weathering this storm and finding these openings, closing these openings and opportunities out somehow.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, the ghost harassment now as well. Tokido has done a really great job just sequencing his attacks and options. And we're speaking of the parry.
Immediately out of the corner, but immediately back you go. Where do you think you're going?
Little down kick harassment again with the OD fireball.
Yeah, you're right.
OD has Shigeki as well. He's so good at assassinating your drive bar. Wow, rare non-crosscut from Blaz. Oh my, bro, gonna sneak in a throw here.
Double medium.
DI not quite close enough. Again.
Ah, the counter hit is caught.
And of course, we saw Goichi spam the DIs at EWC to send Tokido home. So Blaz definitely not gonna shy away from that option. Oh, already picking him up right where he left off, baiting out the parry, looking to assassinate this drive gauge again, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. As Tokido look for some escape, he's not gonna find it just yet.
And Blaz is making the most of these stand fierce drive rush cancels in the corner. He's really getting a lot of mileage off of them.
Oh man! These slide walkbacks, Blas is so good, man. And then just chips him down, literally.
And he can do that with full confidence because the only way out of that for Takedo is to mash a critical art in that gap. And even then, it doesn't leave him in a situation where it's a guess per game. He's got no resources left anyway.
Oh, the Ashigeki again here. Catches Takedo trying to take his turn. He just kept it compact, a true frame trap. Now he knocks him down with the offensive drive reversal. Like you said, Logan, he's been so good at this corner. Yeah, he wants to keep Takedo there.
Oh my word!
Man. Oh, Hashigeki is already not Hashigeki.
Yeah,
there's the Hashigeki.
Oh, the eclipse, that's gonna hurt. Oh, look at that, 25%. No, tries to get him grounded, I think.
Yeah, interesting. Roundhouse decision. Now from long distance, he doesn't have too much drive gauge to work with. Oh my goodness, not enough because of the projectile coming through.
Yeah, I thought that would be quick enough on startup to come out, but the Pierce caught him and of course beat the level 1.
And yeah, that's the benefit of the spike coming from the ground, right? Like usually projectiles, it would have to go through the level 1, but not the spike from JB as Takedo starts to lock back in. Man, Blas, oh my goodness, so sick. He's gonna find the crouch medium kick, a huge throw tech from Takedo, gonna allow him to have a huge drive gauge advantage in this set so far, but Blas throw teching right back. We're a lot more even than we thought.
Blas going back to that donkey kick in neutral, trying to stop Takedo from being proactive. Oh my god, just a raw jump in.
You don't see Blas jump often, right? But JP, he's susceptible to that if you're picking the big, long normals to poke with.
This is a clinic in spacing and whip punishing, and it is an absolute clinic in this matchup as well. Blas going to set point now, looking to eliminate another legend.
Yeah, what a jump in. I feel like that's the first time I've ever seen Blas jump, like in any match ever. Oh, gonna get harassing this time. Takedo finds the space for the jab, and he's gonna immediately level 3, more so for the huge drive gauge advantage he has than the damage.
Force Blas to block after this as well. Back dashes out, that's very smart.
Held on to his drive gauge because of that. He's in safe territory now.
Yeah, and of course Takedo spending that level 3, which means there's no threat of a level 2 coming in either. He's gonna have to do this the honest way, whereas Blas is fully stocked. This could be, you know, a 2-guess situation. There's the back throw.
Exactly, this is my real estate now. I'm running this show. Nice spike, it was a trade, but Takedo has the lead. For how long will he?
Damn, look, he was just backing off for so long that he let him get away. Oh my god, he's got another drive rush cancel if he wants. DP into level 3, and that is gonna be it. Real working man combos.
Blas, what a performance yet again, man. 3-1.
How do you learn that level of confidence in footsies at that age? Because I understand, like, understanding the game mechanics and setups and, you know, being able to exploit the game. But he's playing footsies like an old head.
Yeah, and he's honestly, like, the way he plays footsies in the ground game, it's so different from so many other people, right? Because a lot of the times, you see how he gets these whip punishes, is people at this level are extremely good at catching on to the rhythm of your movements, of when you want to walk back, when you want to walk forward. And we'll see plenty of that in this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. But the thing that's different about Blas is that he, like, parks for just a little bit longer than most people, right? When people will tend to walk back and then walk forward, he'll actually just walk back and wait for a heartbeat or two, and then he gets that whip punish. When you expect him to move forward, you're trying to press the button to interrupt his movement forward after the walkbacks, but he doesn't. He just stays there and menacingly is ready for a whip punish.
That was a really interesting sequence as well, because he walked back for a long time, and then he did eventually swing out the sweep, expecting Takedo to follow him in. When he saw that Takedo was not on walking in, that's when he just did that classic Daigo walk up and throw from half screen away, correctly identifying and adjusting in moments.
Man, oh man. But of course, one of the stars of the event has made his way back to the stage again, Monsieur Crimson.
As does the Aegis Shield make their way up to the front. And it's about to turn into a football stadium. Not your football stadium.
No, not
our football stadium.
Going up against Dual Kevin. Of course, the lone Marvel player in top 8. Looking to represent it. Gone down to Kobayan, right? A familiar foe with that Zangief in a CPT top 8. Kobayan with some amazing reads were able to put Dual Kevin away. And now he's got to go up against Dawson.
What a run this is now for Dual Kevin. He's gone down to a guy that effectively just made 2 of the most ludicrous hard reads I've ever seen in the space of 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Now he's going up against the man with the most amount of plot armor I've seen in a very, very long time. All the pressure here on Dual Kevin.
Yeah,
but he's also in a really good situation, actually, in terms of the premier points.
Right?
Yeah, he's, again, added a minimum of 150 points. That's going to bring him up to 460, which is within that threshold. And hopefully he's going to be able to add to that. But certainly, there's not going to be many people in this arena that are hoping Kevin gets any more points than he's got already. It's all going to be behind Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, you know, maybe somebody's slipping my mind right now, but the days of strong Dawsons in NA are gone, right? Like, we do not have too many on the level of a Mr. Crimson, of a YHC Moshi, of a Torameshi. So it's going to be interesting to see how prepared Dual Kevin is for this matchup, or if he can snowball hard enough. But that's the thing that's been toned down about Rashid for multiple patches now. So because of that, I don't know how easy of a time he's going to have, even if he does hit Mr. Crimson once. Here we go here, though. Aegis Mr. Crimson looking to defend his territory against yet another invader in Dual Kevin.
Immaculate, perfect parry there from Crimson. Kevin gets straight out, though. Parry drive rush OS. He has put himself back in the corner. Oh, there you go. He doesn't get reliable Oki there, of course, anymore.
Oh, that's why he had to outplay him in the next sequence, and that's exactly what he did. Dual Kevin able to push him towards the corner.
Nice check. And he got checked a number of times by Kobayan, going for exactly the same situation. He needs to close that door and tighten it up. Tap parry gets thrown, big chunk of damage to UK.
Oh, Mr. Crimson wanted to hear the crowd continue, and he will most definitely get his wish as he strikes first blood in this set.
Crimson having to block there. Recovery. Again, trying to pepper him with normal straight. Use of the slide. Preemptive gets underneath.
And Dual Kevin, oh my, again, the parry gets thrown. Drive reversal is there, but he burned himself out in the process. That's why he's going to burn Mr. Crimson out as well here. Mr. Crimson doesn't choose to drive reversal himself. It can get punished if you do it at the wrong moment up against the SR. Oh man, he's got level 3 on deck, and Dual Kevin's got his drive gauge back. Crimson throws him out of it though, recognizing the gap is not unthrowable. Oh. My goodness, where you can feel the tension of the crowd here.
Oh, the bait! He's got the resources to catch out. I don't know how he's so right so often on defense, but like you said in the last set, that is why he's able to play Sim. You know, his defensive reads, his understanding of your tempo, like your composure, when you're gonna break out, when you're gonna sit there, is why he's able to make this character sing. It's so difficult for most people to do the defensive part of this character right.
And Crimson, I mean, he does it justice every time.
Every throw's getting that cheer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, he wants it. He wants to hit the crowd. Oh, he wanted to put it into the Arabian Sky Jump, but fortunately gets past it. Huge perfect parry again. This is what we talked about, the cycling of the options from Mr. Crimson. Another throw. Another throw. Another throw.
Not like this.
Give me one more.
Oh, he finally tanked. He said, I'm not going outside.
Literally disappointed that we didn't get the last throw. Oh, man, Crimson is looking so controlled right now. It
reminded me of that UFA Grand Final last year with Kusanagi against Shanghai with the throw loops as well. They like them some throw loops here in France.
The live crowd's response to the promos. I understand the social media is known.
It's definitely popping the live audience.
Yeah.
At the PLE.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, nice slide up under. And again, the parry is thrown. He's thrown so many of Bill Kevin's parries, man.
There's the wake-up drive reversal. He's had enough.
Hey, he puts himself in burnout, but that's how
Oh, that
frustrating.
could have been a big win punish, but Kevin not ready for it. And Crimson is going to dump the bar. I'm not sure if that's going to get him over the line. It probably will.
Heavily scaled combo, but Bill Kevin's still going to be in burnout, so Chip is very much a threat here. And that's why Crimson checkmates him. Beautiful fireball. You can't block it on the ground. You have to take to the sky. Anti-airs that one. Beautiful, beautiful play from Mr. Crimson.
And Kevin just has to go back to the drawing board. And you're getting outguessed at the moment now. In these looping situations, he's not able also in his offensive situations to convert. Again, he had the same problem against Kobe, and it's just not going his way today.
Absolutely not. See if Bill Kevin got to reset some of this pressure here. He does start with a raw drive rush in.
Leads him to the punch. That counter hit gets converted. No!
Oh my goodness, what a bait out from Crimson.
Take that trade.
Oh, not biting on the shimmy attempt either. Look at the defense, bro. Truly the shield. Oh, man. Perfect carry into the roundhouse check. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. I checked that one as well.
No throw take that time. So you know what? We go back to the old faithful.
Oh!
The spacing was sensational, and you saw Kevin try and check it, but not in time.
That drill just tore Rashid's ACL. He'll be out for the remainder of the season.
No injured reserve view. That is straight to the surgeon's table.
Oh, man. Bill Kevin doesn't want to see that, right? Crimson, though, he's a set point away. Anti-air, he's been so consistent with stopping the jumps. Oh, and again,
the spacing is so good.
Literally couldn't be better.
Oh, he's changed it up.
Yeah, giving the crowd throw and the DI.
And he's changed it up for Kevin as well. And Crimson dumps the meter and stands up to take in the adulation of this French crowd, eliminating another world-class player, and he stays in the hunt here at Evo France. Still Kevin's journey comes to an end, but he will be cashing in 150 points on that Pro Tour leaderboard, which is an excellent result for him, but certainly not the result he was hoping for. We will see that man, Mr. Crimson, back here on the stage.
I really want to have a conversation with him about this set because, like, I want to know if he just was resigned to the throws because that was going to be his strat. He figured Dual Kevin would down back a lot, or if there were specific parry callouts because he threw damn near every parry that Dual Kevin did. Of course, we're going to see that in the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments, but also at the end, right, one of the main counters to tap parry is DI. That's what we saw at the end right there. Tap parry, it is like almost perfectly, like frame-wise, can get called out by a DI like we see right here, right? You tap parry, by the time the active frames are over, you're locked into blocking, and you get fully exposed.
It almost looked like he did that on reaction, and I know that that's not possible.
Maybe, yeah, you're right.
On the infrastructure, but it almost looked like it. That's how good the read was.
Yeah. And that's why I want to ask him about it. Like, were you just resigned to do this because, you know, you were testing what he was going to do in the corner, or if it was really the parry reads? Because it kind of felt like that with the way he was able to counter so many times and where Dual Kevin was looking for the blue stuff.
Incredible stuff. We started with 8. We are now down to 4 here at Evo France. And the first ever Evo France has delivered above and beyond. We still have one player from Japan, one player from South Korea, one player from Chile, and of course one player from France.
Amazing.
Which everyone in the building is very happy for. The action will continue after this short break. Do not go anywhere. You won't want to miss a single second of this. We'll be back on the other side.
attention. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
演に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Welcome back to Evo France. We are coming to you live here from Nice, the beautiful French Riviera, and it's beautiful inside the Palais d'Exposition here in Nice, the French Riviera. We're here on the coast. But everyone is protected from the sun. They've come here to sit in the dark.
Yes, indeed.
Because all of the lights are on the stage. It's our first ever Evo France Street Fighter 6 Top 8, and boy, has it delivered.
Amazing.
It's been my pleasure to call it so far with Rinch.
Yes, sir, man. It has been an amazing time. I couldn't have asked for better matches to talk about. And right now, we're going to get another meeting of titans here. Kobayan out of Japan going up against Lashar from South Korea to see who takes the prime position in Grand Finals.
Now, the last time I saw Lashar going up against a well-known Zangief in a big match situation, he was beating the brakes off of Itabashi Zangief in Grand Finals at Combo Breaker in the Ed versus Geef matchup. Now, that doesn't mean we're going to see him use Ed this time, and it certainly doesn't mean that it's going to go exactly the same, because Kobayan's got a very different style of playing, but I think potentially it might work against him, because this matchup, from what we saw at Combo Breaker, looks horrendous if Geef takes a slow and patient neutral approach. And what did we see from Kobayan in winners semifinals?
That's exactly right. We highlighted that that's his style. He likes to play a grounded, slow game, really rely on the range of Zangief's options and his normals. He's not looking to get big rewards. He's down to nickel and dime you with that range, but you can't really do that up against Ed. Ed has some of the best range normals in the game due to the flicker buttons. So because of that, I don't know if Kobayan's gonna have to dig deep and start finding the hard reads again, but I feel like that might be what's on the menu.
Well, the heart of the cards were with him in that first winners semi-final. The reads seem to be there. Let's find out if he can traverse this neutral ground.
Winners finals is here, baby. And Lashar already off to the races. Found a crouch medium, but strong rush cancel. Oh, tries to bait out and throw hard. Kobayan, though, with a quick lariat anti-air and a quick confirm as well.
Taking the most, and he quickly gets the life lead back. Those two situations. But again, the whiff punish there as Kobayan trying to be preemptive and proactive in the neutral.
Oh, he tried to catch Lashar committing to something with a jump in right there. I like that idea from Kobayan. Represent the jump here and there, and wow.
Okay.
What an SPD.
Reversal SPD looking for the delayed button there as well.
Yeah. Was trying to bait Lashar into waking up with an ODDP. He did not. He does get the parry on the third light though, but that's all he's gonna get right now. Wow, ended up burning out Lashar in the process though. Back throw is gonna be so difficult to avoid a chip kill here, and Lashar's not gonna let you even try. Yeah, that would have required Kobayan waking up with a super, and he wasn't willing to put those chips on the table just yet.
Oh, nice big jump as well. That time worked out, just went underneath. Does spin the bar.
Yes, indeed, dry rush conversion as well. Take him towards the corner. The Oki is here. Man, what a read from Lashar, though. And now you're gonna pay dearly for that attempt because of the level 2 conversion. No dream combos, big body, but we'll still take it. Oh my goodness, man.
Be careful whiffing that medium kick.
Yeah, Kobayan, he's like trying to counter poke or just putting the buttons out there, but like we talked about, it's gonna be so difficult to stuff Lashar on the ground in this matchup here.
Tries to jump in again, and realistically, that's been the most successful route of attack here. He knows that Ed is gonna dominate at a range that's outside of his effective range. He also can't really go for those charged fierces either.
Yeah, exactly right. So he's trying to jump on like statures, heavy punches, medium kicks, heavy kicks. But even then, Lashar is doing such a good job cycling these different options, whipping the jab into another crouch light. And again, applying this pressure here. Sounded like the imperfect parry.
Yeah, he drive rush canceled it and just got stuck there anyway. Back dashes out, okay. Finally, the light kick does connect, and he does get a bit of damage here, but it's back to the neutral.
There we go, the fierce. Maybe that's something that Kobayan tries to look for a little bit more. I think he's tried it again there, but immediately got clipped low. Oh, runs into the Fierce. Lashar built the level 2 as well, and he's not going to be cheap about it. Another round on the board.
Now, the other thing that really works against Keith's favor is I feel like there's only one range in this matchup that is advantageous for him. That's when he's got Ed in the corner and he's at stand fierce range.
Yeah.
We know that Keith has terrible corner carry, so in order to get him there, it's really hard.
Oh my, the second SPD jumped. Lashar, man, the reads. Oh, man. Looking to take away that option entirely almost.
He's going into his pockets and all he's finding is dust and old buttons. There's nothing there for him to solve this matchup so far, and Lashar is cruising. Oh, wow, okay.
The classic dash up CA is going to be huge damage and burnout on Lashar.
Certainly a desperation maneuver. See if he can follow up. Damn!
Word.
The awareness.
Zero fear from Lashar right there. Knew exactly how to check a drive rush Oki attempt. He was like, you're not going to go with something compact. You're going to want something big. Challenges it with the light perfectly.
Yeah, he's looking for the whip punishes. There's another one.
Oh, yes, indeed. Set him up in the corner again. Lashar, oh, actually held the parry right there. Interrupt on the Fierce after the drive rush. Lashar's composure on a different level right now.
Head to air as well. Didn't even need to risk whipping that light anti-air cycle upper as he cashes out and cruises to a set point. And I'm so impressed by Lashar's situational mastery of this matchup. Kobayan's trying almost anything.
Everything's getting whip punished. He is controlling the Zangief.
It's a horrid matchup.
Legitimate, and look at that, just right outside light kick range. He was able to whip punish it with the Fierce timing. Oh no. Oh, wait a minute. It's a big break for Kobayan as the blitz comes up empty. Tries to get the drive rush parry.
One way to get inside your optimal range, and he backdashes the SPD because, of course, we're going to end the set on yet another command grab whiffing, another read from Lashar, and Kobayan can do nothing but smile and turn around and offer his hand as Lashar cruises into grand finals on the winner's side. And boy, he read him like the back of a pamphlet.
Legitimately. No. It didn't take that much effort.
It was real light reading.
Exactly, like Lashar. You can just see, I think his natural play style and his mindset for fighting games already kind of puts him in a real good position against Zangief as Ed. But on top of that, like, he's just so conscious. He has so much experience against this character that you can see this control in the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments is just out of control.
And the thing is as well, Ed wins neutral so soundly in this matchup. He didn't need to take risks of jumping out of command grabs and backdashing because Keith doesn't really get any follow-up after it anyway.
Yeah.
But he still had such a consummate dominance of this head-to-head here against Kobayan.
Yeah, I remember one SPD happening when, like, he made Kobayan block something and Kobayan did it as a reversal. That landed. Then the dash up level 3. Besides that, they jumped or backdashed every single time as we saw that to put the nail in that winner's finals coffin.
3-0. And Lashar cannot be stopped so far. But we're going to go back down into the losers bracket now. And you can tell when you see that crowd at the front of the stage, you already know who's stepping up. It's going to be Mr. Crimson against Blaz.
Look at how, like, I mean, both of them are so excited right now. I feel like Blaz is so happy to be in a position like this. Hearing the crowd, he loves the investment, right? I saw recently what he talked about. I think he has a quote that he, from a recent interview where he says, "I'm not here to win, I'm here to be remembered."
Oh my days.
And like with that type of mindset, right, this is the exact situation you want to find yourself in. Going up against the home countrymen. This is going to be a movie, as my man Hollywood Rob TV likes to say.
And going back to the matchup that we saw between him and Takedo, it does find two players in very similar situations. Blaz is pretty much guaranteed either which way qualifying for Capcom Cup on his enormous points total here. Mr. Crimson currently only on 50 points on the leaderboard. So it doesn't even matter if he finishes second here. It's going to be a huge ask for him to make it in on points alone. He needs a huge result here, a win. Now, of course, he is still in the World Warrior in France, and he did win one of those, but he's still only in, I believe, 11th in the leaderboard there.
Okay.
So he really needs to step up and get a big result. Whereas Blast can play with freedom.
Yes.
He can play, as you said, to be remembered. But you know what you need to be remembered? You need to get the championships, the titles. He could be becoming the first ever Evo France champion.
Man.
But he's come so close so many times, hasn't he? Already. Missed the second place, the new inheritor of that title. You definitely don't want to be remembered for that.
No, you do not, right? Capcom Cup second place, EWC second place. He is inching closer and closer to a top 2 finish here as well. But of course, Mr. Crimson is going to be standing in his way to try to not let him get that close. And you know, before we get into this set, I want to go back to that last moment in Mr. Crimson's last set. It was 100% he was looking for the parry because he whiffed the fireball right beforehand on the knockdown. It was one of those French mind games. Shout outs to all of the dirty DI'ers out there. He definitely baited Dual Kevin into that parry and DI'd him perfectly.
Sensational stuff. And of course he knew that. He is a real technician. He has been going into the lab on these characters. And scraping the barrel really on Sim. You really do need to squeeze out every last drop of juice to make this character work.
Oh, yes, indeed, right? And that's why it takes, honestly, a couple years for a lot of the Dawson players to show out and get results like we saw from YHG Moshi and Torameshi at EWC, like results we're seeing right now from Mr. Crimson here at Evo France. There's so many tools that this character has, and you have to be so precise with how you use them that it takes a while to get really strong at a competitive level. But here is Mr. Crimson and Blas, of course, with his roulette wheel of characters, this time breaking out the Ken Masters.
Yeah, he wants that mobility, he wants that corner carry, he wants that opportunity for explosiveness, for volatility. It's not the time to creep in and try and play footsies.
No.
It's the time to put your foot on the gas.
Yeah,
hold down W.
Oh, yeah.
Secure that W.
Run, step, kick, Tatsu corner carry, a whole lot of tools for Ken in this matchup. Even that right there, the driver step medium kick.
Pretty good, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. The whip punish on the long-range limb. Immediate backdash, how do you respond so quickly? Oh, Mr. Crimson picking that button perfectly in terms of timing. Blas walking in. Oh, drive rush. Knew the Yoga Flame was just outside range. Oh, again, bro. The whip punishes with this crouch medium punch.
And he's showing like the full spectrum of whiff punishes as well. The crouching medium punch into the arms DP. That time it was into the stand fierce for the combo extension. He made the most of that. There's the trade combo as well. Oh. And he's going to cash out with a level 2.
Incredible showing so far from Blas already. Oh, he tried to get him to press something right there.
The potato DP.
The tempra. Oh, and then the parry gets thrown into the trash. Blas 1-0.
Crimson definitely going to take a moment here to have a think about what went wrong. He was getting whiff punished. And that's the huge risk that's associated in this. This used to be a bad matchup in 5. But now with the system mechanics and the access to drive rush cancel, perfect parry, we saw his awareness as well. You know, he had the option select there. The parry was there if the fireball was going to hit, and it didn't. He immediately drive rush canceled and clips him instead anyway. His situational awareness, is so high.
It's on another level, honestly. And Crimson, though, we saw, right, he was down 1-2 to Kawano in that opening round top 8. So it's not like this is unfamiliar territory for him, but dude, the amount of where they're like punishing from this crouch medium punch right now. The OD Jinrai, keeping the string nice and tight.
And every time he starts to float, you see Blas back up. Doesn't want to take any risk. Backdash there. Resets the space, and then again, he's just waiting for something for Crimson to whip. Wow. Yeah, that will go over.
OD Dragon Lash. He's got so many cool ideas in this matchup. The amount of fireball usage has been nice as well. Crimson caught him, trying to approach that time. Blas, he's just so confident with his movements. Crimson, though, has done a good job taming him.
Off again, just to stay safe.
Oh, he tried to look like another Dragon Lash. Got put away, and very nice from Mr. Crimson right there. Not gonna let him respond with a big button. Little sigh of relief. Sometimes you just need to see one shot go in to gain that confidence. Oh, little Trip still had to deal with the fireball, and he tried to parry afterwards. Man. Get the fireball, cutting off the jump attempt.
Unfortunate. Crimson will take that with open arms.
Indeed. Plus Frames respects it and gets thrown for it. Once again, sets him up for the exact thing. And that's 1-all, just like that. Some of the quickest awesome rounds you'll ever see.
I like the 1-all shout as well.
Oh, yeah, you know.
We are here in Europe. Oh, checks the drive rush and he's ready. Crimson now starting to pull ahead.
Yeah, you can tell he's finding his confidence as well. Glasgow, oh, nah.
Just eats it in the face.
Yeah, you're not escaping that easily. He probably wanted that exact thing, right? That jump drill. That's why the Fierce hit last time. Blas, oh man. Incredible showing in that round.
And we saw how well Crimson was spacing those drills when they were on his terms against Kevin. That time, Blas walking back, and again, walking back from the float. You can see he's really looking for that, and he might, again, I really hope he catches him in the air with the OD Dragon Lash, because I want to see what his conversion is. It's
right, you know it's going to be sick.
Something high. Woo! Reacting to that green stuff.
Indeed, you know what comes after green is yellow, baby. You got to slow down. Man. We have long-range options from both right now. Nobody's trying to get too close recklessly, right? Everybody's trying to be very surgical, very precise about how they approach the opponent. A lot of respect is being shown. Fireball drive rush to protect the way. Whoa! Jumped out of the throw attempt. And look at that, Blas just continues to walk back. Usually players force the engagement with Dawson, right? But Blas is showing so much patience. Crouch Fierce blowing up the jump attempt most likely. Ooh. Spend it all here. CA, you put yourself in burnout, you do gotta spend it in this instance because of that.
Absolutely, he's still gonna be well away from recovering from burnout as well.
And he's not trying to be too predictable at the teleport. Actually gonna hold on to it, just fireballed himself.
He's trying. Here we go, Blas actually stands up last moment. He's the slide. The crowd get their favorite.
Oh,
and again.
Tried to fake him out too. He's thrown him a little bit of a frame trap into the DI. Corner wasn't on screen yet. That's some of the best time to do it. The French crowd comes alive yet again here as we're still all tied up. What an anti-air.
Makes him pay dearly.
Oh!
Stop short.
That's something you can only do when your opponent is good. Woo! And man, is Blas good. Mr. Crimson right now trying to be better.
Yeah, we got layers here. That onion's getting peeled. There we go.
Oh!
The punish with the Fierce as well. This is gonna hurt. Gonna leave him very close to burnout. He's gonna walk up Fierce afterwards.
My God. Amount of damage that was just shaved off here. Whoa, what? The jab ended up working out.
But the whip punish, and that's gonna be
not quite it yet.
Doesn't go for the level 1 because it wouldn't have killed. But the throw's gonna do it, and Blas pulls ahead.
And Blas, that's what he's so good at, those little disruptions of rhythm, right? We saw him jump in, slide hezzy jab, then the throw, right? It's so good and so difficult to find. Like, he just disrupts the natural rhythm of fighting games so well.
Oh, the delay,
man.
strong.
That's what I'm talking about,
the
man.
Frame kill, you thought the throw was coming, and so did Crimson, but there's the perfect parry. Teleports out, lands in time, makes out the anti-air DP.
And yeah, he even tried to go with the faster DP, right? The 5-framer. This time he wants that invincibility back. Oh, he recovered in time to DI in response. Mr. Crimson. Uh-oh, bro. Blas is on set point.
Home crowd's going to have to rise up.
Yeah.
We've seen Crimson defending set points before. Here we go.
Bro, look at it. It is so tough to get just hone in on Boz's movement. Nothing falling there. He was only a little bit above 3 bars, so maybe not willing to risk that investment.
Yeah, and I don't think that was at a range in which he could have done the run into the DP afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just too far away to link the low forward after the stand medium kick.
Because that is indeed a combo.
Drive rush plus the punish counter frame advantage.
Oh, and now Mr. Crimson's timing, super strong. You saw he hesitated, delayed just enough to catch Blast pressing. And now that is Burnout City, baby.
Have to respect the wake up though. You can see Crimson just backing off. Oh, the enhanced DP to get through.
Crimson, he can't afford it. Okay. Okay.
This man is ice cold.
Legit, man. Veins on 0 degrees right now. Ooh, conversions all day, every day. Too far away due to the back rise right there. I think Blast thought he was closer to the corner than he was.
Oh my word, the defensive walk back catches him and he's gonna spend the 3 bars.
Yeah.
Switch this drive gauge situation right round.
Indeed, man. This is a great situation for Boz now. A lot of control here. Crimson able to parry there. Oh no! Was that a mind game? He actually completed the target combo. And Blas, he's gonna chip him out.
Oh, he's not!
Crimson, he's got a chance here. He's gonna use level 1. He needs to find time to recover the drive gauge to avoid the chip out. He doesn't want to throw a fireball.
Oh, what was that?
The DP didn't come out.
Oh, he's gonna land. He changes the drive reversal. No, the level 1's getting stopped. One more guess.
Oh my God!
I can't believe it. Mr. Crimson, somehow, some way, he's still alive. And that was absolutely ridiculous.
Bro, what in the world is happening in this top 8?
The DP never came out. He was
can't
dead.
believe it. What is happening, bro? This top 8, the magic is in the air, Logan. How the Aegis shield, the home court advantage. I've never seen it rear its head like that.
Oh, perfect parry from Blast, but he's not able to get the grounded combo. No! Oh, and Crimson, can they capitalize on this?
It was crazy because that target combo into DI counter was exactly what Boz was looking for, and somehow he still didn't close out that last round.
That empty run with the DP not coming out, and he was dead when he landed there off the chip anyway. Oh my God, everything is going wrong for Blaze right now. And Crimson.
You talked about it, Logan. You haven't seen this amount of plot armor in quite some time. And boy, man, have we seen a whole lot of it. Full AC 18 right now, but Mr. Crimson here, forced into the corner. The trades, they're not going his favor. DI is there. Blas back to set point just like that.
And Blas, he is just getting straight back in there and swinging it out. Turns around, catches in. Nonstop Tatsu denied.
Big drive reversal here. You got to hold on to that little bit of drive gauge you got. Oh, the perfect parry from long distance.
Yeah,
no
just
combo
a
after.
step back, step kick. Not certain if he could get the crouch fierce there, which may have worked. Oh, what a check. The perfect parry. He saw the green flash and he was ready. 3 bars. He's going to get that drive gauge back.
And we saw Crimson do drive rush yoga fire to counter that exact thing earlier on in the set. Because Blas is so proficient at perfect parrying. Oh my goodness, he avoids it by immediate OD DP afterwards. Catches him trying to jump. Oh my goodness, Crimson. You're still alive, bro. You have no more drive gauge. You do have a critical art now, though. Oh my goodness, how is he still alive?
Oh, and the parry into the OD fireball. Closes it out, and Mr. Crimson's story comes to an end. Blas, the composure of this young man, that right smile belies the severity of that situation. And he is so cool. These guys are both so cool and calm and composed. everything was going wrong for Blaz. There was tattoos flying left, right, and center into the sky. DP's not going the right way. He was getting empty runs for the set. Nothing was coming out. He still held on. He kept his head down. He kept focused, and he closed it out. But now Crimson closes his journey out and takes in the adulation of this beautiful French Evo crowd here in Nice. They've carried him all the way here to top 4.
Look, he's even doing the cheer along with them, right? Like Mr. Crimson, obviously a tremendous showing. And for the first ever Evo France, to get this far in the main event, I mean, we couldn't have asked for a better show, right? Besides him winning the whole thing. Incredible, incredible stuff. Blaz, as per usual, man, you made some incredible points right now, right? The fact that he was still able to maintain his composure. Even so many players in that same elite level category that he is in would have crumbled to what happened in that set, but he did not. And at 14, 15 years of age, how?
He just went straight back in and was swinging it out, bro. He was not trying to play this patient game. He wanted to grab that match by the scruff of the neck. Legit. He wanted to grab all of the energy in this arena and compress it down. And somehow he converted that into energy himself and dragged out that win.
And that's part of the mindset of playing not just to win, but to be remembered. He embraces these legendary moments. He embraces these big moments as we embrace this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
All right, here we go. And the start, it was all Blaz. He had the spacing down. He was whiff punishing everything. He was taking him to the corner and putting in that work.
Oh, man, yeah, right. And Crimson, he was able to bounce back, similar to what we saw up against Kawano in that game 1, right? Despite when he was going to be able to get away from him a little bit, he really was able to bring himself back and bring himself back into the game. Once he settled down from all the electricity and the hype from the crowd, he just started playing his own game again, and that's when it became one of the closest sets there's been here today.
Crimson with the right smile, but of course, we know that the set was not over there.
Man, yeah, the level 3 here from Crimson, bringing it back close. I want to see some of the replays where in that one round, man, where Crimson literally made the pixel comeback. The most magic I've ever seen in a single pixel.
No resources.
Like, it was incredible. I think we're going to get in this next game here.
That's right, because he was set point down, wasn't he?
Yes, indeed,
right.
yeah. Incredible stuff right there. Yeah, the DI.
Yeah, that drive rush medium kick, he used that a couple of times and countered the DI in that set.
Yeah, man, and there's been so many times, like, he had a really sick mind game where he did target combo and then didn't follow it up, right? Usually you can blow up the Jinrai, follow up with DI. That's what Crimson tried to do, and he made sure to holster it and DI back. But this is what we're talking about here, man. Getting to level 1, he was buying his time, and you saw the DP. It was so close, right? Where was it, bro? The Aegis shield, it came through and was like that DP.
He came down and blocked the jump in. He was in block stun. He should have died again. The drive impact was there. It was ready. And look, Blaz just had to give him the thumbs up there.
Yeah. And of course, amazing stuff from Crimson. He used the Yoga Fire to prevent the level 1 reversal as well. That's exactly what Blaz went for.
Yeah, but, and that was it. That's it. We're going to be back after this to conclude this top 8.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
Unbelievable!
I want PlayStation go to Evo and battle against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back to Evo France. It's the first ever Street Fighter 6 Top 8, and we are about to crown our inaugural champion. It's time to get into losers final, and it has been one of the most electrifying, unbelievable, logic-defying Top 8s that I have ever witnessed, even as a fan, even as a spectator of Street Fighter, and it is a pleasure to be able to call the action for you right here. Myself and Ringe, we've been left speechless so many times, haven't we?
Like, legitimately, man. During that last set, I just realized when I came to sit back down, I almost yanked this whole part of our commentary. I almost ruined the production right now. So it has been amazing. Seeing those Kobeon reads in that game one, I was like, we can't get much crazier than that, right? Oh, how mistaken I was.
Oh, we did, and we have got some incredible action to continue. But before we get into that, it's time to thank our partners. Thank you so much to our partners over at PlayStation. And of course, the FlexStrike wireless fight stick is on its way. Let's take a look at your next controller, the FlexStrike wireless fight stick, designed by PlayStation thanks to its durable custom design and its 3 swappable restrictor gates. You'll be able to control the fight with the same inputs from the DualSense controller. Plus, You can avoid unplanned inputs due to its ability to lock your button layouts and its textured, non-slip material at the bottom of the fight stick. It also comes with a sling carry case, including a lever gap, so you can safely bring the fight everywhere you go. We're not going to be damaging that beauty when you rock up to your local tournament. With its fast, ultra-low latency wireless connection via PlayStation Link and its wide USB-C connection, the Flex Strike wireless fight stick will be your new ally on PS5 and PC. Look out for that coming very, very soon. But look for coming up next. It's going to be Blast continuing his run of terror up against Kobayan. I mean, you couldn't be in different levels of form as they clash. The momentum is completely on one side, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely right. Blas is off to the races right now. Who is going to stop him? He is clearly an unstoppable force. He met the immovable object of Mr. Crimson and still plowed right through it. Now he's got to fight the muscles of Kobayan. And shout out to that dude with the AEW title in the crowd. I saw that, bro. Legitimately, he had a replica title.
And you made a fantastic point whilst we were off air as well, about how Blas is so versatile. You know, he's showing a higher level situational awareness, but not just one character, not just with his main.
No, exactly. We've seen 3 different sets from Blas. 3 different characters got the W, right? Now, they're all Shoto-esque. They all have fireballs and DPs, but that just shows how nuanced he goes into the matchups, right? He's able to pick the correct fireball DP character for damn near every situation. We saw Sagat in the beginning, then we saw Ryu, then we saw the Ken for the Dawson, and it looks like he's going back to the character most people associate with him, and that is the World Warrior himself.
And what a sight it would be to have Ryu in Grand Finals, but Kobayan definitely does not want to see that, but he finds himself in the corner already, backdashes and finds nothing but a crouch strong. There's the frame kill, catches him standing up.
Oh, man. And Blas, you know, he always wants this corner control. That's exactly why he offensively drive reversals, gets the knockdown, a little bit more damage due to the wide light from the drive reversal as well. Oh, he tried to parry. That's huge because of the drive gauge damage. Oh, he's trying to get away and does so.
He's in that drive gauge, but Blas has survived for now. No, he hasn't.
Did a whole lot of chunk on that medium.
That was mediums as well.
Yeah.
Chop on the low forward. No, you may not. That was a gamble and a half. Good time to get it in, though, nice and early.
Yeah. My man's reactions, though, Blas, he's got him not to be tested more often than not. He's extreme. Oh, never mind. Found the OD running bear grab in the neutral instead. And Ramokian.
Messing up that beautiful parquet flooring.
Yeah. Oh. Nice job. Now Kobayan's the one keeping him tamed in the corner here.
Kobayan nice and patient, and this is going to be to Kobayan's favor. He loves playing like this. See him using that fierce as well, because Blas has been just trying to walk into that low forward range. Oh my word, max range overhit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tagging him. Oh, wow.
He's giving them the bring it home sign.
Yes, indeed. Now Blas looking to shake it off literally right there. You saw him. Quick shake of the head. Didn't like the way he played in that last round.
And again, the timing. You mentioned it on the last set.
Yeah.
How good he is at just introducing that awkward delay. It's not like a frame trap delay. It's I'm going to make you flinch delay.
Yeah, it's crazy the way he goes about his ground game, man. It is extremely different than I feel like 99% of the players I see, even at the competitive level. Oh, spine buster.
Shades off. And again.
Spine buster. Oh, my. Oh, the fears just outranging the attempt from Kobayan. Full CA sitting behind it here as he's trying to buy back that drive gauge timer. Oh, he gets it back.
Survives. And the raw sweep. Oh, no, it was punished.
Wow, how did you block that? Yeah, this is just chip assassination. Literally, as soon as you block that normal, the OD Ashigeki, that is a true string. You are not doing anything in between that.
It's like destiny. It's inevitable.
Indeed, man.
Charging up. And it just walks off screen. Damn! Didn't walk far enough there as Kobayan scoops him.
Yeah, Kobayan needed that, right? Not only to obviously relieve the pressure, but to gain some confidence in himself. Right now, oh, that's
counter hit link.
Crumble. Overhead off that as well, and Blas is so good at identifying those win conditions, those kill scenarios, takes another round.
And when you're counter hitting someone so much, it's really, really difficult to, you know, identify when they're going to change it up. But Blas definitely knew that Kobayan was just going to be down back in and waiting for his turn. That's when the overhead struck, and he was able to cash it out again with a huge combo.
Oh, big fierce as well, trying to pick some of Zangief's longer range options. Oh, but just as I say that, Blas responds with his own heavy punch. Denjin's up as well. Oh man, the amount of drive gauge damage that Ryu can do, bruh. Oh, back dash. Oh my! The Denjin charge punish! Yo, son.
This young man does not leave a crumb on the plate.
You are kidding me, bro. Denjin charge up, that was immaculate. Immaculate stuff. Blas, the amount of knowledge this dude is able to process and hold in that brain is on a different level.
On the main stage.
On the main stage.
In Evo Top 3.
On the main stage.
And it just comes to him.
Wow. Yeah, I love that donkey kick as well, right? You know the person's gonna want to approach while you're in burnout. Gonna try to take advantage of that fact.
All right, to the corner. Tries to challenge with a jab, but gets punished for it. Wasn't ready that time.
Didn't even have meter if he wanted to. Just got it now after that lariat combo. Oh, and now Kobayan starting to roar back a little bit. Needed a round like that to stem the bleeding. Oh, called out the ODDPOS. We saw him do that in a previous set. Yeah. Great job. Oh, the sweep.
Back sweep.
Bruh, gets the medium punch. Oh, yeah, it's so difficult to catch on to what Blas wants to do in the neutral.
Yeah, he's showing so many different looks here.
So quickly as well. He goes from patience to neutral jumps to whiffing buttons to fireballs. Oh, yeah. Kobayan finds the perfect range for the ODSPD.
Nope.
Level 1 connects and actually burns Kobayan out in the process. That's kind of big. Donkey kick as well. Oh!
And that's the thing, Kobayan had conditioned him with the medium punch, and he got him to sit there. That's how he got him with the scoop in the last sequence, and then he was able to just walk up once again. Fantastic stuff. And he has gone to that medium punch a lot more in the neutral game.
And Zangief doesn't really have great ways to chip you out, right? So Blas was like, I'll block this, and that will give me my drive gauge back. That's why Kobayan was like, I'm just gonna SPD you instead, bro. Ooh. Oh man, the snipe as well. Drive rush crouch, medium kick. Kobayan not expecting a low to come out there. Figured maybe the fear, something like that Blas usually does. But instead, the third throw will put him on set point.
And again, catches him low, beats him to the punch. Drops a combo though. And immediately backs up. That's damn fierce. Causing Kobayan so many problems. You know, you normally talk about Geef attacking the drive gauge. Really does so much.
Level 1 as well.
He pressed the clutch strong.
He did. He was committing to a button. That was a huge break for Blas. Oh, the solar plex is at the perfect time. He still got drive gauge with the level 2. It's going to put him on death's door here. Oh, he tried to shimmy. He wanted to throw tech, but the sweet punish counter puts Blas into grand finals.
And it never really looked in doubt, did it?
No.
I mean, we saw a couple of hard reads from Kobayan, and even when they were coming off, you know, the DI to try and bring out the OS on the drive rush cancel, the SPD started landing as well, but he was never able to really impose himself. We saw a round and a half in which that walk-up medium punch was starting to cause problems for Blas, but then he just started backing off and outspacing him. He started showing different, and he was so good at showing different looks in the neutral. There was one point at which Blas just started piecing him up with standing medium kick, which I think lasted for maybe 4 seconds, and then he immediately switched up again.
100%, man. And let's get into it with these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments to break down exactly what Blas did to get into this situation, man. Look at that. He is so into it, bro. He's just enjoying the fact that he's in this position. I'm still impressed with that block, honestly. I thought it would have hit cross up. Oh, and just deleting any remaining life. It's so tough when you're in burnout against Blas while he's got meter to dump into the Ashigekis. Mad, bro. Level 2 here, into the level 1 as well. Dog, ridiculous. Man, oh man, oh man. And as Blas gets into this, right, man, his birthday, he's currently 15 years old. His birthday is October.
Still only 15?
Yeah. His birthday is October 21st. He will turn 16 then. Currently, if I'm not mistaken, the youngest Evo champion of all time is Sonic Fox at 16 years old.
Okay.
So Blas has an opportunity here to become the youngest Evo champion of all time.
I've got some good news for Blas then. He's going up against Lashar in grand finals, and normally most people would be kind of worried about going up against Lashar. A lot of people will say he's the best player in the world.
Yeah.
But Blas has got a really good record against Lashar. Now, he's going to have to beat him twice, of course, if he wants to get that Evo title and shed the mantle of being Mr. Second Place.
Yes. You know that is what he's aiming for. That is his desire here. And again, we talked about it. Just because Blas is pretty much solidified into qualifying for Capcom Cup, that's not what he's satisfied with. He wants to be a legend in this game. And in addition to being a legend, you get the auto qualifier spot here that frees up another spot from your region. That means your community grows and gets more successful. That's what he's doing right now, right? He's trying to put Chile on his back, on South America on his back, and get into Capcom Cup while freeing another spot for a native countryman.
Be very interesting to see what the character matchup is. You're expecting Ryu and Ed, but it could be, based on what we've seen, any number of permutations. Of course, these two met at CEO, where Lashar was on his way to victory. They met at the Esports World Cup, where Blas was on his way to the grand finals.
Indeed.
And here they meet once again as Damascus livens this crowd up. Not that he needs to.
Yeah. But he's been the maestro, he's been the master of ceremonies. All event Damascus has done an incredible job. And of course, not resting on his laurels, getting this crowd hype for a grand finals. That you're right, Logan. This could be what Terry, Mai, Ed versus Sagat, Ken, Ryu. Like there's so many characters. Jamie, that's right.
Many that he's got in the locker.
I forgot how strong of a Jamie he has. Imagine if he breaks that out here.
Jamie winning Evo, yeah?
Bruh.
The Jamie community will be in absolute disarray.
Oh, man, oh, man.
But what a future we have in the world of Street Fighter. This 15-year-old prodigy. I can't even call him a prodigy. Like, he doesn't play prodigiously.
He doesn't.
He plays like a seasoned vet. And Lashar, the player that you could definitely nail down as the man who has molded the meta in the last couple of years. And it is going to be Ed, it is going to be Ryu, it is our first ever Evo France Street Fighter 6 Grand Finals, and it's underway.
Man, oh man, and the fact that they win with their signature characters, brother, I love it. Blas here already in control, has Lashar back to the corner, blows him up with the back heavy kick as well.
Lashar backdashes and so does Blas. Maintains that corner control, keeps him there with a stand light kick, throw loops, it's what's for breakfast.
Oh man, oh he tried to figure him out that time, but I love the perfect parry on the third line.
And he gets the side switch as well, it's worth the 2 bars.
Oh, we're getting a little hezzy, but Lashar does not get caught biting that time.
Great little micro walks and blocks, but Lashar gives up the corner there.
Yeah, just a defensive back throw. I should say defensive throw, which usually results in a back throw. Oh man, Blas sneaks on in there, throws the button. Lashar's eyes even open up a little bit right there because he was like, why are you just walking up on me?
Yoink! Blas doing such a great, oh no space in there on the donkey kick. I was just gonna say, Blas doing such a great job of walking in and blocking. He hasn't really been clipped by any of these preemptive buttons that Lashar's throwing out to try and guard this space. Oh my word!
bruh.
Chase the Daigo back in the day, Street Fighter 4. Cancel didn't come, but that would have been hype.
Wow, crouch fierce to go whip punish a flicker button, bruh. That was, wow. But this time, Lashar has really maintained control of this round. Has Blaz up against the corner, or I should say up against the corner, but back against the wall, metaphorically speaking, because he is low on resources. Life and drive, not looking healthy whatsoever. And Lashar is gonna snipe him with the stand medium kick.
And Blaz needed something big, so he did have to try and risk walking back into that space again. And Lashar stuck to his guns. He's not changing his gameplay up. He's just trying to control this space with his slightly further range than Ryu has. And we know, I mean, you pointed it out, like the rare occasion which you saw Blaz jump in neutral.
Yeah.
He is going to play a grounded game. He is going to play a footsie's traditional game of Street Fighter.
Yeah, legitimately. I mean, he is one of the people that shows incredible stuff here. Level 2 as well now for Lashar. Oh, yeah, getting them bounces just right. Oh, my goodness, doing tricks all the way to the corner. Yo.
Yeah, not letting him get away with the double mediums. Lashar interrupting, and he puts him back into the corner now.
And somehow, someway, Lashar, man, he's always able to get that light kick conversion. Oh, and this time the jab into the full conversion, level 2. And we're off to the races for the man in winner's side.
And the win condition here for Lashar is getting that life lead and just maintaining this mid-range control that he happens to have.
Yeah.
Blaz is going to have to pull something out to claw back these life leads. He hasn't been able to start it yet, has he, Ringe?
No, he hasn't, Ryan. That's because, Lashar is so good at controlling with Ed. That is the primary function of the character. That's what he is known for. Blaz, he's got to get a life lead. I think you really identified it perfectly. Oh, he faked him out. Baited him into the DI with that one. Lashar, so smart.
Oh, he was almost ready, and oh my word.
Yeah, expecting either a missed input or expecting some type of projectile perhaps to come to try to chip him out. Oh, ODDP.
Yeah, that will be the throw, but that DP's so slow, that reversal was so slow, you can actually safely press a crouch light kick in there.
And you're talking about Blaz having a good record against Lashar, right? You gotta imagine Lashar has done some studying on this player because of that.
Looks like it.
Because he is in firm control so far in this grand finals. Oh my, the no fear walk up.
But even then, like, he had to walk in again. That could have been the round, that could have been the game. Blaz is still having to take these big risks.
Like you talked about, man, the 99-second gambit is huge. Blaz really needs to get off to a lead early to make Lashar come to him. If he's not going to be able to do that, Lashar is going to maintain control of this set. Oh, there we go. Opens him up here.
He's going to spend it. He has to, yeah. Don't think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, but it's going to put him on life support. That is for sure.
Here we go.
Oh! And just as Blaz finally makes Lashar come to him, Lashar sneaks in a throw. Yo, the bravery on this man.
Analysis paralysis. He was thinking about all of the options that Lashar had. Caught in the headlights.
Oh my goodness, bro. Oh. Oh, the blitz that time.
Attacking the drive gauge.
Yeah, very smart. Actually gets the light DP. Drive reversal. He burns himself out.
That makes sense. Way back across the screen now.
Oh my goodness, the drive rush jab. Setting up shot perfectly. Blaz on the board. Oh, he thought he was going to be able to snipe him. Nice ODDPLS.
Again, Blaz needs to be looking out for that because there are ways around. It's 13 frames of startup.
Yeah, exactly right. It's not as automatic as it is for the other characters.
Bait that out quite safely as well.
Oh my goodness, just harassing with the light kicks. But you can see he never could, like, somehow, some way, Blaz finds the hit. Oh my goodness, bro, the amount of drive gauge damage again just from the Fierce Hashigeki.
Blaz just trying to work his way inside Stand Fierce range. That's the button that's really causing... Oh, max range on the drive impact.
The incredible calculations of this kid, man.
Burnt himself out to do it, though. Oh, no.
That's a lot of jib damage coming in hot. Oh, my goodness, here. He's got to avoid the fireball some way. And then Lashar puts a stop to any escape route that he might have had.
That did not look like it was any way out of that. But here we go. Set point now for Lashar.
Tournament point for Lashar.
Championship point, that's right.
Indeed.
We could be crowning our first ever Evo France Street Fighter 6 champion right now as Lashar once again controls this space. And there's the big whip punish. Sending Blaz over to the corner. And it doesn't bite on that throw bait attempt.
Indeed. Oh, man, Blaz, though. Huge conversion here.
Welcome to Burnout, Population U.
I love the cash out, man. You need to make Lashar come to you. You need that life lead. Oh, the Hezzy. Beautiful Hezzies. Chips him out with the DP. My goodness, brother. Blaz staying alive yet again.
A great spend on that level 3. It gave him the opportunity to pin down Lashar, and Lashar takes himself back to the character select screen now, and it looks like he's pulling out the Eleanor, which I did say when I was talking about the Takedo match, I had seen him use Eleanor.
Oh my goodness.
And Blaz looking at him like, are you sure? Did you not see what I did earlier?
Did it. 20 your boys to Dogana. Able to dismantle him piece by piece. Lashar locking into the Elena to try to just get one game.
We'll find out, boy, because Blaz is definitely averse when it comes to, aware when it comes to this matchup. He knows. He's shown it. Oh, wow. Right much to the donkey kick.
I love that.
Beat the check.
Again, just relying on the opponents being good. Lashar, I'm just so surprised considering how in control he was and having a 2-1 lead, but he wants to experiment while he's got the opportunity to do so.
And I think I caught a backdash. Nice, and you know he's going to know those situations when drive impact is applicable. This is him low.
Look at this, bro. Oh my, yeah. They're chipping him down for a little bit first, then the DI set up afterwards. Beautiful stuff by Blaz.
Is this going to prove to be a donation game from Lashar? He is in winner's side, of course.
Oh my, what an interrupt.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah, I don't know about this big dog.
Nice. Perfect parry on the fire when he gets the interruption. Here we go, looping offense. We're back to neutral once again. Trying to bait something out.
Yeah. Real quick with the driver's jab.
Lashar with these perfect parries on these fireball strings. Blaz needs to look out for that. To the corner.
I'm going to set up now, try to bait something out with the back dash. Not finding it, beats him to the button that time though. We still got the knockdown. Lashar, trying to keep it nice and safe. No, continuing to drive rush in. Oh, almost got the whip punish with that. That's why he couldn't get the drive rush cancel, thought it was going to happen.
Oh.
Oh, the overhead, he's dead, brother. Oh no,
where's the cancel? Oh no! Wait, so at least he didn't waste the bar, but that is a huge drop from Blaz. That was dead, that was game 5.
It was.
And now Lashar back on tournament point.
Oh, wow, CA going on a milk carton right there.
Nice block.
Man, this is so intense.
That delay again, man. I know you're going to flinch delay.
And Blaz, he's had such an easier time getting the early life lead up against Elena compared to the end, right? Then he makes Lashar come to him a little bit. He gets to check your forward movement with the donkey kick. Set up shot with the throw as well. Drive rush in to maintain the pressure. He wants to force Lashar into the corner.
Drive gauge.
Damn, son, into the level 3.
No mistake this time.
Oh my! And again, he had the little micro walk back beforehand, right? His micro walk backs have been some of the best I've ever seen.
And they're all with perfect intent as well. It's not just I'm getting out of the way.
No.
I'm setting this up.
Legit.
He's stuck with Eleanor, okay.
Whoa. Yeah, we're just immediately into the rematch. I didn't even realize.
He's been so good at these block string, these special cancel block string perfect parries, whether it's been fireball or donkey kick. Lashar's been very on point with those. It's at the corner though, regardless.
Yeah, he had to pay the tax for him, but nonetheless, happy about the situation for a little bit.
To the corner, blocks again, standing, but he doesn't respect.
Indeed. Oh, okay, drive reversal to knock him down into the corner here. Lashar, oh, and then rolls the bottom.
Delay.
Yeah.
Oh!
Well, but the backdash gets clipped. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, he tried. He thought Lashar was going to try to check the driver.
Yeah, Lashar had already committed to backing the hell out.
Indeed, and Lashar
He's
puts
going to commit to the damage here, yeah.
Back on tournament point, baby. Oh, man.
And regardless of how well you know the matchup, Lashar is still an incredibly dangerous opponent.
Yes.
You can know, but he also knows. There's a drive rush jab, gets the counter here. Only a little bit of damage there, but it's enough to give him the lead.
World class only begins to describe these two players. Lashar beats him to the button with that light kick there.
Yeah,
very low on the drive.
Oh my word, and again.
Oh, scary situation, right? Oh, the fierce, perfectly timed. How does he do it, man?
And he's counter hit every time. The perfect timing to make you flinch.
Blaz here trying to force a tournament point versus a reset point. Lashar, he's still got resources to feel real dangerous.
Target combo, but it's jab into combo, into round. And now, this could be the final round of the tournament. It could be the final round before a reset. It all comes down to this. Lashar sitting on 3 bars though. Very dangerous. A beautiful counter hit check off the light punch there from Blaz.
Indeed, nice job staying crouching with that button right there to avoid the follow-up. Oh, and then walking up on the negative frames and going with the throw instead. Very smart from Blaz. Never just being 1-0 with his answers or his pressure.
He's forcing Lashar in, drawing him in with this life lead that he's been able to set up.
Huge parry right there from Lashar. That OD Hashigeki would have done massive drive gauge damage, but he checks the approach, and Blaz sends this set to a whole new bracket.
And surely now, after those 2 losses, we're going back to character select, and we're going to have a reconsideration of this matchup.
I have to imagine that's the case. Like Lashar, I mean, Blaz has shown way too much familiarity, way too much consistency against the answers. Like Elena, it's a tough one, bro. It's a tough one to commit to. The Terry is currently being hovered over. Oh man, oh man.
We had the Terry early on at Esports World Cup. That didn't work out. He went 2-1 down and had to switch to the Ed. Oh, now the Ed's on the screen.
Yeah. I mean, he was playing so well with the Ed. You really highlighted the fact that he was getting these early life leads, forcing Blaz out of his comfort zone, making him come to him. I felt like that was the most successful we've seen Lashar in this set so far. Looks like that's what he's going back to.
Yeah, it was all about Blaz finding the timings to walk in and beat him with that stand fierce in this matchup. Lashar can certainly stop that. He's got much faster medium buttons that outrange that. But Blaz is so wily. He's got such dial in terms of getting in.
Yeah, and Blaz, I mean,
picks him up.
I was gonna say, it was off to a good start, right? Because he actually had the life lead early on in the round, unlike what we saw previously in this matchup.
Looking for the whip punish, but slightly a rare misjudgment on space in there from Blaz, and he's gonna pay for it.
And Lashar, you make those mistakes like that, he is not gonna let you live those down.
In the corner as well, and that makes it so much harder.
Again. He was trying to sweep the fireball follow-up, but he didn't do it. So smart from Lashar, man, to manipulate Blaz. You're literally using Blaz's strengths against him. Okay, the light kick. He actually didn't confirm that one.
Yeah, he's been so good at confirming the lights and the special cancel. It's like superhumanly.
Exactly. Like, you're not really supposed to be able to confirm lights, but somehow it feels like he does.
Big whiff, and Blaz just sat there for it. And Blaz is the one now who's starting to whiff a lot of normals. Oh, wow, the big party starter there, though.
That's why, right? He went with the forward momentum on the solar plexus. He was tired of whip it. He was like, I'll take a haymaker swing, and he comes up with it.
A huge Shoryuken rings out in the arena as well. Stands up at the last moment and gets his ankles broken.
Like, bro, was that like just a frame or two of delay? Like, again, the minutia, the minute timing differences is just immaculate between these two players.
All right, backing off again, and the fight will start to come out.
Okay, and then we get to the OD Blitz. Let's spin that level 2, you already know. He'll just take the damage this close to the corner. Nice follow-up. Oh, and then baits out the parry and throws it away.
Oh, he stops short. Counter hit though from Blaz. He fights out of the corner, but busts out with the OD Psycho upper.
Let's go. Lashar already back off to the races on the Ed. He's up 1-0 now. Ooh.
Pays off.
Oh, and again with the OD top 2 follow-up.
Life lead now,
goodness,
right?
bro. A little frame kill for you. Throw 1. Are we going to get a throw 2? How about a 3rd? Oh, you already know. Perfect.
Encore une fois. Another one.
They like 3s out here in France. Trying to apply some pressure here.
You can see Lashar there tapping parry again, predicting that there was going to be a special cancel after that low forward that whiff, but that time he knew the spacing and he was ready to whiff on it, and Blaz starting to show cracks here.
Yes, indeed. As we say that, though, he's able to bounce back so quickly. What in the world? Jab into DP?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay, for real, I guess. Blaz, he's just going down for the chip. Yeah, he's like, I'm going to eventually get you in the chip range for level 3. He bet it! Why? He's going to die for that now. Blaz, the immense amount of feeling himself, comes back to bite him in this instance. And Lashar, no hesitation to spin the meter.
Well, I understand the calculation in that if it had landed, it would have been for the game.
Yes.
But
while Lashar's in burnout, I felt like that was an unnecessary risk.
Yeah.
Nonetheless,
we are in Europe, bro. It's all reward and no risk, I guess.
That is true. That's how it goes. Oh, and
when
then
in Rome and when in Nice. Oh, comes down and catches him.
Oh, he tried to get the parry drive rush OS going, but Lashar perfectly timed it to blow that up.
Get back in that corner.
That's huge from Blaz, but an even better perfect parry is there from Lashar.
Takes the damage, doesn't care about the corner because we're back mid-screen.
Brian,
Lashar stalking down Blaz, actually, and it's working.
Yeah, man. Oh,
wanted to get that stand, fierce party starter, but another whiff from Blaz, and he is hanging himself out to dry, isn't he, Rick?
He is, man. He's got to figure out something else, and yeah, you got to use your opponent's strengths against them. Right there, Lashar. He tried to check it, Blaz with a perfect Hashigeki counter. Now we got the corner. The hesitation right there. He didn't want to spin it because he was below that 3-bar threshold. DI is there, though.
Big life lead here for Blaz. Can he make the most of it? He does with the meaty medium punch, and that is going to be around a perfect one at that. C'est parfait. And he's still in it.
That's what he needs, right?
Sharp, 2-0 up. It's looking bleak.
It is, man, but I don't know, with the amount of magic that's been in the air here at Evo France, it feels like it's an inevitable final round scenario, even down 2-0 right now.
That time looking to sweep the fireball follow-up, and again, the misjudgment, the spacing was just off.
Ooh. Oh, gets over, but again, has to pay the tax for escaping the corner that way. Throws Lashar once. Oh my goodness, huge throw tech. He knew that he wanted to put him back in the corner. Oh, DI, it was too far away. No kill, it was just delayed for the throw. Lashar back on championship point.
And Blaz, again, a misjudgment in the spacing. It's literally a matter of pixels, but that's what it comes down to against players of this caliber. But there's the micro walk back. He punishes the throw. Back in the corner, there's the bait. That 13-frame reversal, just not fast enough.
Yes,
Do it.
indeed. Level 3, so smart from Blas. Massive damage and burnout. He is in full control now. Oh!
He just beats the jump in.
Yeah, woke up with the fears. He was charging it up, but that was the exact wrong gamble. But you don't expect Blas to jump, right? So incredible stuff. Again, Blas pulling it out when the opponent is least expecting it.
Backdash. See if Blas can convert this life lead into anything significant. No, you may not drive rush from full screen away. And to be fair, even with the donkey kick baits, Lashar not being put off, it's so difficult condition. There's the backdash, there's the whip punish. We're going to the corner. Spends the level 1, gets him in a position where burnout is a big risk.
Oh,
there we go.
Tried to parry up. It's inevitable to get chipped out here. And that's exactly what Lashar does. Surgically takes away the rest of that life bar. And we're back to that Evo point, baby.
These are two technicians right now. They know exactly what the sequences are. It's like watching two chess grandmasters. They can see 3, 4, 5 moves in the future.
Oh.
Didn't see that though.
Lashar trying to get frisky with them there. Blas with the side switch. Oh man, piecing him up. Oh, huge throw tech here.
Oh, that time the sweep was in range.
Starting to adjust, right? Oh, and the parry with the punish counter damage. Able to do a rest of the remaining amount of life.
Still tournament point for Lashar though. Blas starting to find his range a bit better. He's connecting. There we go, right on cue.
My goodness, Brian, he gets the backdoor right. Give me that screen real estate.
Just inside the range of that light side go upper. Here we go, level 2, no. Chooses not to.
A little surprised by it, but now we're most definitely gonna cash out with the level 3 because Blas does not have enough meter drive gauge-wise to avoid the burnout. He's got 3 meters on deck. He's got a whole CA. Can he use this to defend himself?
We've already seen that he's willing to let that level 3 off in the tensest of situations. But he's not going to need to let it off randomly there as he buffers the low forward and cancels into the level 3. But he has still got a long way to go, but at least he's out of burnout.
Exactly, the green stuff is back. The government bailout, as you like to put it, Hogan.
Oh, no!
Oh!
But the whip sweep is all Lashar needs, and the bailout was not enough. Lashar secures yet another huge title, and unfortunately for this young man Blas, he takes another 2nd place. But your first ever Evo France Street Fighter 6 champion is Lashar.
Incredible, man. This dude, as you talked about it, right? He has defined the meta. He has really taught so many people how Street Fighter 6 is going to be played at the highest level. He won CEO this year. He won Combo Breaker this year. He's at top 8 after top 8 after top 8, and now he can call himself a solidified Evo champion.
He walked on the stage and his quote was, "I want to beat my father." He did that. He also made Blas's son there in that grand finals. Unfortunately, it was a dominant performance, sensational from him in that grand final reset. But Blas showed so much heart, so much composure. But in the end, it was just a handful of misjudged spacings. And at this level, a player like Lashar will make the most of it. We've been talking up Blas, right? And we've seen it, how deadly he is when these openings present themselves. That Denshin charge punish in the last set was ridiculous. But you can't do that at this level, and he felt the power of those punishes. This time round, Lashar shutting the door and grasping that title, that Evo trophy.
And it's a testament to Lashar, because who did we see this whole top 8 make Blas whiff that much? Nobody else came close to making Blas whiff this much. But that is a testament to how strong Lashar's ground game is and the type of manipulation he also has in his tool set. Amazing stuff from the boy.
And huge credit to Blas. He was the only player today to take a set off Lashar. The only player to get to even 2 games off of Lashar. He dominated the rest of the field. It was a fantastic performance from Blas, but Lashar is the man who is securing yet another offline Premier win. A fantastic performance. What a top 8 it's been, Rinch. Oh my word. From game 1, to Game 9. It was an incredible set of matches of Street Fighter.
You know, we saw that promo for the Evo Awards next year. There's going to be hard pressed for anybody to take that Player of the Year award from Lashar with the type of 2025 he's having.
Unbelievable stuff. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much to these amazing people here inside the arena as well. We're going to soon have the trophy presentation, and the atmosphere is going to be sensational. I believe we are going to be going back over to the